Well, here we are. We're kicking off the MCS season tonight, but before we get there, it's time for the Ultimate Kickoff Reveal Show, as we'll talk a little bit about the Ultimate Kickoff program. Nick Mazesco alongside the man, the myth, the legend. It's our competitive community manager, RGG. It's a beautiful day. We're kicking off the MCS season. We get to talk a little MUT. It is just great to be back with you.
Thank you, Nick. Thank you for having me. You know, this is like the best week for us. We got NFL football kicking off. We got the MCS kicking off. So I couldn't be more happy. Yeah, we got NFL football kicking off tomorrow, season Sunday. So definitely a lot to be excited about. But it all is going to start, obviously, tonight with the Ultimate Kickoff. Great competitors, great atmosphere. And we also got an awesome bit of content to reveal to the people. So this is my type of atmosphere.
Yeah, we welcome in all you fans out there, whether you're a fan of competitive Madden or a Madden Ultimate Team fan, or just a Madden fan in general. We're so happy to be with you. Now, if you tuned into Good Morning Madden, you saw the Ultimate Kickoff's Elites and Heroes revealed. We're going to be revealing 5 more players from that Ultimate Kickoff program, including the 2 champions and the LTD, as well as breaking down the Ultimate Kickoff Field Pass. RG, this is a really fun program, and this is one of the programs that I love to see early in the Madden cycle, something to get excited about right around kickoff time.
Yeah, should be very exciting. I know people are excited to see who the champions are, who the LTD is, maybe some of the house rule stuff. So that should be a lot of fun, and it's just a great start to the broadcast until we actually get into the competitive Madden. So yeah, no, totally. And you know, what better place to reveal the Ultimate Kickoff content during the Ultimate Kickoff MCS broadcast?
Yeah, absolutely. Now let's get into it. Let's get into the nitty-gritty. This is a 2-part release. The first release going live in-game tomorrow. Second release will be going live targeted for September the 15th. Let's talk about that Ultimate Kickoff Field Pass, RG. One of the new features here in Madden 23, these Field Passes, and boy, there are a whole lot of rewards out there, and I start off right at the top at level 3 with that 76 overall Ultimate Kickoff player and a contender token. Tell me a little bit about these contender tokens.
I don't have the whole, 411 on the contender token. I don't know if 411's like super outdated, so sorry if it is. But what I do know from my understanding is people will be able to earn those contender tokens and then use those contender tokens to help them boost the OVR of the player rewards that they'll be able to earn through house rules. You'll be able to earn 1 player this week, which we'll reveal during this broadcast, and there will be a second player that you'll be able to earn during part 2 of the program next week. So from my understanding, these contender tokens will come into play when it comes to bumping up the OVR of those house rule reward players.
Yeah, you see there 2 opportunities to earn those contender tokens at level 3 and level 14. And before we talk about that level 7, there's a whole lot of XP here, RG. I know a lot of people still working towards that Dave Casper. It seems like this is a great opportunity to get some of that Field Pass XP.
Great point, Nick. I'm one of those people that's still grinding for my Casper. I think we added it all up. I believe it's 175,000 season XP that you can earn during this Ultimate Kickoff pass, so Field Pass. So that's a lot of XP to go towards that Casper. So to me, that's a huge W. I love when I can kind of double dip, earn progress on my Field Pass for the program, but that also helps me earn progress on my season pass. So definitely a dub there with the 175K XP up for grabs.
Well, I know you guys are looking for some player reveals, so let's reveal our first one. You see it there at level 7, and a count-bound 87 overall, Teron Armstead. Gee, just taking a look at his numbers, this seems like a guy that is in the upper echelon of left tackles out there, and is somebody that's going to shore up the offensive line for a lot of those Madden Ultimate Team fans.
For sure. I think I did some research on this Armstead. I believe he's tied for the 3rd highest rated left tackle in the game, which isn't bad for those people that are just trying to, build their team slowly but surely, maybe some of those NMS users out there. And then on top of that, what I noticed with the Armstead is he also will get Edge Protector for 3 AP, which is usually a tier 3 ability, but they gave him that special bucket where he can get Edge Protector if you want it, which is a pretty good ability given where the meta is with those outside DN sheds this year. So I don't think he's an item that's definitely going to just knock your socks off. I don't know if an O-lineman ever does, but it's definitely a nice reward along the way, especially him being an 87 OVR. And on top of that, I think he what is it? You see the Dolphins chemistry, but he'll also get the Saints team chemistry as well, which is a nice little addition.
Yeah, you know, those Dolphins theme teams are going to look pretty good out there. Teron Armstead, Tyreek Hill, Jalen Waddle. He's a pass protector left tackle. You look at the numbers, 85 strength at left tackle, puts him in that upper echelon as we talked about, and being a good pass protector. RG, blitzes right now, they're getting home. It is tough to get time in the pocket. So having someone like Teron Armstead has got to help some of those people who are struggling to find time to pass the football.
100%. And like I said, the only guys that are rated higher than him at left tackle are Anthony Munoz, who's a legend. I hope I said his last name correctly because he is a true legend. And then Trent Williams, who's going to be a legend at some point, probably one of the best offensive linemen in football. So besides those two, there's no other blatantly better left tackles to plug in there. I think there's a couple other 87 OVRs, but he's right up there with them. So decent little reward there for this ultimate kickoff field pass.
So a reminder, you can earn this Teron Armstead level 7 inside the ultimate kickoff field pass. Now let's talk about some of those field pass objectives, how to earn some more XP. I know there's some solo grinders out there looking and wondering how many solo challenges they're going to be able to get. Well, guess what? There are 48 solo challenges out there, RG, with a whole lot of XP up to grab. Are you a guy that's grinding those solos?
It's sad, Nick. I used to be a competitive player, a head-to-head guy. Now that I'm a father of one, a lot less time, I've become the solo challenge god. I'm always out there earning my stars, earning my XP. And you know what I love about solo challenges? It's a great place to lab. I get to watch some of these guys that compete in the MCS, see what they're doing, and try some of that stuff out during some of these challenges. It's actually helped my game a lot. So I've, as a guy that's never dabbled in the solo challenges, the way these field passes work this year, they really incentivize me to do it, earn those stars, earn that XP. That XP also helps me with my season pass, so I'm a big solo challenge guy. And as you see on this graphic right here, there's going to be plenty of solo challenge opportunities for our players in this ultimate kickoff program.
Plus, if you lose a solo challenge, you're not going to get a mean message on Xbox, okay? It's a safe space. I love that. Are you saying that when my baby comes in November, I'm going to be a solo challenge goon at that point?
Hey, congratulations, Papa Nick. Yeah, I think first off, I think you're going to be an awesome dad, and yes, I think any of the other fathers out there in the chat can attest to this. It becomes a lot harder to hop into head-to-head games when you got child duty on deck, because you never know when you might get called. In a solo challenge, you can pause it, get on over there, but in a head-to-head game, there is no pausing, and that could be rough when you're living that dad life.
Look at some more ways to earn those that field pass XP. Completing some sets, 5 and 10 sets. You'll be able to get some field pass XP, and we talked about that contender token set as well. Pretty easy way to earn some XP and to earn some players. We'll reveal some of those sets in just a little bit. Let's talk stat objectives. Gee, this is one of the ones that people like to see, and when you look at the field pass stat objectives, the first one that catches my eye, 750 XP for 15 sacks. It feels like here in Madden 23 that should be pretty attainable.
For sure. The thing that I love about the stat objectives is these are things that'll just happen naturally as you're playing the game. I know some of them may require you to have an ultimate kickoff player in your lineup or a certain number of ultimate kickoff players in your lineup, but besides that, I mean, you're naturally going to rush for yards, you're naturally going to get sacks, pass for 100 yards in a single game. Like, this is all stuff that you're just going to do naturally, so as long as you have the ultimate kickoff players in your lineup to get these done, they should be pretty passive objectives, which I love. I love passively making progress to things. And I revealed some of those elites and heroes earlier. They were low level. Some of them, weren't my favorite items, but those items are great if you are just looking for some, cheaper plug and play players to get into your lineup as you go after objectives like this. So they definitely do serve a purpose outside of just, sets and team chemistries. They can also help you with these objectives for sure.
As we keep looking through those field pass objectives, I love this, head-to-head and solo battles. These objectives can be completed in either mode. So if you're a guy that plays online a lot, or if you're somebody who would prefer to go to the solo battles, here's some way to earn some XPG. And this is a way that if one of these things is a little tougher for you, if you're struggling against those head-to-head streets, you can head into solo battles and complete it.
Yeah, I've become the solo battles god as well, Nick, and I actually like solo battles. You put it on Legendary, you can get some decent gains. I actually mentioned it on GMM this morning. I saw a couple of comments of people saying they've been getting rocked in solo battles. So you never know, Nick. I might have to boot up GMM one morning and knock out some solo battles for the people. They can see how I get it done. But again, I just love what you said, though, the fact that if you want to earn this through head-to-head play, or if you're not a head-to-head player and you'd rather earn it in a competitive offline experience, you can do that too. So I just love, again, the accessibility of these type of, objectives to get your XP towards the Ultimate Kickoff Field Pass.
Yeah, and last but certainly not least, inside house rules. Pretty simple. You win 10 house rules games, 20 and 30. You can earn some additional XP. Now let's talk about house rules, and let's first reveal our second player. This is what we're talking about with those contender tokens, a way to power it up. This week, the house rules player that you can earn at 86 overall is none other than Mr. Bones, Julio Jones. Now rocking with Tom Brady in Tampa. I know there's a lot of Bucs fans who are excited to see what Julio can do. RG, big thing with Julio Jones, as we've seen in Madden 23, this is a tall wide receiver, and that can be really beneficial to your team.
6'3", definitely one of the taller wide receivers. Gets the Falcons, Titans, and Bucs team chemistry. He also gets a couple custom ability buckets that he normally wouldn't be able to get. He can get Outside Apprentice, he can get Matchup Nightmare, and I did check his Tier 2 ability bucket. I actually loaded him up in game. He does get mid or short out elite, or short mid and short in elite for 2 AP. Both of those are very, very popular. And again, if you paid attention earlier, you will be able to take some of those tokens that you'll earn throughout the Ultimate Kickoff Pass and use those to hopefully help boost them up a little bit. And I will tell you, Nick, now that fantasy drafts are over, not MUT related, but Julio Jones has been one of my sleeper picks. You give Tommy Ballgame, an elite wide receiver that knows how to get stuff done, Ballgame's going to get it done. Don't be surprised if Julio has a monster fantasy season this year. I'm putting it out there in front of all these people. Book it. I've made the prediction.
Well, it's been one of those things that's maybe haunted Tampa Bay a little bit. They've always had Godwin and Evans, but who's that third guy? You got Scotty Miller, maybe? Well, now you got Julio Jones. I'm wondering, you look at his numbers, 85 speed and 85 spec catch. Do you weight either one of those abilities more than the other? Because it seems like this year that spec catch rating is coming into play.
Spec catch is good. I mean, speed is obviously king. In Madden, I've always been a big believer in speed. Even in the NFL, you always want the fastest guys. It's just, do they have the awareness to get it done? In Madden, you're in control of a lot of the awareness of the players. So I'm always looking at speed first. I think route running is obviously very important. Catching traffic's always been one of my favorite ratings as well. But 6'3", Julio, 85 speed. I'm curious to see what his ratings will be if he, you do use that token and you are able to boost his OVR a little bit. Not bad, not a bad item at all, especially for just, earning them for free while you play house rules. And even if the good thing is, and we'll see as we get into more of the house rules, excuse me, Nick, struggling with the earpiece a little bit. As you get into the house rules, what you'll notice, even if you don't want the Julio, if he's not super sexy to you or it's not an item you want, at least you can still earn that XP and the other rewards while playing house rules, which I'm sure we'll get into. So he's just, a bonus addition to the house rules grind.
Yeah, well, let's talk about those house rules. Let's talk about this new house rules event. Very interesting. Each day, you're going to have a different set of rules. They're all going to be 5-minute quarters starting in the fourth quarter. No special teams or punts for any of these. But look at the difference. Thursday, rushing touchdowns worth 2 times the points. Friday, passing touchdowns worth 2 times the points. Saturday and Sunday are all about big plays. Gee, you're going to get a different feel of house rules each and every day you play this.
I love that it's a quick experience, Nick, and excuse me, what I also love is that it is different each day, and that's going to let you lab different things each day. I play a lot of house rules when they're up, so I know on Thursday and Saturday I'll be able to get some good looks on working on my run defense. On Friday and Sunday I'll be able to get some good looks working on my pass defense. So that's one thing I consider into house rules too, is what do the rules give me the best chance to work on for my overall game? And I think these house rules are perfect to set you up for success if you want to, work on your rush defense in a head-to-head situation, and again, your pass defense as well on some of those other days. So I'm a big fan of the changing of it, and I think it'll keep it fresh, throughout these next few days.
Here's what I'm saying. Keep your eye on Sunday. 20-plus yard passing touchdowns worth 3 times the points. I feel like that's an opportunity for maybe some people who haven't delved into that free-form passing to maybe test it out a little bit, expand their range, and see if they can't hit some big plays.
The thing too, Nick, remember, y'all are about to watch 8 of the best Madden players in the world go at it and compete. I guarantee you'll be able to pick up some nasty passing plays and some nasty running plays during this broadcast. So pay attention, and maybe you can take some of the tactics that you see tonight into these house rules, help you get some success there as well.
Let's talk some house rule rewards. What are you going to get from playing this very fun house rules? Well, a little bit of everything. You see that Julio Jones, you're going to get 25 wins, but RG, I'm doing some quick math. I wasn't a math major, but 42,000 coins are out there, plus 1, 2, 3, 4 ultimate kickoff players and the Julio Jones. Real incentive to go out there and play this house rules and have some fun out there.
Yeah, you earn these ultimate kickoff players, Nick. You get the Julio. And again, those are going to help you plug those guys into your lineup to ensure you have ultimate kickoff players for when you're doing some of those other stat objectives that require ultimate kickoff players in your lineup. So again, this is a great way to maybe help, fill those needs as well. Again, I love the fact when I can just make multiple progress to multiple things as I'm playing the game, and house rules is obviously going to allow you to do that with the ultimate kickoff program.
Also, don't forget, you're going to double dip a little bit. 10, 20, and 30. Don't forget, you're going to get some of that field pass XP as well on top of that 8,000 coins. So an opportunity to double dip.
Exactly, Nick.
All right, I'm excited for this, G. I know everybody's been waiting for this. Let's reveal some more players, 3 more reveals, and let's start off with the LTD of the Ultimate Kickoff program. Brand new Las Vegas Raider. Coach Madden's team, it is none other than the former Arizona Cardinal Chandler Jones. 90 overall LTD and G. A game that already there's a whole lot of pressure out there. You're going to give us a player that's going to even create more pressure. Is any quarterback going to have time?
He's really good. I mean, he's decently fast, 89 block shed. I think, 90 power move, almost 90 finesse move. So no matter what pass rush move he does is going to be good. You have to call out the Raiders team. I don't know if we just have a secret Raiders fan on the MUT team or just every good player has played for the Raiders at some point in their career. But that Raiders team obviously getting boosted. The Patriots team, which was already really good, going to get boosted. Some love to the Cardinals team. Some things about Chandler Jones that I do like as well, Nick. He gets secondary positions as defensive tackle.
Wow.
When I saw that, I don't know if that was a bug, if that was intentional. I've never seen him play DT, but I'll take it. I love versatility. So he gets secondary position defensive tackle and left outside linebacker. Tier 3 ability, he can get edge threat for 3 AP, and then he also gets some discounted abilities. He will get that under pressure for 2 AP. It's usually going to cost you 3. And he also will get you defensive rally for 1 AP, which usually will cost you 2. And don't sleep on defensive rally. That's that ability that gives all of your linemen or pass rushers an extra pass rush point on all 3rd and 4th downs. I've actually messed with that ability. I love on 3rd and 4th down when you see my DN flicker just because he's, he hasn't even done anything but boost everybody, make the guys around him stronger. I thought that was one of the more underrated abilities last year. So again, under pressure, 2 AP, and that defensive rally, 4-1 AP, secondary position, defensive tackle, left outside linebacker, also gets the edge threat for 3 AP. All the different teams he gets, solid item in my opinion.
Yeah, Raiders, Pats, Cardinals, Chem. LTD's available for 48 hours when they drop in game. And, I just keep looking at that secondary position of DT. Chandler Jones, a fast guy who can play a linebacker. Now you're going to put that sort of speed in the middle. I don't know what sort of guards or centers are going to be able to block that sort of finesse move in the A-gap.
I'm telling you, Nick, I've been running a Patriots team, and when I saw I could put him at defensive tackle, I almost sent the message to the dev team, is this right? But I was kind of greedy about it. I'm like, hey, I'm actually kind of feeling this guy at defensive tackle, so I'm not going to be the one to blow the whistle on it. I think it's actually really fun. It adds a ton of versatility to the item, and maybe he actually did play some defensive tackle in real life. I have no idea. I haven't seen it. I'm not complaining.
Well, good luck to all the LTD hunters out there. Let's talk about our 2 champions. And before we talk about them, I need you all to put on your way back hats. Head on back to Madden 10. That's right. We're taking a trip to the way back because your 2 champions are your cover athletes from Madden 10, none other than Troy Polamalu and Larry Fitzgerald back in Madden. Let's start off with Troy P, because I cannot wait to talk about this guy. As a Browns fan, I hated him on the field, but as a football fan, he was truly head and shoulders above the rest. Troy Polamalu, strong safety. RG, this is somebody that is going to create havoc in the pass game, in the run game. Wherever you put Troy P out there, he's going to be a problem.
I saw what you did with the head and shoulders there, Nick, too. That was slick. I like that. Yeah, no, this is a very good item. Team chemistries are weak because it's only the Steelers, but I know there's a lot of Steelers fans out there. They're going to be happy about that for the theme team. He gets some custom ability buckets. He gets Acrobat for 3 AP. It's usually 5. I think 3's still a little bit high, but Acrobat's one of those abilities. We saw how effective it was last year. The discounted ability that he gets that I'm in love with is he will get deep route KO for 1 AP. It's usually 2 AP. Those route KOs are super effective this year. Man coverage obviously really good, so for him to have deep route KO at that safety position for 1 AP, very, very effective. The ratings are obviously good. He's fast, he's got hit power, he's got the 90 zone. And I did check his other ability buckets. He does get medium route KO for 2 AP as well, like he normally would in his tier 3 bucket. Solid item, Nick.
And G, you want to know what's great about this? Not only does he have those great ratings, not only does he have those ability buckets, but how about this alternate art? For all you fans of card art out there, you can go out and get that Madden 10 cover card out. I mean, that is crispy.
That was cool. The Madden 10 was one of my favorite years. That was the last year I actually played competitively in Madden, Nick, so that's some nostalgia there for me. I actually went on to work for EA the following year, Madden 11, so that game is near and dear to my heart. And if you notice, the way they did it in that video we showed, they kind of had Larry and Polamalu interact in that tackle animation just like it was on the cover, so it definitely brings back some nostalgia. Really nice touch from the Mutt team right there. Shout out to them. I know they've been working very hard around the clock on a number of things.
And by the way, 89 speed, 90 hit power. That's somebody that you can put in that sub linebacker position. User that guy in the middle of the field, because Troy P, he knows how to hit some bodies. Let's talk about our other champion here from the Ultimate Kickoff program. It is Larry Fitzgerald, the Cardinals legend. He's going to be in the Hall of Fame. First ballot, no doubt. And we look at Larry Fitz. G, what are you looking at from yet another talented wide receiver in the game?
The first thing I'm going to say is kudos to the team for not skimping Fitz on the speed. Usually, Fitz gets beat over the head on the speed. I'm used to seeing, like, I feel like if this was last year, he'd have 85 speed or something like that. So the fact that he's fast is obviously a huge W. Him being big, I think at least 6'3", maybe even 6'4", but I'm pretty sure it's 6'3". The 90 catch, obviously he deserves that. What's the stat? He has more tackles than drops in his career. Good route running, and then he also, him like Polamalu only gets the Cardinals team chemistry, but he does get some discounted abilities. He'll get the outside apprentice for 1 AP. It usually costs you 2, and then red zone threat for 2 AP usually costs you 3. Red zone threat is geeked. If you haven't used that, red zone threat is a huge help when you get into that red zone. If you can get a high ball or a fade or a free form to one of these guys, they'll really hold on to it, and we know how stingy things get in the red zone. I also checked his other abilities. He does get deep out elite or deep in elite. Deep out elite for 2 AP and deep in elite for 3 AP. I know those are popular as well, so I wanted to make sure to mention that. So good abilities, good ratings, good size, and thank goodness they didn't skimp him on the speed.
And, I mean, of course, that Madden 10 card art, alternate card art option for Larry Fitzgerald. Looking nice out there on the cover of Madden 10. By the way, yeah, you make a great point with Fitz. 88 speed. I feel like as somebody who's played a lot of franchise, you usually see him in that 86 range in the later years. They gave him enough speed and that 89 short route running. This is going to be somebody that you can throw out there in the slot or maybe at an outside wide receiver, put on some slants and some drags, and he's going to get separation.
And don't forget deep out apprentice for 1 AP. What I love about deep route apprentice this year is it gives you that corner route on the outside. I call it the C route. That's actually a really good route against man coverage, so being able to go to that anytime that I want to when I have him on the outside, I know that's something that I've been utilizing this year. I've done it with Randy Moss for the most part, but being able to get that for 1 AP, that's going to be a big discount. So this Fitz, in theory, could replace my Moss. You know, as we go forward, just because of that 1 AP, Moss will still be on the back. I need that Patriots, you know, team chem will still be there somewhere. But as far as starting on the field, I think Fitz will be my new guy.
And don't forget, he's got 91 jump rating and gets red zone threat. So that could be a disastrous matchup for the defense. Let's talk sets. How can you get these players in the game of Madden 23? Also get some XP in that field pass. Taking a look at the sets, you look at the 90 overall champion. It's going to take 5 of those 87 overall heroes. But you get the submitted players back as an account-bound item. And I love that change here in Madden 23G. You don't lose the players you put in the set. You're still going to be able to keep those heroes.
Yeah, I think this graphic says it all. I think our MUT users are pretty used to this for now, but it's still good information to have. And the fact that you get those players back as BND is always a W for me. Especially some of the 87s that you really like that Anthony Barr 87 OVR. Like, I want him back after I put him in a set because he'll probably make my lineup. So always appreciate when that's the case in these sets.
And you take a look at the bottom of that list, that week 1 contender token. That's where you put the contender token you can earn in the field pass to boost Julio Jones. You put that in the set, and gee, I think it's going to be interesting. You get that free Julio Jones. Can that boost make Julio Jones a player that you're going to be using on your lineup? We'll have to wait and see, but I'm excited to see what it looks like.
For sure, Nick. And one thing I have to mention, because if I know the MUT community, we will get roasted if we don't. Yes, the training rerolls will be available at launch for this program. I know that's something, we don't have it on the graphic, but we knew that was something people would ask. Training rerolls should be or will be available at launch of this program. Fingers crossed, but I know that's some information that people wanted. And remember, this is just week 1 of the program, Nick. We're going to get, some more content, more objectives, and all that good stuff next week as well. So, buckle up. It should be a fun program.
Yeah, so Ultimate Kickoff releasing tomorrow in-game. That's the 8th. And look for Part 2 coming out September 15th, around there, for Part 2. RG, it's been a pleasure talking with you about Ultimate Kickoff. I know you're going to enjoy the MCS action.
I'm very excited about it. And you see this graphic real quick right here, Nick. This is just a holistic view of that Ultimate Kickoff program. And like we talked about, 175,000 season XP up for grabs on the Kickoff Field Pass. You see the fits, you see the Palomalu, that Madden 10 art. You will get a daily login reward each day, the Julio Jones, the house rules. I got multiple TVs in my room, Nick. I will have one with NFL football and one with John Madden football, and I will be locked in.
That is your preview of the Ultimate Kickoff program. RG, a pleasure as always. We appreciate your knowledge. And coming up after this, the MCS Ultimate Kickoff Madden 23 will actually kick off as we get some MCS action.
Justin Jefferson, one of the best receivers in the game.
If building a champion was easy street.
Young Henry, back to back. And it's caught in the end zone for the Viking touchdown.
Then everyone would do it.
By Justin Jefferson.
The first step
Got the clutch steam in his veins.
is making the right pick. Someone with game-changing ability.
I just love doing this, baby.
Someone who's an X factor.
Fight. That's a big body. It ain't gonna be easy, dog.
The next thing you do is put in the work.
Give me the ball.
Day after day after day until you level up. And boom, when you get to the biggest stage, the final step is to do what Coach said and play like hell when I tell you to.
Come on! Let's go!
Last year, we crowned the GOAT.
Talk to me. Then talk to me.
This year, we honor an icon and play like mad.
Let's go! Come on!
So who's going to gritty their way to the belt and the bread? There's only one way to find out. It's time for the Madden 23 Ultimate Kickoff. Let's get it.
Let's go!
Well, Game number 1 of the MCS season. We're going to be starting off by seeing the number 1 player in the world as the Madden 23 Ultimate Kickoff starts off with the number 1 player, Henry, taking on the upset-minded young gun from Oregon. It's none other than JackOregon. What a way to kick things off with that game. And we welcome you in to our virtual studio. Nick Mazesco alongside the best bun in broadcasting, Tyler Davis, back for another year, and we have a great slate of games. As we mentioned, we're starting off with JackOregon taking on Henry. That's going to be game number 1, but let's talk through what else we've got coming up with game number 2. We've got a couple guys with some experience in the MCS looking to make their Madden 23 year start off great. Oregon and Henry starting off with game number 1. Game 2, Datboi, Madden 21 Dolphins Club champion, taking on the Madden 18 Bowl champion, Cleff, who's looking to make a run here in Madden 23 after a down couple of years. He's looking to get back on top. That's going to be game number 2. We follow that up with game number 3. It is D. Croft, a multiple-time Seahawks Club champion, taking on Big Gucci. We saw him in Madden 21 as the Saints Club champion. We saw him in the Madden Bowl. Well, he's got a big test today against literally might be the tallest Madden player out there in Daniel Mycroft. And we finished things off. If you liked appetizers, this is your main course. 4 belts between them, a whole lot of money. NoahUpNxt taking on Drini for a spot in the semifinals. Tyler Davis, this is a way to close out the day with this sort of matchup.
Unbelievable. 'Tis the season, guys. We got NFL opening night tomorrow night. We got the Madden championship season starting now. We're going to have Noah and Drini later. We got tons of good matchups. I can't wait. I'm so excited to be back for another year. This is the 25th MCS tournament, so we've made it a long way, and it's only getting bigger and better. I cannot wait for tonight's action.
It should be an amazing day. Now, we might be here in the virtual studio, but we got a couple guys who are hanging out in person live from our studio in Orlando, Florida. Let's welcome in one great user and Cleff the God. Gentlemen, happy MCS kickoff day. We start things off with some great matchups, user, but talking about the start of this season, we get to see some power players play in the MCS tonight.
I mean, Nick, this is what we've been waiting for. Everybody has been itching to get their hands on Madden 23. We're ready to see who is the best Madden player when the game drops. I'm going to be honest. We've been in the house for about 2 or 3 years. They done flew me and Cleff out here. Now we down in the O. I'm going to be honest. I was prepared to go to Florida. Now, my man Cleff the God, on the other hand, now, I mean, you can look at his split. Now, granted, we are going to church tonight after this. We are going to service, but Bishop Cleff the God came ready to go, and I came down here to have a good time. But either way, Nick, listen, it's going to be an awesome night of game of Madden. We got Drini, Noah, Cleff. What more could you want?
Nothing more. I mean, this is going to be a great show, a great tournament. You got a lot of great players, a lot of players with something to prove. You know, people like Drini, Cleff, trying to get back to that mountaintop. You know, they feel slighted at what people are saying in the narrative that's going around. So you know they just can't wait to play today. And as user said, man, my Floridians out there, man, y'all know it don't matter what the weather is down here. We walk around in hoodies in the summertime. You know, he got to get used to that coming from the Carolinas.
It's been hot.
He ain't used to this heat now.
This heat
I done
different.
had to put water towels on him, ice towels.
He's different.
He fighting though.
I'm fighting.
He fighting.
I'm adjusting. Let me tell you, man, like, it's a blessing, first off, to be out here. Y'all know we've been cooped up in the crib. Listen, I'm having a great time out here in the new studios down here in Orlando. Me with Cleff the God. Listen, you already know it's going to be some great matchups. Everyone's looking at that that Drini and Noah game. But honestly, this first game right here, it really can set the tone for a great weekend. It's a lot of gas going into Henry. Will he be able to repeat 3 times in a row? You got this unknown young guy, Oregon Jack, new to the scene. Will the lights be too bright for him? Can he step up and arguably be the hottest Madden player ever?
Well, I'm going to say this. There's no gas in Henry. When you do what he's done, there's no gas.
Okay.
You know, it's rightfully deserved.
He deserved it.
When you got that resume, it's unmatched. What he's done to this point. If he keep doing what he's doing, it's going to be a different conversation we're going to have. You know, what he's been doing, you can't really gas it up. You can't really say it enough. 11 for 11,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, as people who compete, we know how hard that is. That ain't easy. You know, I'm sitting here right now. I'm sitting here right now for that reason. I ain't in the tournament. And then you got Drini. you know, who hasn't won a belt in a few years. You got Cleff, who ain't made alive in a few years. You got Noah with 2 belts. 2 belts. You know what I'm saying? So history can be done. But to go back to what you said about JackOregon, the lights will be too bright. They will be too bright for
They're going to be too bright?
They're going to be way too bright.
They're going to be too bright.
I need to see him wearing shades out here. Now, if he got the shades on, maybe they ain't too bright, but you going against the hottest player in the world right now, a dude who is just on fire, and it's your first tournament. But I will say this. He will never be in a more pressure situation. You know, there's nobody think he going to win. I mean,
nobody.
Nobody.
Not even him.
He don't think he going to win.
That's crazy.
If he come out here and say he believe he going to win, he's lying. He's lying. He's straight up lying.
That's crazy.
There's no pressure on him. You know, all the pressure really in this matchup is on Henry, to be honest. He has everything to lose. And if he win this game, nobody going to look at him different. You know what I'm saying? He don't really have nothing to gain out of this. So
that's true. And Nick, you heard it here first, man. Cleff the guy said, these lights are too bright. Only certain people can sit down up under them. And that's why you at home, Nick. Take it away.
All I'm saying is I'm seeing far too much of User's legs right now. That is far too much. We'll be back with User and Cleff in just a second, but let's talk about this matchup and take a look at our tail of the tape. And Ty, this is a little lopsided because Henry has the advantage in just about everywhere, except he's played slightly less games here in Madden 23. Neither has lost a game here in 23, but look at the earnings difference. As User and Cleff mentioned, though, JackOregon has no pressure on him whatsoever. He's got an upset on his mind.
Yeah, playing with house money. This is the ultimate, the true David versus Goliath matchup. Henry, the best in the business, the top guy in our sport right now, the #1 Madden player in the world. And for JackOregon, just the youngster out of Oregon, Jack Hodson, he's got a chance to really put some respect on his name, make a name for himself. If he can take down the best player, this would be a spectacular thing.
Let's dive into this first matchup a little deeper because it is a fascinating one. You mentioned David and Goliath, Ty. That's what this matchup is. Let's bring in the entire crew, Tyler Davis, one great user, and Cleff the God. As we start talking about this first game, TD, how much do you think the fact that JackOregon has no pressure, he still made it here, he won a lot of games to get here, how much is that a benefit to him going up against Henry?
Well, I think he's got to be a little bit nervous. His first ever event, he's only 19 years old. I talked to him yesterday. He said he's not too nervous. He felt like he's one of the best players in the world, just hasn't really had a chance to show it for some other reasons, but he's made the step this year in Madden 23, and he's looking to make a name for himself. He thinks the difference is he can't turn the ball over against Henry's phenomenal defense because he is a little bit worried about Henry's defense, but it really, like Cleff and you just said, it's about the bright lights. How's he going to look? The first drive, we're going to see a lot about what this kid is made out of.
User, what can we expect from Henry? Are we going to see more of the same of what we saw from a dominant finish to Madden 22?
I mean, Henry has been dominant, but I'll be honest. There was some rumbling that maybe the 2 times should not have made it. There was a guy named Bowles that gave him everything that he could handle, but Henry was able to pull it out. And you remember, those were the games that Henry used to drop in the past. But when you become a belt winner, when you become the top of the top, you understand how to close out games regardless of the situation. And that's what I think is the big difference now between Henry. He goes into these games thinking, no matter what, I'm going to pull him out. And somehow, some way he does. And all he has to do is continue to have that confidence and believe in yourself. Because we know we're going to see some big plays this year. Madden 23, you got Parham out there, chicken Parham, what I call him, dude just slam dunking on everybody. But at the end of the day, these guys know how to adjust and make plays. And you can best believe one of the best adjusters that we're going to see is King Henry tonight.
Cleff, this is the first competitive game of Madden 23 we're going to get to see. Give me one key, one thing that you have seen from playing Madden 23 so far. Give me one thing that people can keep their eye on as what may make the difference in some of these games.
Turnovers. This game come all the way down to turnovers. They come out of things like throw out of sack picks. You know, you got to really understand when to just eat the football, you know, and not even try to throw it away, because those type of things, and this year, it just changes the game, because this is a hard year to score. You know, another thing, red zone. Getting in the red zone and trying to actually get 7 points this year, it's hard. It's hard to move the ball this year. So I think if you see, when we go and we look at the turnover differential, that will be the key in the game. You know, it's going to be hard to win a game if you turn that ball over more than your opponent, especially with the things we got, like I said, the throw out of sack picks, fumbles. We got a new feature in Madden this year. We got the peanut punch. You know, you hit that R1 button, hit that RB button, and you can punch the ball out yourself. So turnovers are really, really key this year if you want to win.
Should be a great starting matchup. We'll see if JackOregon can get things going on the offensive side of the ball against somebody that's as good as Henry. And gentlemen, Mr. 11 for 11, how about this? He has an opportunity to make history, TD, and win 3 straight belts. Don't forget he finished with 2 belts to close out the year. He could go for 3, and we could possibly looking, if he finishes out this tournament, at a possible Henry Slam.
And look, guys, let's not get it twisted. I'm going to say this right now. This is the greatest run we've ever seen in the history of Madden. The fact that Henry is 11 for 11, he's probably going to be the first player to $1 million. I mean, if he wins, I think if he wins the next 2 games, he's already over 500K in career winnings. Just, this is like not real life. Like, I don't know how this is even possible. You couldn't even dream of doing this, really. That's why we've never seen anyone do it. I don't think we'll ever see anyone else do it. And if he goes and gets his 3rd individual belt, he'll be his 4th total. I mean, he might be the greatest of all time, but like I said, this is a run that we'll never see again. All
right, I need user, the man who, a rumor is, didn't pack a single pair of pants when he went to Florida. I need user right into the camera. You see the camera right in front of you. You're as good as anybody at this. I need you to give your pep talk to young JackOregon, who's playing under the bright lights. He's got a big task ahead of him. Give him the pep talk as to how he can get some confidence and take down Henry.
Well, listen, Jack, I don't know what you're doing right now. You know what I'm saying? We kind of stalling for you, tap dancing around. You know, maybe it's the jitters. Maybe it's the jitters. Don't worry, take your time. This is our job. We're going to make sure the show keep rolling. But whenever you're ready, my guy, you understand you taking on the biggest and baddest man in the land. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about the name. Yes, they call him the young phenom. You might think you are the young phenom. At the end of the day, you got one job to do. Play the John Madden. It's just like any other game you always played. Listen, they gassing him up. It's a whole lot of eating on Henry right now. Everybody think he the best. But you still got the chance to prove to the world you deserve to be here, and you can be David versus Goliath. Don't play the name. Step up and play your game, my guy. You prepared for this, otherwise you wouldn't be here. Now, you got to take this moment and seize it. What you gonna do?
You know it's serious when user takes the shades off. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to step aside for just a second, but when we come back, the #1 player in the world, the 2-time individual belt winner, the 3-time overall belt winner, Henry in action, trying to keep his dream alive for yet another belt. He'll be trying to stave off the upset from young JackOregon. Don't go anywhere. The Ultimate Kickoff 23 will be back after this.
Welcome everyone to the Level Next Madden National Championship.
And he hangs on to the corner, and it's hauled in. Oh, quick throw and picked off. Oh, we got a block. Noah and the West Virginia Mountaineers, they are your national champion.
This is what the Level Next Collegiate National Championship is all about.
Oh, the throw, the catch, gets struck coming into the ball. Brock powers his way in. Oh, he's going to take it to the green. Oh, my goodness. Looking, and Noah knows he's done it. Up, and it is good to win the game.
You know why Madden's so different this year? Field sim. It changes everything. So I can finally throw the rock.
Hey, check it. Okay, I feel unstoppable. Losing's impossible.
And put the ball where only I can catch it.
Thing they know.
Yo, hit boy, what you think?
I could make the biggest hit in the game, man.
You ain't lying, bro. We live?
Oh, we live.
You ain't made it till you got dollars. Go out and shop for you.
Taylor?
Wait, just...
We're live.
Wait, what? Slice up the defense with Field Sense.
You can do that too.
We need some big plays, big hits right now.
Say less.
Game on the
Ooh,
Ooh, now that's a hit. Touche.
So, what can you change with Fieldson?
I don't judge, I seen you staying down for the come up till I reign supreme.
Everything.
Let's get it. Yeah, hit boy.
That defense! Talk to me! Touchdown! Henry clutches up! Got a man open! Touchdown for Henry!
I would say the thing I learned most about myself after the last year is that I feel like I really can win every single game. It's just a matter of don't lose this game. That's pretty much, I would say that's the biggest thing I learned. You know, I made a lot of mistakes in previous years where, you know, I felt like I should have done way better than what I did.
Oh my gosh, I just lost.
I felt like I fixed up on those little mistakes, and that's what I took out the most from it.
Henry, Mr. 10 for 10 now in FCS appearances.
As far as like keeping the streak, that's probably the most important thing to me. I do want another belt, but I do want to make sure that I keep this streak going as long as possible. That's been my main focus this entire year. I'm not too much worried about winning a belt anymore. It's just, dang, I hope I really make this next event. You know, I really hope I get it done, and yeah, that's definitely my biggest focus.
Perfection. Literal perfection.
Yeah, I definitely think about it for sure, trying to keep the streak going as long as possible, like how many I can get in a row. I think of Kobe, I think of Jordan, you know, all the greats. It's definitely something I want to do. All right, so this version of Madden compared to last year, it's like they completely flipped the script. You know, last year was super offensive heavy, kind of difficult to play defense. Now, the game is extremely defensive heavy, and now you got to be really elite on offense to move the ball. So it's like a completely different game. They totally flipped it.
King Henry, ultimate wild card champion.
It's about time. It's about time. You know, been here for a while. Finally got it done, so.
3rd and goal. Henry back to pass with Henry. High ball, end zone, touchdown! 10 for 10, back to back, it's on the horizon. Young Henry, he's got the clutch gene in his veins.
So a lot of people think I have nothing left to prove. I also think I got nothing left to prove, but what keeps me motivated the most is the streak, making all those live events. I love that more than anything. You know, I feel like that's my greatest accomplishment, doing that, because, you know, it gets really hard making these events. You know, at first they had it at Final 16, then they moved it to Final 8, so, you know, they tried to patch me, but, you know, we still got past it, and yeah, that's definitely what's keeping me going now.
What a way to start off the MCS season with the #1 player in the world, Henry, trying to stave off the early upset from JackOregon, upset-minded and ready to go. As we take a look at these two just getting prepped. By the way, that is by far the most hair I've seen on the top of Henry's head in his entire career. Looking good out there, looking confident. Ty, I cannot wait to see these two battle it out.
I mean, that's what 500 racks will do for you, right? Nice little shape up, nice haircut, got the shave going, still rocking the white tee, so he stays with his swag. I like that. But this is going to be a great one. You got to think the pressure could be getting to JackOregon. Like I said earlier, you know, this first drive, well, whoever gets ball first, we're going to see if JackOregon's on offense or defense, but that first drive is going to be huge for his confidence going forward to see if he can take down the king.
Let's head inside the brand new Campbell's Chunky Stadium. Ty, you ready to get this season underway?
I got goosebumps, Nick. I'm ready to go. I've been waiting for this for months. Here we go.
We welcome in everybody who's watching Twitch, YouTube, wherever you are watching this game. We are so happy you're with us as we get the Madden Championship Series season underway here at the Madden 23 Ultimate Kickoff. It will be Henry kicking the ball off to JackOregon. And JackOregon has an opportunity to start off with the ball offensively. You may not know JackOregon, so we're going to give you a little bio on him. Maybe everybody learned about JackOregon a little bit as we start this tournament off. His first MCS major appearance, the youngest competitor in our field. He's called JackOregon for a reason. He's representing the University of Oregon. Will be competing in that level next Madden National Championship. Ty, let's take a look at his offense. Our first look at a Madden 23 lineup. It's exciting to see this. What stands out to you?
Yeah, you see, of course, Aaron Rodgers at quarterback. Most people rocking him or that Jalen Hurts, that Aaron Rodgers has one of the best releases at the quarterback position. You see the receivers he's got there. Andre Reed, Justin Jefferson. Look for those outside apprentice abilities, getting some of those corner routes out there. Defensively, too, I really like what he's done. He's got 2 edge threats, which we'll get to in a second on the gameplay, but 2 edge threats that could really counter what Henry wants to do on offense.
Let's take a look at Henry's defense. This is what sort of set up his run last year. Ty, his defense was immaculate. You see a lot of good players out there, including that Javon Holland at strong safety.
Yeah, Javon Holland there, and he's going to have a couple inside shade abilities. Those do a great job at shutting down any routes inside the numbers. The popular routes here are the corner routes, the post, the slants. You see L'Jarius Sneed there and Lester Hayes. Those 2 guys are going to be critical for his defense.
Can Henry keep the streak going? We are all very interested to see. There are a lot of good players in this tie, but we're just so interested to see if Henry can go out there and do something. I mean, he's already done something that nobody has done, winning 2 belts back-to-back same year. Now he's looking to win 3 belts in a row across 2 games. That is history.
Yeah, and you know, it's one thing to be told you're the best, but when you believe it, when you believe you are the best in the world, that's when you're operating on a different level. You know, I like to call it God mode. There is nobody in the world that Henry thinks can beat him. And when you're playing with that type of confidence, it is scary, because we've seen him a few years ago, right? He started off a little bit shaky, took some tough losses deep into tournaments, but now it's like he feels like he cannot be defeated, and when he's doing that, he's tough to beat.
JackOregon, youngest player in the field, looking to make some noise. He will start off on offense. His upset bid begins. 19 years old from Danville, California, repping the University of Oregon. And Ty, we're just hoping that his MCS debut goes a little better than Oregon's season debut, as they got absolutely whopped by the Georgia Bulldogs, 48-3 as the number 11 team in the country. JackOregon's hoping his game goes better.
Yeah, tough L there. We'll see JackOregon later on this year, too. He's going to be competing in the Level Next Championship for the University of Oregon, so he's looking to rep them in this tournament. Tough task, obviously, against Henry, but, you know, JackOregon does play with some great Madden players. You know, he's in the crew with guys like John Beast, guys like Astro, and Young Salty, so you know he's been getting good reps in. We talked to him yesterday, says he feels like he's been good for a while, just didn't really get a chance to compete. He feels like Madden 23 has been his best year so far.
1st and 10 for JackOregon. Aaron Rodgers at the helm for his team, and he's going to be rocking a little bunch as Rodgers back to pass. Our first Madden 23 action of the competitive season. Tough throw over the middle, but Reed makes the catch, and that's got to be a deep breath for JackOregon, able to pick up a 1st down.
Yeah, and like I said, this first opening drive is going to be huge for JackOregon, just to get some type of points. Even if he gets 3, that's okay. You see early there, he's rocking this bunch offset Colts playbook. He goes to that double post play, loves that post shot, because you're going to see a lot of man coverage, as you see a nice screamer there from Henry. It's going to be a lot of man coverage on defense from Henry with a lot of adjustments, so you need things like post and corner routes to beat that.
You got Jerome Bettis on the left hip of Aaron Rodgers. 2nd down and 10. Throws it to the right side, and there's that man that user affectionately called Chicken Parmesan. It is none other than Donald Parham with the catch. He's a big tight end.
Yeah, he's an absolute monster. There's good reason he's the most popular item in Ultimate Team right now. 6'6", I believe. Maybe even 6'7". Guy is a beast. Get him on your squad at tight end.
Rodgers on 3rd and 5 for JackOregon, stepping up over the middle, and there is, man, you saw do our little open here on the show. Justin Jefferson down to the 47-yard line. I think he's going to have a pretty good year for the Minnesota Vikings.
Oh, no doubt about it. He did a great job on our intro, too. And you see Henry, he's making a ton of adjustments out of that DB fire in that dollar defense. You see him manually manning up a bunch of these receivers. And look at that user right there from Ronnie Lott. He's able to get the sack. Henry's defense looking on point here early.
A sack with Warren Sapp. I know there are a lot of Bucs fans out there who know the prowess of Warren Sapp. As we get our first handoff of the game, it's Jerome Bettis bouncing off a couple blockers, and Bettis will find his way to the 41-yard line, picks up 7, gets it to a 3rd and manageable.
Yeah, and you talked about that Jerome Bettis. I think he's the best running back in the game right now. I think in Madden 23, you want a lot of running backs that can truck. You know, those bruiser running backs, guys that, you know, weigh a little bit more out there. The trucking is, in my opinion, is my favorite ball carrier move this year.
On 3rd and 4. JackOregon stepping right. Throwing to the corner route. That's Randy Moss. But guess what? Henry's defense is out there. As Hayes with the interception. We have our first turnover of the Madden 23 season. And it goes to the #1 player in the world, Henry.
And you see that inside shade ability here in Mutt. Tries to go to the corner route. Lester Hayes is waiting for it. And that's what Henry does. He revolves and relies around his defense. And then he can go to offense and make some plays.
If you don't know who Henry is, we appreciate you tuning in to the Madden Championship Series for the first time, because he is as good as it gets. A 3-time MCS Major champion, 2 individual belts and a team belt. He's 11 for 11 in MCS Major. He's the highest earning player in MCS history, looking to top that 500,000 mark. And look at that last stat. He has won 81.6% of his games in MCS history. An absolutely ridiculous number considering the level of competition he has gone against.
Oh, just insane. I mean, almost 500,000. You take a look at his offense here. He's rocking that same Aaron Rodgers at quarterback. He's got Justin Jefferson at receiver as well. He's going to have 2 outside apprentice abilities at the receiver position. So he's going to try to air it out, but Henry can play a little bit balanced too. So I expect him to audible around a little bit, but we know he loves to stay in that gun bunch.
I was going to mention that. One of the things that's toughest about playing a guy like Henry is he's not afraid to go to the run a couple times. He will keep you honest defensively by breaking out some of those inside zones and making you have to load up the box a little bit.
Yeah, and he actually looked like he did, as you see, a nice screamer here from Oregon. Oh, he might have had the wheel too. But Henry actually in the online qualifiers, he ran the New Orleans offensive playbook. So it's a lot of the gun tight offset. Looks like he has made a switch here to the gun bunch. I believe he's in Detroit playbook right now. So we'll see if he's been in the lab. He's putting in the hours here to get prepared for this game.
3rd and 10 for Henry. As he's got Aaron Rodgers. Here's some pressure over the middle. And once again, under pressure. Tough throw to make, and it's going to be 4th and 10 decision time for Henry, and he's going to bring out the punt unit. Ty, I think we had 3 punts in the entirety of Madden 22.
Exactly. I was going to say, completely different from last year. You're going to see much more punts this year because of how good defense is, and I love that as a competitive game, right? More strategy involved. I love the defensive decision right there from JackOregon. It was straight man coverage, but he has those 2 edge threat abilities off the edge, and he said that's one of the most key components against Henry's offense. So it pays off right there. JackOregon hanging tight right now with the champ.
1st and 10, JackOregon back on offense. 0-0 our score. About as good of a start as you could expect for JackOregon as he'll look left side. There is Justin Jefferson, feet inbounds, 17 yards, and another 1st down.
And you see probably the best route in Madden 23, that C route, and JackOregon looking on, a little bit confused right there how that got so open. But this C route does a great job to beat man coverage. It also can get behind zone coverage, and it's really popular against this meta of cover 0 type of defenses.
Pressure on the outside, just gets rid of it. He'll throw that one away. Great job, great pocket awareness there from JackOregon, realizing the pressure was going to get there quickly.
Yeah, and just a reminder to everyone out there, these guys have already guaranteed themselves $12,500. The 600 MCS points, too, are critical if you want a chance to make the Madden Bowl at the end of the year. The winner of this will guarantee themselves $17.5K, so a lot on the line in this $180,000 prize pool.
Also, something important to mention, a lot of people out there may be noticing some of the latest players aren't out there. There was a content cutoff for this tournament of August 31st. So anything that's been released in September, you're not going to see on the field. You are going to see plenty of good players out there, but maybe not some of the legends that you saw released this weekend. Oh! In the middle, and it's picked off by Big 99, Warren Sapp. He might be known for rushing the quarterback, but he's got some soft hands. Warren Sapp with the interception.
Warren Sapp in coverage? What an adjustment from Henry. What was that? We're gonna have to get a replay of that in a second from the truck, because as we take a look at it right here, he drops Warren Sapp into looks like a vertical hook, and who would think that he can click on and make a pick like that? That was massive.
Dropping Warren Sapp into coverage. Absolute nasty business out there, as that's going to be 6 yards for Tony G over the middle.
And you see the type of defense that Henry brings to the table. Already has 2 picks now on young JackOregon. But the key is you got to take advantage, right? You got to get those turnovers, but you got to capitalize on them. Let's see if he tries to take a deep shot.
2nd down and 4. And he's going to take a delay of game here. Henry didn't like what the defense was setting up.
Yeah, not a usual type of thing that Henry does. He's very calculated, very smart. Not a mistake that he often tries to make. I love the nickel over defense that JackOregon's bringing to the table here.
2nd and 9. Rogers back to pass, throwing it up. That one, it's going to sail out of bounds. Probably fortunate to have that one sail out of bounds. It was a blanket coverage out there.
Yeah, Henry tried to go to double C routes on both sides of the field there, and JackOregon was all over it. Had double coverage on the right, and he did a great job user in the slant over the middle.
3rd and 9. Rogers back to pass for Henry. Pressure getting there, but he gets rid of it, and he finds 84. Randy Moss can hang on to it. Great collision there. That's part of that hit everything here in Madden 23. Ty, we're seeing some new animations in those one-on-one receiver and DB animations.
Great point. Part of the new field sense that they added to Madden 23, which I absolutely love. And I believe that was a mid-route KO on defense. So that knockout ability right there is crucial. One of the best abilities. And now we have a huge 4th and 9 for both guys.
4th and 9, 2 wide to the left side, 1 to the right side, 1 tight end out there. Pressure coming up the middle, just gets rid of it. Defense is there, but it's caught by Justin Jefferson, one-on-one. He's going to gritty after that one. It's a 1st down for Henry.
And just a little smirk right there from Henry. You can see a little bit of a laugh, just throwing it up to his guy, Justin Jefferson. JackOregon's got to be sick about that one because, I mean, that looked like it was going to be a pick, but Justin Jefferson pays off right there for Hen.
We'll go to the 2nd quarter. Scoreless, a defensive battle early. We'll go to the ground game for Henry. It's Joey Mixon. Boy, I know he's not having some success early running the ball, but Ty, from what I've seen from that Joe Mixon item, he's the best halfback in the game.
I still think Jerome Bettis might be, but you're right. It's close. This Joe Mixon really good. Obviously, he can catch the ball out of the backfield really good as well.
Rogers 2nd and 10. He's going to throw this one away. Interesting. I don't know if you saw on the left side there. Justin Jefferson beat the press coverage really badly, but it was an in route, so it didn't end up really netting anything.
Yeah, exactly what I saw. And you saw JackOregon had a great user, right? You said he whooped the press coverage. JackOregon recognized that, had to guard it with his user, took it away.
3rd and 10. Here comes the pressure. Down goes Rogers. JackOregon with some defense and sets Henry back to the 41-yard line. It would be a 58-yard field goal from here, and he's going to bring out who else? Justin Tucker to put him on top. Kick is up, and it's good. First points of the MCS season going to the #1 player in the world, Henry, with the 3-0 lead.
Yeah, that was a big sack for JackOregon. I didn't think he would have enough for that field goal. I don't remember this early in the season, by the way, kickers being this good, hitting from 58 right there. Justin Tucker just bombs that thing. And we got a fumble!
Ball's out, turnover, it's picked up by Henry. Oh, the kickoff forcing a turnover to Henry, getting a red zone opportunity.
I love it.
An absolute heartbreaker right there for young JackOregon. And now let's see if Henry will take advantage. You got to think he's going to go for blood in this situation.
JackOregon might be ready to peanut punch his Xbox after his team gives up a fumble on the kickoff return. And now Henry an opportunity to take control of this game from the 11-yard line. He'll motion Randy Moss from right to left, putting 2 wide on the left side. Rogers back to pass. Good user coverage downfield. Nobody's open. The pressure finally gets there, and he'll throw this one away.
It looked like he might have had B on that post route if he kept running, but he kind of got to the back of the end zone and stopped running. JackOregon's playing phenomenal defense. You see those edge threats, guys. Just watch those 2 stars on both defensive end spots. They are a problem right now for Henry.
2nd and 10. Henry, quick throw to the wheel route. It's Joe Mixon. Joe Mixon, oh, what a tackle to hold him up at the 1-yard line. It looked like he was destined for 6. Instead, it'll just be a 1st down.
Yeah, and we'll see if Jack has some goal line defense. Quick read right there from Henry. Throws that quick wheel, rat catches. That's a popular concept in Madden 23. Does a great job versus the blitz and man coverage. Now let's see, do we go a little fullback dive, maybe power O, maybe even a QB sneak?
It is a QB sneak. It is a QB sneak for the first touchdown of the MCS season. Henry capitalizing on the fumble on the kickoff, and you see that wry smile. He knows he might have gotten a big break there from the Madden gods.
Oh yeah, the Madden gods on his side, a little bit of angels on his side right there. And you see it with that smile. I'd be afraid to, as you take a look at this replay here, look at this. Like you said, gets that punch. And if I'm JackOregon, I might not take this out again. And you see it there. It looks like he's not gonna, because that was very scary and unfortunate for Jack. So let's see now if he can respond here. This is what we talked about early in the game. How would he respond to a little bit of adversity in his first ever MCS major? This is the time we'll find out.
Well, he's going to have Jerome Bettis carry the ball. And he'll pick up maybe a yard. Ty, that could be a confidence shaker for JackOregon. We're going to see a lot about what he's made of on this drive.
Yeah, 1,000%. We'll see what the kid is made out of here. Nice little dot right there. Check it down to the flat. I like that, too. Get something underneath. Just get a completion, right? Get that momentum going in your favor. You give it to Parham, who we already talked about is a beast. Nice little stiff arm. And now you start to get things cooking already at the 48.
We've seen him have some early success moving the ball on offense. It's just these drives have been stalling for him. Quick throw to the flat. Dangerous throw, but Donald Parham, much like an NBA power forward, just sort of box out the defender and picks up 3.
Yeah, nice adjustment from Henry. Looks like he manned up the safety onto Parham right there, shot down. So tough read, but still open, so he throws it early, gets a nice little completion.
Rogers 2nd and 7. He'll throw this one away. We're seeing JackOregon, Ty, making some cardinal mistakes when he's passing the ball. He just dropped back about 20 yards before he threw that one into the sidelines.
Yeah, I'd like to see him maybe go to like an 0-1 trap or an inside zone just a little bit, kind of offset this nickel 3-3 formation because we know how effective it can be versus the pass with those looping, blitzing linebackers as well.
3rd down and 7. 19-year-old JackOregon. Good user downfield. Henry so good over the middle of the field at the 2-minute warning. It's 10-0. Decision time for JackOregon. He knows how important this drive is. It looks like he's bringing the offense back on the field.
Yeah, and this could almost be ball game early right here for Jack. What a user by Henry, by the way. He basically took away 2 routes by himself on that right side of the field. Let's see if he can convert.
Quick snap, goes to the vertical, and who else? Donald Parham Jr. with the catch. Picks up the 1st down for JackOregon.
Clutch, quick dot on that verticals wheel route to the tight end. Also, we didn't point out, JackOregon actually has the threat detector ability at that center position, so he can see when Henry is blitzing with those linebackers.
Rogers, under pressure, inaccurate. Ty, we're seeing a lot of that this year. That's probably one of the biggest things I know all the Madden players out there have noticed is last year it seemed like you had as much time in the pocket as you wanted. This year, that is no longer the case.
Yeah, you got to be very careful because those defensive line picks too, man, they're common in this game and they will hurt you. So you got to be very careful when you're throwing. Oh, nice job.
Dangerous throw, though. Tight coverage, but Justin Jefferson knows what to do when there's a defender on his back. He makes the sure catch. A red zone opportunity for JackOregon.
And you see the free-form completion light up. Of course, new in Madden 23 is that free-form skill-based passing.
Oh, no. He pump faked. The worst thing to happen, you double tap that button, and instead of releasing a pass that you know is going to be completed, he hits him with the pump fake and takes a sack.
Yeah, looks like he might have tried to use the free-form passing again. Of course, guys out there, use that left trigger. You can pass it in all different ways. It's a great addition to Madden 23. Definitely hit the lab. Try it out for yourself.
Rodgers in trouble again. Great pressure from Henry. 8 of 17, 112. Those 2 interceptions, the difference in this game, but still very much in it. Ty, this has got to be just a big drive just to get points out of.
Exactly. I think you got to just be careful here if you're Jack. You can't take a sack in this situation. You see the threat detector lighting up right there. That means Henry is sending the goons at the linebacker position. We'll see if Jack can pick this up, but you can't take a sack. You need 3 points at least.
Stepping up. Throwing right side, Randy Moss in coverage. I think he's going to be just short. 4th and short, Ty, and there's no decision here for JackOregon. He's still thinking about 6.
No, this is, yeah, if this was maybe 4th and 5, you think about it, but 4th and inches, you got to go for this. Love the play call. Randy Moss, one-on-one. I don't even care. 6'4", the best receiver. You throw it up to him. Nice high ball, and this is huge right here.
4th and short for JackOregon. He's got a man open back in the end zone. Jerome Bettis, the young fellow with a touchdown. That's got to feel good. He scored against the #1 player in the world. JackOregon cut into this lead.
Absolute laser right there. He had him about 4 seconds earlier. He was a little bit late with the read, but he was so open. Henry left the running back out of the backfield uncovered. Didn't even worry about him. It was a wheel route. JackOregon takes advantage back of the end zone. He's right back in it. That was huge. We talked about how would he bounce back. He did a great job doing that.
10-7 the score. So let's take a look one more time. Jerome Bettis wheel out of the backfield and just wide open, nobody on him. That's an easy pitch and catch for JackOregon.
Yeah, he was open for a while there. Finally sees him, throws it in there. And now we'll see if Henry tries to go for a little bit of points. Only has 1 timeout, so it's a little bit more difficult here in Madden 23 with only 38 seconds left.
Right side, that's Reed with the catch. He'll get out of bounds at the 37-yard line. Picks up 12 for Henry and stops the clock. Henry, only 1 timeout remaining.
Yeah, and he gets out of bounds too, which is phenomenal right there. This time, he switches it up, right? Now he's going over to the gun tight a little bit more. So that's the thing with Henry, too. He will switch his formations, give you a different look, and I really like that.
On first down, Henry under pressure, but he's got a man open. It's Reed one more time. Tight ends may seem like the most important player on the field here early in Madden 23.
Yeah, and just completely whoops that L'Jarius Sneed. You know, JackOregon does have that inside shade ability on him, but he looks like he wasn't inside the numbers, and I think that's why Andre Reed got the best of him. Same thing.
And there he is again. I mean, if at first it succeeds, I guess do it again. Now, JackOregon keeps giving it up. All of a sudden, Henry at the 23-yard line. Now, no timeouts, but he's in striking distance in the red zone.
And this, guys, is actually high-level Madden from Henry. Usually when you go over to tight, you go to bench with the inside guys on corner routes. But this actually has the outside guys on corner routes, which doesn't allow that inside shade ability to really work. Genius move from Henry, but that time you saw Jack. He said, okay, enough of that. I'm going to go over there and user it myself.
Second down and 10. Henry, 18 seconds remaining here in the first half. It's a look, corner route, left side, Moss. Oh, there's, you saw the ability light up once again, knocking that ball free and preventing a touchdown.
So this is just a chess match going on right now, guys. Henry goes now to bench, which has the inside corner routes, tries to go to Randy to try to catch him off guard, but JackOregon has that KO on the defense, that knockout ability. So we got high-level Madden going on right now, guys. I love this.
Third and 10. Henry Leverett, three-time belt winner, looking to make it 4 over the top. Justin Jefferson putting 6 on the board for the #1 player in the world.
Absolute laser beam right there. C-route, using that route apprentice ability, motions him out, and Justin Jefferson has been a difference maker for King Henry.
With only 9 seconds remaining, Henry re-extends his lead to 10 points, and he's going to get the ball to start the second half. So in great position as Warren will take this out of the end zone. Hits a little juke move past the 26 seconds, 5 seconds remaining. They'll get near the 21-yard line. As we take a look one more time, much like Salt Bay, he sprinkled this one into the end zone.
Yeah, those C-routes just whoop man coverage right there with that route ability. Justin Jefferson with that route apprentice gets to the C-route. Nice touchdown in a crucial time, too, for Henry to go up 10 at the half.
Zeros are on the clock, and, well, Henry able to take advantage of a couple turnovers, has a 17-7 lead going into the half, and he's going to get the ball to start the second half tie. If you're Henry, I know it hasn't probably been the prettiest half of football you've ever played, but this is about as good of a start as you could ask for.
Yeah, you feel like you're in complete control. You're going to get the ball to start the second half. If you're JackOregon, you're right in it. You're hanging in there, but you can't turn the ball over against the #1 player in the world.
Halftime in game number 1 of the Madden 23 Ultimate Kickoff. 17-7, Henry on top. JackOregon's hopes for an upset. It's looking tough, but there's still plenty of gameplay left. Man, oh man, what a game we've had so far. We need some reaction from our boys in the Sunshine State. Let's throw it to User and Cleff.
Nick, let me tell you, this has been a phenomenal first half. I'm going to be honest. Jack surprised me. He came out here and played a great half. I mean, besides the peanut punch on the kickoff, and yes, you know, the read, where I think it was really about one bad read, right? Yeah. The pass to Warren Sapp. Now, that corner route, you know how that could be iffy, but when I go back and look at the tape, right, Henry has been struggling offensively. He's really been in a cage. He's already had 2 punts. He's had to convert multiple fourth down. If you take a look at this clip right here, it's 4th and 9. He's pretty much out of field goal range. He's out of punt range. He's like, well, let me go ahead and try to go for this. And then, as you see right here, he tries to go a high ball, and Jack is in great position. His guy does not get beat on the C route, and he goes for the swat. And that's one of the things we talk about, not going for the pick all the time. I feel like that's an unfortunate break right there that happened to Jack, because normally that would be swatted. And maybe if he even went for the pick, he could have had an animation where he could have had a pick 6. But Henry clutching up, and like you said, man, he loves his life. Right now, Henry's been getting lucky. He's been blessed with the kickoff, and he got blessed on a couple fourth downs, but still, you have to get a little bit lucky when you have this type of run.
Oh, yeah, you need things to go your way. To win tournaments, things have to go your way. You know, I think Jack played a good first half, you know, had a few bad plays, but for the most part, he pretty much stuck to his game plan. Now, Henry made a huge, that score before half, that kind of opened the game up, because that touchdown that Jack threw, I mean, on 4th and inches. That kept the game close to the point. That was the biggest play of the game, but champions find a way. Even when it's ugly, like it look now, you look up, he up 10 still. You know, so the kid, he just gets the job done. If we could take a look on the pick Jack threw, actually, I think he just threw this way too late, and you could see inside shade kind of doing what inside shade does, you know. It's probably the best man ability. You combine that and the KOs, that's pretty much the meta you're going to see throughout this tournament. And just, you put the man on, and it's so good because, you know, even if dudes are open, you know, you got the KOs on, and they knock the ball out.
Oh, yeah.
You know, they knock it out, so.
Oh, yeah. I mean, and like you said, Cleff, like, him running inside shade, I was surprised that Henry was able to go down and get 7 with 25 seconds left. I mean, I was thinking, you know, because Jack has been playing phenomenal defense. I'm like, well, okay, we're going to go in half. You know, Henry's only up 1. But somehow with 25 seconds left, Henry goes down there and gets 7, and all of a sudden, Jack is just giving up corner routes. I'm like, you got to be able to stop that. Knowing this situation, Henry's going to the sideline, at least make him throw the ball in the middle of the field, burn his timeouts. But in this situation, I don't like the defense that Jack ran in that last 25 seconds. Other than that, he played phenomenal defense the whole first half, and you got to give it to him. He's played a great game, and he's just had some unfortunate plays. I'm just curious to see what he's going to do in this second half, because this is a type of game that if you play great defense, no matter what, you still have a chance. Him being down 10, this game is not over. Nick, back to you.
User and Cleff, thank you so much. Can't wait to hear from you guys a little more. Now, we're going to have some giveaways tonight, and I hope you guys are active in the chat because we've already got one of these giveaways. We talked about that Larry Fitzgerald, the ultimate kickoff champion, and we're giving one away to a lucky viewer in the chat. It is none other than Lore Legend 20. Congratulations, you're picking up that ultimate kickoff champion, Larry Fitzgerald. I'm sure it's going to be a nice piece to add to your Madden Ultimate Team squad. Now let's talk a little bit about the ultimate kickoff, the money, the points. Everybody's wondering how much guap are these guys taking home? And as we take a look at the kickoff prize pool, how about 50K to first place? Kicking off the year, 2 weeks in, 50K to first place, 25K to second place, 12.5 to 5th through 8th. Both those increased in the Madden MCS 22 season and increased in those MCS points as well. TD, how about starting off the year? We haven't even, NFL won't even have week 1 done. We're only gonna have one game done with week 1, and by the end of Friday, somebody's taking home $50,000 to start the year.
Oh, you love to see it. 25K, obviously an increase from last year as well. Remember, 1.7 million total this year, the largest prize pool in MCS history.
Henry and JackOregon, second half action inside Campbell's Chunky Stadium. It is Henry with the ball first, and he's going to start off with a little dump off to Gonzalez. Quick pass to the tight end, nets 3.
Yeah, big drive for Henry right here. Obviously, that was a huge momentum shift going down the field, getting that touchdown before half. But if you can potentially make this 24-7 and put this into a 3-possession game, that's going to be really tough on Jack to come back.
Second down at 7 for Henry. Looking to close this one out. You know, he's also one of the best at clock management, so we'll see if he gets into that at all. As he's going to hand it to Joey Mixon, Cincinnati Bengal, the AFC champion, finding his way. Can't find any room up the middle against this JackOregon defense, though.
You can tell Henry does not look comfortable on offense versus this nickel over, bring the safeties down in the box type of defense. So we'll see if he goes a little bit outside the box here in this gun tight.
Rodgers throws this one away on 3rd and 7, and another fourth down forced by JackOregon. As user mentioned, TD, been wholly impressed by JackOregon's defense. He's going to force a punt.
Yeah, it looks really good. You know, we've seen a lot of the nickel 3-3. We've seen the 4-3 even. We haven't seen too much of the nickel over. It's getting a little bit more popular, but Jack looks like he has this defense down pat, bringing the safeties down the weak side into the box. He can bring pressure. He can play match. He can disguise it. He can do a lot of different things, and it's really giving Henry some problems right now.
Let's bring in the man, the myth, the legend, none other than Cleff the God. Cleff, interesting game so far. It feels like 17-7 doesn't do justice for how well JackOregon has played.
Yeah, Jack has played a good game, and he's playing phenomenal defense, man. I've said this before. The nickel over defense, formerly known as nickel normal, to me, it's the best defense in the game, especially when you have 2 edge threats, because this game sometimes, it's a chess match when it comes to abilities. You know, these guys, JackOregon, 2 edge threats. How many edge protectors does Henry have? He doesn't have any. So the fact that you can blitz out of that and then send 2, and like he got on 3rd and 7, get those instant shares from the outside, it's hard to play against that when you got a timer in your head knowing, you know, I got to get this ball out or I'm going to get shedded, and it's not really a way to protect it right now.
Cleff, I got to apologize to you. I know you're having fun down there. We always love having you on the broadcast, but I'm really sorry you got to sit there with that much of users' knees in view of you at all times. That's not fair for anybody.
Hey, my bro said he out in Florida to sun out, man. He tried to show some skin, man. He said he tried to show his legs, man.
They weren't talking about you to show some legs. I'm just throwing it out there. 17-7 our score. With Henry the lead. JackOregon picking up a big first down there, TD.
Yeah, you know, he's doing something a little bit different here. He's switching up his route combinations, went with something different. He hasn't ran all game. This time, Henry goes with great defense. Tough play for Jack. He has to throw it away. But he's trying to switch it up a little bit. He's going with some different combos. He's got to, because he's struggling on offense. He's playing phenomenal defense, but he has to figure out a way to move the ball down the field.
Can't turn the ball over for sure. He's already done that twice here against Henry. One, though, not so much his fault. That peanut punch got him. Looking over the middle, there's Reed. One-on-one. Ball pops up. That could have been a turnover. So it looked like Reed had some separation, but boy, oh boy, Henry's defense closed down quickly.
And I don't think he freeformed that. If he would have freeformed that a little bit more to the left with a great pass lead, he could have rat caught that and maybe went to the end zone. So he didn't get a great pass. He didn't get a great animation. Tough break for Jack.
3rd down and 10. Pressure quickly over the middle. Picked off by Atwater. Oh, Henry with another lurk in the middle of the field. This time it's that Atwater. You mentioned Steve Atwater, how big he can be defensively. For the #1 player in the world, he comes up with another turnover.
Yeah, that Steve Atwater is an absolute beast. Henry looks like he's dialed in now, and he knows he just really needs to use a little bit of his clock. I would expect Henry to go to a run here, just try to get into field goal range, because at this point he's playing perfect defense. Just needs to use some clock and keep the drives going on offense.
Mixon picks up a couple. By the way, I was just flipping through, looking at some news in the NFL. Week 1 coming up. Ty, the Lions home opener against the Eagles is sold out with only standing room tickets. It's the first time that a game has standing room only since 2019 for the Lions. So I think Hard Knocks did something for this squad to get people excited for the NFL season.
Definitely. I mean, Dan Campbell leading the charge there, drinking his 6 venti coffees or whatever it is. We saw our appearance from Eminem on Hard Knocks, so hey, I love to see that.
Good for Lions fans out there getting excited for the year. 3rd down and 8 for Henry Leverett. Aaron Rodgers back to pass. Over the middle, has a man open. Reed, end zone, touchdown, Henry.
Yeah, just a skinny post over the middle. Jack just completely didn't guard the middle of the field. And Henry's just cool, calm, and collected. Another day at the office for Mr. 11 for 11, and now this really puts Jack in a tough spot.
All of a sudden, you look up on the scoreboard, a game where JackOregon has played really well. This is why Henry is #1. This is why he's won back-to-back belts. He can turn the game quickly. As we take a look one more time at this touchdown, skinny post, money.
Yeah, you know, he had the outside third, but had no safety help over the top. Andre Reed, that's the easiest throw that Henry's made all day, takes advantage, and now we have a 3-possession ball game.
So, something to note about Henry that we've noticed, especially as, you know, he's gotten a little bigger name, gotten a little older. We've seen his personality come out, Ty. I wonder, you know, there are those guys out there, your Noahs of the world, your D. Crofts, your Jokes, who big personalities, they yell a lot, they talk a lot of trash. Henry somehow might be more frustrating to play against, because when he makes a good play or even gets away with something, all you see is that wry smile, just to knife you a little bit.
Oh yeah, it's like that little smirk, right? It'll get to you. It can really bother you. And you said Henry's getting a little older. Nick, did you realize Henry's still the 2nd youngest player in this tournament? These 2 right here are the 2 youngest in the entire tournament. So he's still 19 years old. It's just insane.
He wears short shorts. Let's bring in the man, the myth, the legend. One great user. Hope you're comfortable down there. Sure, your legs aren't too sweaty because you ain't got no pants on.
Oh, that's another thing.
Ronnie. Oh, boy.
Listen here, Nick. You're not about to be clowning my hoochie daddy shorts. You're not about to do that, okay? I'm down here in sunny Orlando, Florida. I'm having a good time regardless. I'm getting text messages talking about I'm out of control with the hoochie daddies on. I don't want to hear nothing about that. We're here to see John, okay? Don't worry about that. Hey, look, I'm going to be honest. Henry has been showing why he's grown so much over the past few years. If you heard in his interview, he said, I'm not going to beat myself. And that's exactly what he did. He came out with ball at half. He got stopped. and then he punted the ball. JackOregon, on the other hand, pressed on another interception, and then right here getting another throw out of sack interception. These are things that Jack is going to have to take and learn, because you can see, even like you touched on it, Nick, Henry being one of the youngest players here, he's learned so much. Him being so young, he's so wise. He's not going to beat himself in these big game situations. And you can see he's comfortable punting. He's comfortable being locked up and being in the bag. Regardless, he's not going to beat himself, and you can see that as this game continues.
And guys, I got to give User his flowers, though. I mean, I know he has, like, flowers on his shirt, or maybe they're palm trees, but I don't know why they're hating User. I think the shirt is fire. That fits the floor and the vibe.
Nobody has commented about the shirt, Tyler. Nobody cares about the shirt, man.
I'm just telling him I like his fit.
The amount of calves we're seeing on screen.
I like the fit. I like the shirt.
Appreciate that, Ty. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of hate going on, but don't worry. I blame the parents. You feel me?
Just don't forget Ty. He's the one who keeps bragging that he got flown down to Orlando and we're still in our houses, okay? Just don't forget that before you give him a lot of confidence.
Yep, we are sweating away here in our rooms, but, you know, it's fine.
First down and 10 for JackOregon, trying to stay in this game. Still a full quarter to go. And don't forget, we got plenty of action to go. 3 more games on the docket, closing out with that highlight of a game of Drini taking on Noah as Divine Diablo. Tough name, even tougher player. He picks up his second sack as Henry is able to keep the defensive dominance going.
Yeah, you know, the floodgates have opened at this point. Henry just smells blood. He's just sending the dogs right now, forcing Jack to throw something. It seems like every play he's getting a sack, he's getting a D-line pick, and it's really a struggle. And the main thing for JackOregon, like, he played a good enough game to hang around. It's just the turnovers, right? The fumble one was unfortunate, a little bit fluky, but the 4 interceptions, and 3 of them, I would say 2 out of the 4 were bad reads. You can't make those mistakes. 4 turnovers against Henry.
Let's bring in Cleff the God. Cleff, you mentioned in the pregame the key to this game, what we're going to keep an eye on is turnovers, and that has been the difference in this one.
Yeah, JackOregon it's too many turnovers, and they came in bunches, you know. His first drive, it looked promising. All his first half drives looked promising. You know, but you see now, I think Henry deserves a lot of credit because he started out this game in dollar, and Jack showed great pocket. You know, he got a lot of crewmates. His crewmates, they run dollar. He probably gets hundreds of dollar reps, you know. Henry saw that, saw how comfortable he was, saw how easy he was moving the ball, and switched up to this nickel 3-3 loop defense. And this is giving him problems because instead of stepping up in the pocket like he was in dollar, he's fading back, and these loopers, they just coming in free.
Fading back might have worked for Dirk Nowitzki, but it's never good when you see your quarterback doing it. There's a nice catch for Randy Moss. To 3 minutes to go. The young kid. Boy, I'm telling you, Ty, we mentioned JackOregon's going to be competing in that Level Next National Championship. Oregon's stacked. They got JackOregon. They got Mr. Football out there. I'd be keeping my eye on JackOregon because he could certainly make a deep run, maybe take home the title.
Yeah, you know, I'm really looking forward to that Level Next tournament. Of course, we'll have our guy, User, on the call for that. And like you said, tons of guys in Oregon. We're gonna see some of the best. We're gonna have Noah in that tournament. So it's just the young talent right now overall, as we might see another pick here. But the young talent overall right now in Madden is just insane, right? Because I believe Kiv, if I'm not mistaken, is the oldest one in this tournament, and he's only 25. Like, just unbelievable.
3rd and 19 for Jack. Stepping back with Aaron Rodgers, throws it over the middle. Steve Atwater was there trying to get another interception, but Devontae Adams prized that catch free. It's going to be 4th and long.
Yeah, this is your ball game right here. Of course, Henry once again sending that loop out of the 3-3. We'll see if Jack does a great job picking it up.
Nope, there's Steve Atwater. Steve Atwater. He's drowning in that water. Another interception, another turnover, and that, much like an envelope, it's all sealed up. Henry is going to be moving on to the semifinals.
6 turnovers for JackOregon, and I don't care how well you play or whatever the case may be, you turn the ball over 6 times, you got like a 1% chance to win the game, and that's exactly what happened, right? If he would have just ran the ball and punted every play, he would have probably had a good chance to stay in this with the way he played defense, but it's just not his day, and Henry looks like he's going to advance.
Continues that look for a 3rd straight belt. As he was able to handle it. Listen, and I think we saw in this game, Ty, Henry didn't play perfect, and he wasn't going up against, you know, some guy who's picked up Madden for the first time. JackOregon was a tough test for Henry. He was able to fight through a little adversity, a couple punts out there, and really let his defense shine.
Yeah, without a doubt. You know, at half, it was only 17-7. You know, it really was, 10-7. And he got that nice touchdown before halftime. So it was a battle. But in this second half, you've seen the adjustments. Cleff talked about it. Switch from the dollar over to the nickel 3-3, and it looked like Jack just wasn't prepared for it. Henry's going to advance onto Friday. I do want to give credit, obviously, to JackOregon. You see the GGs in the chat right there from Henry to Jack. But Jack, a guy that will be back, right? I want to give him his credit. You know, anyone can compete, play Madden, but to make it to this stage at this level, it is so difficult to do. So great run from Jack to get here. Took down some tough opponents, but it was just too much going against the #1 player in the world.
Even with 25 seconds left, Ty, up 27-7. Henry's looking for more interceptions.
Oh yeah, he wants his sixth or 7th turnover here. By the way, that Warren Sapp pick was insane.
JackOregon's controller is down, and that's going to wrap up our first game of the MCS season. And oh, Henry indeed. Once again, he continues to be dominant. He takes down upset-minded JackOregon 27-7, moves on to day 2. Tie defense, the name of the game for the defending 2-time belt winner.
Yeah, you know, it wasn't the prettiest performance from Henry on offense, but especially in that second half. He really clamped down on defense, put Jack pretty much in a box. He couldn't do anything. 6 turnovers was the difference, and that's why Henry's going to advance onto Friday into the Final Four.
Do you think anybody in this tournament wants to play Henry right now? Even with everything going on, even though you might have seen his games in the ladders coming up, yeah, anybody wants a piece of Henry?
No, not at all. And, you know, we talk about the talent, the skill, the adjustments, but it's really the confidence just beaming off him, right? You see the smile. You see how he feels like he can win in any environment. He does it here early, 27-7, dominating fashion for the King right now, the #1 Madden player in the world.
Ladies and gentlemen, coming up next, highlights, reactions from Game 1, and a little later, the return of Kiv to an MCS live event as he takes on Datboi. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back.
To the level next Madden National Championship.
And he hangs on to the corner, and it's hauled in. Oh, quick throw and picked off. Oh, we got a fumble. Noah and the West Virginia Mountaineers, they are your national champion.
This is what the Level Next Collegiate National Championship is all about.
The throw, the catch, it's coming in, and the ball! Gronk powers his way in. Oh, he's going to take it to the green. Oh, my goodness. Looking, and Noah knows he's done it. Up, and it is good to win the game.
Get the Madden NFL 23 All Madden Edition for up to 25% off, so you can experience more control over every moment with Field Sense. Don't miss all the new features, updates, and more. Offers may vary or change. See retailer site for details. Game 1 of the MCS season is in the books. Game 1 of the Ultimate Kickoff tournament in the books. It is the #1 player in the world, Henry, 27-7, a defensive masterpiece as he takes down young JackOregon. Nate Mazesko, Ty Davis, one great user, Cleff the God back with you. Let's take a look at some highlights from this game. And user, it started off bad for JackOregon because 3-0, he takes it out of the end zone, and what happens? One of those peanut punch fumbles puts Henry in position.
Nick, you hit it right on the head. Me and Cleff was talking about that. Like, in the MCS game, you just cannot afford to take these kickoffs out. It's not worth the risk. You're thinking you can get a big play hoping for a kickoff, but most likely that's what's going to happen. You're going to have a turnover right here. My guy clutching up on 4th and inches, and we thought this was going to be a different half. But then in 25 seconds, he gives up a corner route to Henry right before half. And next thing you know, Henry's going in the half, up 10, still in a great position. He locks up right here, but then Henry gets back on defense, throws an interception right here to Henry's user at Atwater. Cleff, let him know what else.
Yeah, right there, that's just opening the floodgates. And right here, just adding on. Right here, this was a great adjustment. Jack made the right decision. Yeah, I put a third out here because I want to stop that corner, but he had no middle third. Henry called the right play at the right time, and just open it up right there, and pretty much I just put the game away. And put it away, turnovers.
I mean, that's your difference in the game. Ty, though, 27-7, doesn't feel like that does justice for how well JackOregon played, especially defensively. Able to contain Henry a lot of the time, but you just can't turn the ball 6 times over to anybody, let alone the #1 player in the world.
Yeah, for sure. That was the difference in the game. You can't turn the ball over 6 times. And I think for anyone that potentially might play Henry on Friday, they can go back and watch film on what Jack was doing on defense. Because if they just repeat what he did out of that nickel over, they're going to have good success. They just got to figure out a way to move the ball offensively on Henry's defense.
Let's bring in the winner, the first player on to the semifinals. It is none other than Henry. Henry, congrats, my man. I'm getting tired of talking to you. I'm not going to lie, because we do a lot of these interviews. You've won a lot over the last couple of games. Talk to me a little bit about going into this tournament, a tournament so early in the Madden cycle. How tough was it to prepare for a game that's only been out for a couple weeks?
Oh, it's definitely hard, I'm a game head, or Madden head, so I play the game a lot, but with how fast this tournament came out, I ain't going to lie, my routine was wake up, play Madden, get food, eat the food, play Madden again, and repeat. That's pretty much all I did, like the first 2 weeks of the game dropping. So, yeah, with how early it dropped, you got to just play nonstop. That's pretty much all
Henry, big win, man. Way to adjust in the second half. Take me through that Warren Sapp pick, though. Did you drop him off in coverage? Did you put him in a vert hook out of the 3-3? Tell me what happened through that play.
Yeah, so you don't really need the defensive tackle for real in that defense. You can send them out on a blitz or zone them out. So I just zone them out for extra protection and pray my dudes get in and somebody makes a bad read, and ended up working out for me.
Yeah, Henry, me and Cleff was sitting here talking, man. This looks like this is as loose as you've ever played. Like, there's no pressure. It seems like you're playing like, hey, man, I don't have to go get these belts like in previous times when you first stepped on the scene in Dallas. When your first time at a tournament, you made it to the finals, and people's like, well, he'll never get back there. And now you've accomplished all this. 3 belts later, you're playing so loose. Do you feel like right now you're more dangerous than you were before you got the belts?
Yeah, I feel like I'm in my more head-to-head phase, man. I'm really just sitting back having fun, man. That's really all I'm doing. Like, there's no pressure at all. I'm just going out there, and pretty much whatever happens, happens.
Yeah, Henry. I think the biggest change in the game was you switching to the 3-3 defense. As Madden players, sometimes we get stubborn in doing what we want to do, and sometimes we wait too late to adjust. What made you switch out of dollar that quick?
Oh, yeah, I ain't gonna lie. So I got the pick early, but I feel like it was more of a bad read rather than good defense. Because, I came out in it again, and I ain't gonna lie, I usually get some screams of pressure or something, but my man was just sitting back there doing whatever he wanted, so I just got out of it right after that. I was like, this just can't be it. I don't think I can win the game.
Well, Henry, congratulations once again. Big win for you. We'll see you in day 2 yet again. Sorry we keep messing up your weeks, because you keep moving on to day 2. You can't plan anything, but it'll be fun to watch you as you look for yet another belt. Let's take a look at our updated Ultimate Kickoff bracket. Pretty straightforward. Henry's on to the semifinals, and he will take on the winner of our next game. Datboi and Kiv should be a great matchup in the semifinals, as you'll see D-Croft and Big Gucci and Noah and Drini to close out the day later. Let's take a look at our MCS 23 power rankings, powered by Ram Trucks. Looking at the top 8 of these power rankings, and you see a couple familiar names up there with these power rankings. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a lot of good players in this tournament, and you're going to see plenty of them represented in the power rankings. No surprise to see a guy like Henry up there at number 1, and he continued to prove that with that win over JackOregon. But you see guys up there like a guy by the name of Drini. Drini's not doing too shabby up there on those MCS power rankings. You're going to see a guy like young Kiv in the MCS power rankings, perchance. A guy like Datboi in the power rankings. We're going to see them battle it out next in these Ultimate Kickoff power rankings. Ty, this is just a great field.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt, top of the top. We'll see what happens with JackOregon next, right? Does he drop? Does he move up? I mean, making this event, you got to think he moves up. We're about to see Kiv play the return of comeback Kiv. You got Drini and Noah, 2 and 3. That's like Alabama and Georgia. We're going to see that later tonight. I can't wait for that. Datboi, Gucci, obviously 2 guys there at the bottom. They're looking to get up and move up the ranks in those power rankings.
I'm feeling JackOregon might bump up a little bit as well. Now, we mentioned our next game. We got Kiv taking on Datboi. If for some reason you've forgotten what young Kiv, now Kiv, has done over his illustrious career, well, here's a little reminder.
You best believe this means a lot to the young Kivler.
And a one-handed grab.
Young Kiv is going to come out here and put on this show.
Looking, throwing.
Let's go, baby!
Clutch his foot.
You're going up against the prolific and clutch young Kiv.
Look at the wheel route for Eckler. Makes the catch in the end zone.
God, baby!
We're going to have to change it from the comeback kid to the comeback Kiv. The clutchest man in Madden, young Kiv, with a phenomenal dot.
Let's go!
Henry! Looking for Crabs up over the top.
Come on!
It's the Madden 18 Bowl champion.
I hate losing way more than I love winning.
Just like that, you blink and you miss it.
Well, listen, he used to be known as Young Kiv, but as he's become a grizzled veteran of the game, we now just call him Kiv, perhaps the comeback Kiv on the trail. Kick Mazesko, Tyler Davis, one great user, and Cleff the God. Ty, let's start with you. This matchup, Kiv taking on Datboi. I know everyone is excited to see Kiv back in an MCS final, but I know the person that's most excited to be back here is Kiv.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt. I'm looking forward to see what Kiv brings to the table. You know, it's been a few years, right? He hasn't made an event since Madden 20, I believe, so it is the return. And Kiv's always one of my favorite players to watch offensively, right? He always creates kind of the metas. He has some of the best route combinations and concepts in his gun bunch. So can't wait to see what he brings to the table here against Datboi. Datboi, always a unique player to watch, too. Relatively new to the scene, but you know he brings a different style. He's a really good defensive player and has great stick work. So it's kind of a clash of styles in this matchup.
User, we got to know Datboi back in the Madden 21 Club Championship. He's the Dolphins Club Champ. This is a guy that Kiv cannot overlook. We know what he brings to the table. How tough of a matchup is this for Kiv in his first MCS final in a couple of years?
It's a tough matchup because Datboi, he's a loner. You know, when he first stepped on the scene, nobody even expected him to make it that far, let alone come back. I remember the chatter in the Discord was like, oh, he's a one-hit wonder, we'll never see him again. But he was consistently fighting and being on the cusp of making it back to a live event. Now here he is. Kickoff, Ultimate Kickoff Madden 23. He's down to the final weight. That's a big difference between these live events. They used to take 32, and they, like Henry said, then they dropped it to 16. Now it's the final weight. Datboi being in the final weight proves that he deserves to be here, and he can ball out with the best of them. Now, Kiv, on the other hand, you're not going to get that much film on Datboi because Datboi, he hasn't been streaming. He's been hiding his stuff. And so it's going to be a good matchup because you don't know what Datboi is going to bring out. He's a guy that he likes to adjust and bring out stuff that you're not used to seeing. So I'm going to be surprised this game how Kiv is going to be able to play against his style of offense.
Cleff, you know Kiv about as well as anybody. You've matched up with him. You've watched him play. What makes Kiv such a tough opponent to play against in the MCS?
Yeah, he's fierce, man. Kiv is fierce, and he's been here before. You know, his experience, it dates back a long time. You know, he's been here since he's been young Kiv, and now he just Kiv. You know, he done grew up in Madden, you know. He always set the meta. He always got one of the best bunches every year, year in, year out. And this is a different type of Kiv. Because we have not seen Kiv in a long time. The man is competitive. He is super competitive. And when you have not been here in a while, You know that chip on his shoulder. It's ticking. It's ticking. And you know he just itching to be back here. And I know he can't wait to put on the show. And going against somebody like Datboi, you know, hungry as well. Hungry as well. But I think Cleff has the most to prove in this tournament. He has the biggest chip because I know he feels slighted as a competitor. I know people stop talking about you. You know, it make you mad. You see everybody else getting that love. And I know he feel like this is his time to let people know, I'm Cleff.
Well, gentlemen, let's get some quick predictions before we head into this top 10 matchup between Cleff and Datboi. Cleff, let's start with you. Who's taking home the dub?
Cleff is. You know, Tripp's tight end is not that good this year. It's just not, and I think that's what Datboi gonna be in. You know, that's usually what he in every year. So I'm gonna take the guy in bunch.
Ty, who you going with?
Yeah, it's a tough one. I like this matchup for both guys. I'm gonna go Cleff though. I think the experience plays a factor, and I think this game really fits his style.
Captain Cavs, who you got winning this game?
Captain Cavs. That's kind of crazy, Nick. You know what I'm saying? Like your mustache, my guy, by the way. Look, I'm going to be honest. I don't have no glove here, no gauntlet, none of that. Everyone thinks that, you know, the glove was the curse. You know what I'm saying? I had no power. These guys were just shook. And I'm going to be honest. Everyone is afraid to see if Cleff is really back. Because if Cleff is back, I'm talking about back, he's a guy that we know he can dominate the scene, and especially with that 8-1-8 breakup. I believe Cleff was able to get more looks, able to do what he wanted to do in his crew, and this is probably why he is back. And who's not here? Wesley isn't here. First time we ain't seen him in a minute. Just putting that out there. I'm going to roll with Cleff on this one. I'm riding with the homies.
Should be a great game. We'll hear from User and Cleff a little later, but for now, let's take a look at our matchup, our tale of the tape between Cleff and Datboi. TD, very interesting. Cleff, a lot more earnings. He was so strong. Madden 18, Madden 19. A little fall off towards the end as we've gotten in the more recent years, but you know Cleff's hungry. Datboi, on the other hand, I mean, crazy. 3 majors to Cleff. I should say 14 majors, but you know Datboi is hungry for a win and plays with that chip on his shoulder.
Yeah, you know, both these guys really are hungry for this moment, right? I love Datboi's swag, the style he brings. Cleff, on the other hand, we got to give our flowers to Cleff. A lot of people said he's dead. He's washed up. He's not the same. He came back strong. And remember, this is a guy that's a living legend in our sport. 14 majors, over $260,000 in career winnings.
Well, Datboi will receive the ball, and he's going to start on offense. He's got 3 MCS major appearances in his career, the Madden 21 Dolphins Club champ, and this is his first MCS major since the 21 Bowl. But this is a guy who might be a little newer in the competitive community, Ty, but he's been playing Madden for a long time.
Yeah, he has. You know, took down Blocky a few years ago in that Dolphins Club Championship. He's relatively unknown, though. We don't know a lot about him. We don't really know who he labs with, but he's been playing the game for a lot of years, and obviously he's very talented. You know, his 3rd EA major, so he's getting used to that big stage, and we'll see if he can pull the upset here and take down the Kiva.
Taking a look at Datboi, what he's going to be able to do offensively against Cleff. No surprise, Ty. A lot changes from year to year, but no surprise to see Aaron Rodgers being at the helm for a lot of these teams early.
Yeah, no surprise. I'm not surprised, too, to see Randy and Devontae Adams, but a little bit surprised there to see that Cooper Kupp at receiver, and, of course, Jerome Bettis and Joe Mixon in his backfield. We'll see if he maybe subs them out and uses both running backs here in this matchup.
Ty, that's a Super Bowl champion he's got out there, wide receiver number 2. Taking a look at how Cleff's defense is going to match up. No surprise to see Stephon Gilmore and L'Jarius Sneed out there trying to stop this passing attack.
Yeah, no surprise there with those inside shade abilities. He also has that Randy Moss out of position back there in his secondary too. 6'4", obviously great to user with and great back there to make some plays on some deep passes.
Definitely a different defensive looking lineup than we've seen, as we see these guys are locked in and ready to go. Ty, we're going to talk about it a lot. Viewers might get sick of it, but man, it's just always, every MCS major is better when Cleff's involved.
Oh, 100%, man. He, like I was saying in the preview, he's just one of the best players to learn from, to watch. Like, he brings a little bit of a unique style to his gun bunch too, right? He's a trendsetter, he's a meta setter, and he's always has some of the best route combinations. The problem for Cleff has always been his defense, but I do think he has improved. He's a little bit underrated defensively, and we're going to see it here on this first drive. The return of Cleff. It's been 2 years, and Datboi on offense. We'll see what he brings to the table. Looks like Datboi is going to go trips tight end with 2 running backs. I like that too. It's a little bit different off meta. Maybe he'll audible down to some things like I-form or strong.
Datboi facing a 2nd and 7 with Aaron Rodgers quarterbacking this offense. He's got Cooper Kupp at the inside slot. Joe Mixon motions from right to left. Jerome Bettis in the backfield. And it's a play-action pass. Rodgers in trouble. Down goes A-Rod as Lawrence Taylor gets in the backfield. By the way, Ty, something not to look over. We introduced him last year, but look at those custom logos for Kiv and Datboi. Looking tough out there.
Yeah, they're absolutely fire. It's such a great addition. I really love Datboi. Super cool. Kiv's obviously awesome. No more young Kiv, though, right? He's graduated. It's just Kiv now, 25 years old. And like I was talking about earlier, you know, we got to give Kiv his flowers. He's a legend in our game. And a crazy stat, Nick, you know, Kiv has been around since Madden 16. He has made money in every year in the MCS. That is 8 years in a row, which is unbelievable.
Looking right side, that's Cooper Kupp. You mentioned Cooper Kupp, an interesting choice when he gets a catch. Still going to be a 4th and 15, and once again, it's Madden 23. We're going to see the punt.
I really just got shattered.
Yeah, big decision here. Gonna punt it. Great defense from Kiv to start out. And anytime you start a game with a 3-and-out on defense, and you get the ball, and then you get the ball at half, you feel like you're in a great position to win.
It is, looks like that's A.J. Cole punting this one away. Tyquan Thornton back to receive the punt. He'll take it from the 24-yard line up to the 30, to the 35-yard line. That's where Kiv will start on offense. We know how much of an offensive mastermind Kiv is, and if you've forgotten for some reason who Kiv is, a legend in the Madden game, the Madden NFL Bowl champion in Madden 18. 14 major appearances, tied for first all-time with Joke and Drini. Second all-time in wins, yet another player's crossed that 100-win threshold. Oh, and just a cool $263,000 and change he has earned. Let's take a look at his offense, Ty. This has always been Kiv's strength, is finding a way to move the ball offensively. And he's got Cordero Patterson back at halfback, a guy who he doesn't really run the ball a whole lot.
No, he doesn't. I don't think we're going to see Kiv run the ball much at all. Maybe under 3 or 4 times in the game. But, of course, Andre Reed out there with Justin Jefferson, Donald Parham. Those are probably the 3 best receivers in the game, along to go with Randy Moss. So he has weapons. And the other thing, too, he has height. Height is so important in this year's Madden at that receiver and tight end position.
First down and 10 for Kiv. Aaron Rodgers, quarterback in his offense, 4 for 4 on Aaron Rodgers at quarterback so far here in the ultimate kickoff, and he'll throw this one away. Good defense by Datboi.
Yeah, great defense from Datboi. And this is what I was talking about with Kiv, though, with his gun bunch, right? He's going to obviously run the popular stuff, but he's going to have a little bit of a different sprinkle, too. In the first game, Henry didn't ran bunch, but he didn't do anything different. Kiv on the first play, you see there, he motions over his tight end out of gun bunch, something you never really see in that formation. That's the type of stuff that Kiv does.
3-man rush from Datboi, throws it left side. There's Reed with the catch, makes the man miss. He's past midfield to the 47-yard line. Kiv getting the offense rolling. And by the way, no surprise to see Kiv rocking those Seattle Seahawks unis.
Not at all. Former Seahawks club champion. We also have another former Seahawks club champion, D. Croft, who we'll see after this game. Looks like Kiv going to use a little motion here, try to go to verticals.
Ooh, throw this one away. Might be a tough year for you. See, I know D. Croft, a big Seahawks fan, Kiv, a Seahawks fan. Might be a tough year for those Seahawks. I don't know. How much do you believe in Drew Lock?
Well, apparently Geno Smith's the guy right now. So he's starting opening day. But either way, I don't know if I have much belief there.
Rodgers 2nd and 10, in trouble. Down goes Rodgers. LT got a sack for Kiv, and he's got one for Datboi.
Yeah, Datboi is dialed in right now on defense as well. You see him in that nickel 3-3 with 2 of those edge threats on the outside, trying to get that pressure on Kiv. Does a great job there. Now, if you're Kiv on this 3rd and 20, I think you just try to get half of this back, right? Make it a manageable 4th and 10, and then you can go for it.
Rodgers 3rd and 20, looking left side. And there's Reed once again with the catch. Cuts into a 4th and 5. And
get out there.
I think definitely puts it in range for him to go for this.
It looks like he's going to take his 3, a 59-yarder right here. Does have Justin Tucker.
God, you got to get out there. Oh, nah.
Kick is up. And it is good. 3-0 Kiv puts the first points on the board. And you hear Datboi there. He's Talking about that defensive play, his defender not getting out to the out route.
Yeah, he wanted that Micah Hyde to get out there a little bit more on that corner route from Kiv. You know, Kiv's been going to the gun tight a lot. Give him a different look. Datboi couldn't get out there, but at the end of the day, still does his job, holds him to 3. But in Madden 23, you want points. Points are crucial because this game is such a defensive-style game. Kiv does his job, gets the stop, gets his points, and now the pressure all shifts back to Datboi. Let's see if he can do something a little bit better because his first drive was pretty ugly.
Let's bring in Cleff the God. Cleff, very similar start to the first game. Defensive stop for Kiv. He's able to put 3 on the board, but this feels like a game that's going to stay close the entire time.
Yeah, and it just goes to show you how much the meta has shifted in the last 2 years. You know, last year, 4th and 5, you going for that 1,000%. You're not just taking your 3, you know. This game, Madden 23, every point is crucial. It's a heavy defensive game, you know, so you're going to take that 3. You're going to take guaranteed points. You're not going to pass it up. And you can go back and look at Kill first drive, and it's just who he's been since he's been in Madden. He's not going to make mistakes. He had a few guys open, chose to throw the ball away. He's not going to beat himself. He's going to make you beat him.
There's that free-form passing. It's Palm open downfield. Nothing but green grass in front of him. Datboi with a touchdown. Deep play for Deep Parham.
Come on.
Datboi cooking with sauce right there. Donald Parham, just a tight end, deep corner route. He just cooked that man-to-man coverage. Might have been a smart routed corner route, just whoops him. And that's a huge play for Datboi, exactly what he needed. Going with a very off-meta style. You got to think the kid hasn't really been prepared for this 2 running back, trips, audible down type of offense, and he takes his advantage. Great play.
Take a look at that one more time, TD. Donald Parham, chicken parm to the end zone.
Yeah, it looks like it might have actually been a cross man, so the safety on the strong side, way across the field, was manned up on Parham. That's the easiest throw that Datboi will ever make.
Gotta love it when your tight end gets that open. And when you're a guy like Donald Parham, you saw that free-form passing. With how tall Parham is, TD, you can really lead that pretty far downfield, and he's going to find a way to come up with a catch.
Yeah, you know, of course, in Madden 23, you got the far, and you got the near, and you got the no max distance. When you got a guy out there like Donald Parham, you can literally probably use no max distance. Now, I know it's really tough to do that. I don't recommend that if you're just starting out, but Parham is such a beast that you can, like you said, you can pass lead that thing anywhere with him.
Going right, and he'll throw this one away. Nowhere to go. Good defense downfield by Datboi, and that's something we just don't. Haven't seen a lot of Datboi. Haven't seen him in a while. Very interested to see if his defense holds up throughout the game.
Yep. It looks like it's not letting Datboi pick a play right now, but you saw right there, he went cover 3, and Kiv tried to set up the cover 3 beater with that deep skinny post. And let's see what happens here, but Datboi looks like he couldn't pick his defensive play.
Can't move. Oh, there's no way.
That's pass on the top.
This don't count. It don't even matter.
Randy Moss.
It don't even matter. It don't even matter. It don't even matter. It don't even matter.
Like some sort of controller issue for Datboi. Leaves an open pass for Kiv.
Whoa, whoa. I don't want to quit. Does that count? I'm going to run outside.
We see what tournament ops going to say about this.
No way. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way.
Hey Nick, it wouldn't be the Madden Championship Series with a little drama, a little controversy here, but apparently it seems like Datboi, it wouldn't allow him to pick a play. So obviously the timer ran out there, the 10-second run out or whatever, and he was given a stock defense from the computer. Kiv took advantage, got a big play. Datboi doesn't like it. He's calling a timeout here to see if they can try to bring that play back and reverse it. That's up to the admins, obviously, so that's probably what the discussion is here. So a little bit of controversy, and that always, you know, controversy creates cash. It's a little bit of fun here at the Madden Championship Series.
Ty, I'm curious. Listen, we know it's maybe it's a glitch, maybe it's a bug, maybe it's the controller batteries went out. Who knows? We don't know enough about it to know why it happened. But if you're Datboi there, I didn't hear to see if he was trying to call a timeout there, or if he just got called the stock defense and tried to roll with it, or got obviously, I think, would you be sitting there trying to call the timeout?
Yeah, you know, it was a little confusing there because it seemed like he said, you know, it's fine, just play it. And, you know, I would have, in that situation, I'm shutting the Xbox off, I'm pausing the game, I'm calling timeout, I'm doing something to not let that play happen, right? he kind of, he was a little bit lackadaisical with it now. So I don't know what the decision's going to be here, but he probably could have did a little bit more in that situation. But obviously, it's an unfortunate event regardless, and we got to definitely, get it squared away.
Who doesn't love a little technical timeout action? That means we get to hang out with you guys in the chat a little more, as we're still in the first quarter of this Datboi Kiv action. As you can see, Datboi just trying everything. You're hitting every button out there. He might have tried to switch controllers, pulled out a Sega Dreamcast controller, see if he can't get something to work.
Yeah, I think in that situation, it looks like he was trying to pick a play. So I don't know. I don't know what the ruling should be there because, it was kind of like mid-play though. Like I don't know. This is a tough one.
Oh, we know our admin team, the tournament ops team, is going to figure this one out and get us back to the game. Ty, early in this one, we saw early Datboi get stopped. Kivs goes down and kicks a field goal, but then Datboi finds the big play to Donald Parham along the sidelines, and that, even with this technical timeout, has got to give Datboi a ton of confidence going into this game.
Yeah, no doubt about it. That was a big response from there on that tight end, corner route. And the thing for me is Datboi is running a very unique scheme, right? We saw him audible down when Cleff joined us. He audibled down to like strong slot. I don't think we've seen strong slot formation ran in a competitive game like this in years. So that's why I love, competitive Madden. You always get a little bit of different style. Datboi's a very unique player, brings a different off-meta style that Kiv, I know, hasn't seen. I don't think Kiv has played strong slot in a tournament game in years. So I don't think he was prepared for that type of stuff. And Datboi's going to give him different looks, whether it be trips or I form or strong. But that corner route, he cooked him on that corner route in man coverage. So Datboi looking good. We'll see if Kiv can respond here in that gun bunch offense.
So we do have a decision down from Tournament Ops, just so everybody at home knows what happened. If you're just tuning in, Datboi and Kiv. Datboi had a moment, couldn't choose a play, wasn't able to select what he could do on defense. They've backed out of the game. They are going to do a little reset. Fortunate, Ty, that this happened in the first quarter because there's not that much game to have to get back to, but they will get it back to prior to that play to get it back to before Datboi couldn't choose a play.
Yeah, I like that. I think that's the fair thing to do right there because it was basically a free play for Kiv. And, I think you reverse it, you run that play back, allow Datboi to set up his defense. Because if it would have happened, maybe the play already happened, he's throwing the corner out, then he says it. But he did say it before the play even started, so I think that is the right call.
Let's bring in Cleff and User during this technical timeout while they get this all set back up. Talk a little bit of Datboi and Kiv. But Cleff, let's start with you. Being in this situation where you're having to reset, whether it's a glitch, whether it's bug, whatever happened, how do you stay focused in the game and keep your mindset centered so that you can come back from this technical timeout and be where you were when this game started?
Yeah, I think it helps the players always, especially if you're losing. If you've made a mistake, like Kiv made a mistake, Datboi with a great dot to get Parham open down the sideline for that touchdown. It helps you because it gives you time to reflect. It's like having a halftime built-in game, I can go back and see it. Maybe I ran the wrong adjustment. Why did that get open? How did that get open? You can go back and see what worked, what didn't work. Even when it's this early, even when it's this early because you see he already got 7 while Kiv only got 3. So having that extra time to really reflect is priceless, really.
User, early in this game, are you seeing either player having a distinct edge, or is this the even matchup we sort of expected between these two top caliber players?
I mean, honestly, I thought Kiv was doing great till he gave up that big play. But, when we have these situations, Nick, me as a cast, I'm going to be honest with you. First thing I think of is, listen, man, we take all this time to reset this game. That boy better not come out here and get dotted right after we done took all this time. Like, you better show me we had a reason to take 15 minutes. You better lock up and get 3 and out. But, in these situations, you want to see how are they going to take this break and adjust from it. Will they take this time to mentally get back right? Because honestly, Kiv played phenomenal defense, and then as soon as Cleff started gassing him up, he gave up a big play. And, Parham going to the house. I want to see if Kiv can get his defense back on track. And like you said, Datboi, saying that his defense wasn't ready, we're going to see if he's going to be prepared to lock up and get this chance to get that 3 and out versus Kiv.
Ty, you mentioned how unique of a player Datboi is, rocking into some formations you haven't seen yet. Do you find it tougher to go up against somebody who plays the meta and plays it really well, or is it tougher to play against somebody who runs off meta stuff that you maybe haven't prepared for?
No, it's always off-meta stuff, right? You know, some guys that stand out in the community to me, guys like Bam Scheming, Shift God Cole, Datboi, you know, a lot of these guys that just run a unique style that you can't prepare for because you don't even have film on them, really. It is so difficult to game plan for. And, you know, rumor is on the streets that someone in our booth, you know, rocks with 818, so I wonder if, they know if Kid was prepared for this or not.
Yeah, someone, that should be.
User's usually the one that starts the drama, and here comes Tyler Davis throwing some. Cleff, your response?
I'm just waiting for him.
Wait for me to make the announcement.
Make the announcement. Go ahead.
Okay, so listen, I'm gonna be honest. This was like, listen, I'm gonna be honest. I kind of listen. I'm gonna be honest. I kind of just rolled with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was brought in. I really got the phone call. The phone ring like, "Hey, user, we moving to 818." I was like, okay, well, you know, I'll do what I can do. But really, it wasn't my decision. I tried to stay loyal to the homies, and they said, hey, we need younger blood. Yep. And so I talked to Henry. Henry was like, come on there, no. I was like, all right, I'm in there. So, yeah, me and Cleff went to 818. It wasn't just me, and Bugatti Bugs is here, too. That's right, we all went to 818. You saying we the Kevin Durant of Madden? I don't want to hear it. That's right. We went to the
listen.
We went to the Warriors, man. We went to the Warriors, man. We need rings out here.
That's cool. I just want to know, Cleff, was this was this one of your requirements to going over there? Was you had to bring your two little brothers along and User and Bugs or what? Like, how was the negotiation?
Nah, it wasn't really like that. You know, this is my brother right here. You know what I'm saying? And he bring a lot of funny jokes, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, that's kind of crazy. Hold on now. You're not about to sit up here and say that now. Hold on.
Madden-wise, you're not going to really, you know what I'm saying?
Hold on, no.
Bring crazy jokes,
you could have lied to the people. Now, ain't no way. Come on now. I'm a defensive guru. Don't do that. Don't do that in front of these people. They trying to pit me.
But that was like 20
Wow, so you turned. They done finally pinned you against me.
No, it's no
the brotherhood, you going to break character right now?
You pinned it on me. You said I'm the reason we are.
Nah.
He said it was.
Did I say that?
I just followed. You know, I ain't really had nothing to do with it. I just woke up out my sleep and there I was.
Hey man, y'all was making calls in the middle of the night, man. I ain't know what was going on, man.
We took our talents to 818. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you gotta link with like-minded people. Get around it. Why would you not want to be with the best of the best?
That's right.
You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
What type of sense does that make?
Don't make no sense.
Because we here right now.
That's right. We here.
Don't think we don't get on this game and these fingers don't work still. They still work.
They still work.
They still work. We've been playing Madden right here. Not now, but since we've been here.
Yeah.
That's how much we love the game.
That's right.
We still trying to get good.
That's right, man. So listen, Ty, it's a different situation. See, you got kicked. You got kicked out of that's right. You got kicked out of your crew. Over here, we chose to leave. You understand? We understood we had better talents and we want to take our stuff to South Beach. It was a different situation with you and your crew. They kicked you out. All right? So don't be trying to bring up information. Listen, we was gonna make the announcement when we was ready. That wasn't for you to divulge to the people.
Hey, we had a technical timeout. I had to bring it up, get the controversy going. By the way, I didn't get kicked out of no crew, all right? I had to take my talents and head to the booth because I was, I'm washed up and I'm retired.
Glad you said that. I don't have to say any more comments.
Oh, you guys done? Sorry, I was just making some text. I was just gonna talk to some people. And thanks for giving me a break, guys. I appreciate you. What else you got to say, Ty? You want to start anything else that's gonna give me 5 minutes off?
Hey, that went pretty well, right? This lasted about 5 minutes. I started something good here.
That's crazy. But listen, I got a quick question that Ty touched on. He said, you have people like Shift God Cole and all these people that run the off meta. And I really would love, since we got the time, why is it the off meta people never make it to the top of the top? And we always hate on the people that stick to the bunches or the trips or even the U trips who just stick to the one offense and make it work. And we kind of badmouth and we kind of bash the off meta people like, oh, but you're not that good because you run stuff that isn't the meta. Why is it? But the off meta never really takes it all.
Yeah, I would say because the off meta, to be honest, it's just not the cream of the crop. You know what I'm saying? It can win off kind of surprising somebody because you haven't seen that before. Once somebody see it, oh yeah, it's usually bad. Yeah, you kind of get a surprise win here, but okay, that next person, now they watch that game. Now they can get back prepared. Oh, this is a run you like? Okay, I'm shooting that run. Oh, this is your route combo you like? Okay, I'm labbing for that. It's usually not as diverse to get to the top. You know, people hate the meta, but the meta is the best stuff to run. You know, I always say this. You got a question to ask yourself. Like, do you want to be different or do you want to be the best of the best? And it's hard to do both. It is. You know, not saying those guys aren't good or those schemes aren't good. I just don't think personally, as we've seen in the past, I don't think they're good enough, those schemes, to really rise up and get to that mountaintop of winning a whole tournament.
Reminder for all you guys just joining us, if you're just hopping back in, we're in the middle of a technical timeout. Datboi with some issues calling plays, so not like he didn't know how to call plays, like his controller wouldn't let him call plays. So they are recreating the game, getting back to that point. And while I'm sitting here, I do need to look into the camera and make a formal apology to Bugatti Boogs. I got a tweet from him that he wasn't too happy about my comment about Cleff bringing him along. So I'd like to apologize to Bugatti Boogs as Nick Castellanos hits a drive to deep left field and it's 4-0. Gentlemen, Kiv and Datboi, it's 7-3. Kiv with the ball. Ty, how important is it for Kiv to come out of this technical timeout? And even though Datboi's going to get to call his defense, how important is it for him to go down the field and get some points?
Yeah, it's very important, right? You know, we saw Datboi come back. Also, User made a good point, too. If Kiv comes out and just throws a 30-yard corner out, which basically he just did before the TV timeout, and we wasted 20 minutes when he's going to do the exact same thing, that would be pretty insane. But this is a big drive for Kiv. You know, he's got to bounce back. He got to get a touchdown here. I think this is, you know, touchdown territory as they're setting the game up right now. But no more field goals for Kiv. You got to go down, make this a 10-7 ball game.
Cleff for Datboi. You got to feel good about how this game has started, able to get that big play to Donald Parham. Is Donald Parham going to be this engine that we see moving the offense for Datboi?
Yes. He for everybody, honestly. He is rated E for everybody because everybody uses him. He's 6'8". You know, he's 6'8". If you get one-on-one matchups, you know, you can throw the ball, you can high pass it to him. And more times than not, he's going to catch the ball. You know, everybody uses him. He break a lot of tackles, and he's fast. You know, he got 85 speed, so it's not like he's slow at all. You know, like, he's one of the best cards. It's time to start talking about it. He's one of the best cards that we've ever seen in Madden Ultimate Team. I mean, I don't even think that's like a debate.
User, you've called him Chicken Parm. Where does Donald Parham's nickname rank among some of the nicknames that you've given to some of these players? Because I feel like Chicken Parm's right up there with the top tier nickname.
I mean, listen, it's the reason why I call him Chicken Parm. Like, it's hard to mess up a Chicken Parm. You know what I'm saying? And you can go to any restaurant, you know, like, I ain't never been here before. Any Italian restaurant, but they might mess up on the meatballs. They might mess up on the lasagna, the linguine. But Chicken Parm, you can't mess up on frying chicken, throwing some tomato sauce and cheese on it. We know either way, this going to be a solid meal. And that's what Donald Parham is. That's why I said Chicken Parm, he going to get it done every time. He's 6'8". You leave him one-on-one. People are complaining about the aggressive catching, but what do you expect when a guy that's 6'8" going against these 5'10", 6-foot receivers? You better come down with it. Otherwise, we're going to be saying, what's going on here? And this Madden is so much different. Back in the day, it's been a long time since we've been able to actually show the stick skills, the user skills to be able to come down with the ball. And when you have a guy like Donald Parham, 6'8", with his speed, his frame, he's able to come up with these big plays. He's a guy you have to account for no matter what offense they're running, whether it's on meta, off meta. He's going to be a guy you have to keep your eye on because if he's left one-on-one and they get good position, Chicken Parm is going to come down with it.
I'm just taking a look. I'm watching these guys get this game set up, and they're getting pretty close. But you guys have been out there patient in the chat. We appreciate you guys hanging with us while we get this technical timeout situated. So why don't we do another giveaway? And we revealed those Ultimate Kickoff champions. Let's give away a Troy Polamalu Ultimate Kickoff champion. Your winner, nope, sorry, read it wrong. It is actually WiseMC2238. WiseMC2238, congratulations, you're taking home that Troy P to shore up the back end of your defense. I think that Troy Polamalu is going to be tough, especially that sub linebacker position. He's going to be one that's going to be tough to deal with. So big congratulations to WiseMC2238. These guys are getting pretty close to getting back to the game. See them setting up, getting ready. Ty, I'm looking at these two guys. The amount that they're locked in has not changed, even though it's been about a 10-minute break.
Yeah, no, these guys both focused, dialed in, setting things up right here. And it was big, too. You know, you heard User talk about it and Cleff talk about it. this break does a lot for you. It's almost like a mini halftime. You can kind of regroup, and especially if you're Kiv here, you gave up that big touchdown. You really need to bounce back. You kind of saw what Datboi was going to come out in this next drive. So here we go, guys. Looks like we're going to get right back into it. Kiv with the ball on offense.
Big shout out to everybody in the chat hanging with us. Shout out to User and Cleff for helping us get through that break. We're back to gameplay. 7-3 your score. Kiv with the ball, 28-yard line, 48 seconds left in the first quarter.
Yeah, here we go. We're going to see what Kiv has now in store. Like I said, he needs to go down and get 7. This is not a field goal game anymore after that big drive from Datboi. I want to see if he goes back to this tight end motion as well out of the gun bunch, something we don't see very often at all in gun bunch, but that's the type of different wrinkle that Kiv always gives.
We'll see what Kiv can do off this break. Big shout out once again to everybody in the chat. Still got more giveaways to go, so stick with us and don't forget plenty more MCS action as see D Croft in action coming up next, taking on Big Gucci. And then how about Kiv and Drini, and how about balls out? And somehow Kiv found the magic to keep that one. Kiv retains possession.
Oh, very fortunate right there from Kiv, and he has no emotion about it at all. He's dialed in. Something, too, that I want to point out that's very interesting. You know, we talked about how off-meta Datboi is. He actually has no inside shades, no route KOs on defense. You would think in Madden 23, that's the #1 thing you would want back there, especially against a player like Kiv who wants to pass every play out a bunch. So he goes very off-meta in the secondary.
3rd and 7 for Kiv. Balls at the 25-yard line. As Jefferson splits off the bunch for Kiv. Rodgers back pass, 3-man rush. Stepping up with Rodgers, and he'll slide down, won't take a hit, didn't want to risk another fumble. It's going to be 4th and 2. That should take us to the end of the quarter. It will indeed. Decision time for Kiv. Ty, we've seen him settle for a field goal already. Will he settle for one here?
I think he goes for this. Big decision, though. I think, like I said, you want to get 7 on this drive. Little chess match going on. Kiv motions out that streak to try to open up that corner route from deep corner. Datboi had an outside third back there, pretty much bagged it. And Kiv, he's actually going to decide to take the 3. I'm surprised.
Free field goal.
Is this him showing confidence in his defense and his ability to stop Datboi, even though he gave up the big play? It feels like he can get the ball back.
Yeah, 100%. I think, and because he gets ball at half, he got that first stop originally, and he knows how crucial just points are in Madden 23. So I think he kind of just wants to run it back, give himself another chance here on defense, see if he can get that turnover.
7-6 the score, and here comes Datboi on offense. I think these guys might have watched that first game. You're not seeing a lot of kicks returned from the end zone. These guys don't want to risk any of those cheap peanut punch fumbles.
Yeah, very smart. You definitely don't want to return the ball in this game. And I haven't seen one kick return pretty much all year either.
Rodgers back to pass. And he'll find Cooper Kupp. You mentioned that Cooper Kupp early. He's made a couple big catches.
Yeah, there's that Cooper Kupp there. You see him for Datboi's offense. Has that slot apprentice and short in elite ability. So he's going to be good on those quick cutting corner routes for Datboi's offense.
As there's Bettis with the play out of the backfield. He'll pick up another first down. 3 for 3, 104 and a touchdown. Ty, you got to love seeing that stat line if you're an offensive player.
Oh, yeah, 100%. You want nice completions, get that good completion percentage. Now, one thing to point out that I think is interesting, too, is when Datboi does just pass out of trips, he has Joe Mixon out there at receiver. Like, how much can Joe Mixon get open versus some of these defensive abilities that Kiv has? He's going to use him in motion here, so that's something to really watch. Can he even get open at all when he's passing the ball?
7-6 the score, 4:04 to go in the first half. Going to a little trips tight end action. I've seen a ton of this so far in Madden 23, but you'll love to see some of those tried and true formations getting some play. Mixon's in the middle of that, and we've seen him motion this Joe Mixon a bunch. It's a play action pass. He's got the corner out. He's looking deep down the field. That's a post route. Randy Moss to the 14-yard line.
Got this lazy. Watch him out. Watch him out. Never mind. Watch him out.
Datboi starting to show a little emotion too. You can feel him heating up, getting a little swagger back. Nice dot right there, skinny post. Randy Moss, you can't cover Randy Moss one-on-one. You talked about Donald Parham. Randy Moss is on that level in this game as well, 6'4". You can't leave that man one-on-one. He's gonna burn you, and he's gonna catch jump balls. Free play here.
Free play, you hate to see the free play when you run the ball. I'm just saying, like, at least with a pass play, you can throw something up. He picks up the free play when he's running inside zone.
Yeah, 1,000% agree with you. It's always the worst feeling. Like, you just wish you called a pass play, take a chance to the end zone, but nonetheless, nice 1st and 5 here for Datboi.
There's that Mixon in motion again, goes wide right. 3 wide receivers, 2 to one side, 1 to the other, back of the end zone. Randy Moss, a high throw, but good defense as Hayes pries that one free.
Oh, there's no reason.
And you see Datboi so upset because he didn't need to high ball that. He could have just threw a perfect bullet pass and it's a touchdown. The high ball was the wrong move, a big time mistake from Datboi.
Play action pass, Datboi on 2nd and 5. He'll throw this one away. Good defense from Kiv.
And you see, it does get really tight, really tough down here in the red zone. The field is completely shrunk, right? And the thing is, too, Datboi doesn't really have, that many big receivers out there. He has Parham and has Moss. We got Mixon and Cup out there who pretty much are almost useless down the red zone.
Come on, get out there.
On the right side on 3rd down.
Let's go.
And he will get the first down. That's what Jerome Bettis brings you. A little toughness at the halfback position. He's going to fight for yards.
Yeah, a little table route out of the backfield. Nice quick throw. Beats that man coverage. Now he's cooking down to 4. Expect this to be a run, I would think. Maybe an inside zone or a base. We'll see.
Yep, it's an inside zone action. Bettis, nowhere to go. Good run defense on the interior. But if you're Datboi, you actually don't mind that because he's going to almost take this down to the 2-minute warning.
Yeah, he'll definitely. He has one more play here until he takes it down. Maybe he'll audible down to maybe the I form or strong here, give him a different look. But no, look for some type of corner route to Moss or to Parham here. No, he is going to audible down. Okay.
How about strong pro?
I like it.
Bettis, end zone. Nope, he's just shy of the goal line. 3rd and goal from the 1, and that will take us to the 2-minute warning.
That looked awfully close. We need some type of review or replay there because that looked like the ball crossed the goal line right there. Tough break for Datboi, but still has 2 downs. This is definitely 4-down territory right now.
Aaron Rodgers, please. Thank you. Come on.
He's into the end zone. Why not go to Mr. Discount double check. The QB sneak for Aaron Rodgers into the end zone, and Datboi. The difference in this game, Ty, Kiv's kicked 2 field goals. Datboi's got 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, upset alert right now. Up 8, and we talked about the return of Kiv. What about the return of the QB sneak and the return of Datboi? Looking good here. Remember, this is Datboi's first live event since Madden 21. He's looking really good here. Goes with that QB sneak to punch it in. Whoa, Kiv got to be careful on these kick returns.
Return of Kiv, return of Datboi, return of the QB sneak, return out the Mac. Aaron Rodgers into the end zone.
You're so good. Oh, my goodness.
Some say good, some say just a giant dork. Let's bring in Cleff the God. Cleff, boy, this game, it is a game of inches right now, and for Kiv, he's got to find a way to get 6.
Yeah, Datboi is playing a great game right now. I mean, besides that first drive, you can't ask for much more. And that taking 3 right there by Kiv, when you take 3 like that on 4th and 2, you're banking on yourself getting a stop. For him to go up and give 7 up, and Datboi to get 7, that's just a deflating feeling. Datboi doing a great job. He running this 3-3, but it's not meta 3-3. You can see he's barely looping. A lot of coverage. We haven't even seen people really this year use zone drops. You can see he's dropping those flats. He's double Maybelline, having those curl flats on the same side as maybe a 30-yard flat. He's doing a good job right now, mixing it up.
3rd and 13 for Kiv. Steps up in the pocket. Looking right side as Randy Moss makes a man miss. And Moss goes out of bounds at midfield. Big play for Kiv. And Ty, how good? It's been a while since we watched Kiv in one of these MCS live events. He might be one of the best I've ever seen at stepping up in the pocket.
Yeah, his pocket presence is on a level. He's also one of the clutchest players we've seen in that. And I like that play call. Quick snap verticals. Kind of hiked it before Datboi was ready. throws the little quick crossing route to Randy. He keeps trying to go to this corner route out of deep corner, and Datboi is ready for it. You can tell that Datboi has done his lab work. He's been in the lab preparing for this corner route because he's completely taken it away.
Rogers, quick throw. Wow, how about the scream off the edge?
LT.
Can we talk about that edge threat off the? I mean, he just absolutely annihilated the left tackle right there. Like, I think that was. I don't know who that was, but that was wow. Destroyed the left tackle, and he was in within 2 seconds.
Third and 10. Rogers stepping up, and great throw. Justin Jefferson to the 23-yard line as we're under a minute to go. Kiv knocking on the door.
And great adjustment from Kiv right there. Looks like he double-teamed the inside and then slide protected to the left side, and he had all day in the pocket right there. So great adjustment. Has the post route over the middle. Great dot, Justin Jefferson. And that type of thing Kiv will do. He will adjust on the fly. He'll figure you out as the game goes on and make adjustments, especially on offense.
There's Aaron Rodgers on 1st and 10, 35 seconds. Stepping up, he's got a whole lot of room. 15 down to the 10-yard line. He will slide down safely right around the 9. 28 seconds and moving. 1st and goal for Kiv.
You talk about that pocket presence from Kiv, and that was a perfect example, right? He went with the slant crosser combo, so popular. Datboi did a great job, pretty much took it away with his user, but he left the middle wide open. Aaron Rodgers scrambles. And Kiv going to use a little bit of clock here, too, because remember, Kiv does get the ball at halftime, so any type of points here is critical, but definitely a touchdown.
First and goal. Stepping left, and he'll throw this one away. Well, you always talk about, Ty, about how tough it is to score in the red zone. This field shortens up, and these guys are so good at usering.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt. When you get to this stage, this level, these guys are the best of the best when it comes to those stick skills, when it comes to that user ability in the middle of the field. And like I talked about, it gets really tough down here inside this 10-yard line.
Oh, gee, oh. Oh, you almost got me right there.
But if there's one thing that has never, listen, we know Datboi runs some interesting things on offense. We talked about how we don't know a whole lot about him or what he's doing. But the one thing we do know is he's going to come into the game with a whole lot of confidence. You hear him, he talks plenty, and his defense is making some noise. As down goes Rodgers.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
Yeah, and Datboi very happy right there. Did a great job. Kiv wanted the dig route back of the end zone with a high pass, and Datboi was all over it. Took it away with his user. Now we have a big 3rd and goal here. Look for maybe a wheel route high pass from Kiv.
Go get him. Make it easy. Good job. Good job. Good job. Good job.
And once again,
good job.
Kiv's having to settle for a field goal. He's still getting points to this one. It's going to be 14-9 as we go to halftime. Well, there's 1 second left, but man, Kiv's got to be thinking he's had some missed opportunities out there.
Yeah, especially in the red zone. Red zone is so important to get touchdowns, and Kiv is 3 for 3 with 3 field goals right now. So even though he's getting the ball start the second half, you got to think Datboi feels great with the way he's playing, especially with that red zone defense.
You get basic till you make you. You get basic till you make you.
Halftime here in this what has been a very interesting battle. Back and forth they go. It is Datboi with a 14-9 lead, but big moment here, Ty. Kiv's going to get the ball to start the second half.
Yeah, this is huge right here, and this is where Kiv has got to start to be touchdowns now. I mean, I was surprised he took the field goal down 7-3, but I think at this point now, I mean, it's touchdown territory. Ooh! Nasty stick work.
What do you think Kiv has to do? What have you noticed anything that Kiv can look at as we go into the second half to put some more points on the board that's not just kicking field goals?
Well, I think first of all, he's got to stop just trying to go to that corner route. Like, I like when he goes to verticals a little bit, and he's got to figure out this edge threat. I mean, I think I would start to double team that edge threat off the left, because remember, he doesn't have the edge protector on his offensive line. So maybe double team, especially that left side, that LT, Lawrence Taylor needs to be double teamed. And then maybe you can slide the opposite way. But that's the main thing, is pick up these edge threats. And I go with a little quick snap, too. Catch him when he's not ready, hasn't set up his adjustments. Try to hit him with some verticals. And then also, too, go into the tight. You know, he's going to go back to the tight here. He has had some success out of this.
2nd and 11. This kid's going to flip the formation. Little tight slots action, it looks like. 2 to one side, 1 to the other. Stepping up and sitting down once again. Back-to-back plays the defense. Gets there. This time it's Warren Sapp in for the sack.
Yeah, once again, he just can't pick these defensive ends up. Sapp and LT just making a difference off that edge.
Third and 12 over the middle. This time, Kid finds an open receiver, and who else? It is the LSU product, Justin Jefferson. First down for Kid. 5 of 12 passing speaks to the defense that Datboi is playing.
Yeah, 100%. He's playing phenomenal defense. But if Kiv has time, like, he's making good reads, and he did a great job there. He double-teamed LT on the left. Looked like he put a little bit more attention on the right. His running back kind of went over there as well. So if he can set up that type of slot protection, he'll be in a great spot, because things are open if he can just grab a little bit of time in the pocket.
Couldn't complete that corner route there. Just missed his receiver. And you see Kiv, this is the mantra that Kiv has been so good at keeping. You know, he gets his big moments. We've seen those clips of him getting emotional, but 90% of the time, Kiv is really calm, cool, and collected and keeps it even-keeled.
Yeah, always stays level-headed throughout the game. You know, he'll get a big play touchdown as Datboi sends the heat right here. Oh!
Come here! D-line pick
Oh,
up
my God.
Come here! And there goes Come here! End zone off the sack! Datboi with a 2-score lead!
Datboi is a game changer. He's been going coverage. This time, he sends the dogs, and it pays off huge.
Kid's going to have to fight through some adversity if he's going to keep his hopes for a second belt alive. Datboi switching it up and bringing the pressure. 21-9 the scores. We take a look at this pick. User, this is a game-changing moment here in our second game of the day.
Nick, this is a game-changing play right here. Datboi looking like he's about to open the door and let Kiv come back in. And that right there, as you see, Datboi dialing up the heat. And that's one of the differences between previous Maddens. Getting those throw-out of sacks, interceptions, and taking them to the Baja. It can quickly change the dynamic of the game. And as you see now, Kiv is definitely feeling the pressure. Datboi stepping up on the stage, showing that, hey, he's ready. He's not afraid of the belt winner. And Kiv right now, he can't afford any more field goals. He can't afford any more turnovers. Datboi playing phenomenal defense. Like Cleff said earlier, he's mixing up the blitz. He has those 2 edge threats, so he doesn't have to blitz every time. He can Mabel everything and then trust his edge threats to get pressure. But then when he dials up the blitz, you catch Kiv off guard and you get a tip pick interception at the D-line. This right here is phenomenal defense by Datboi.
User, if you're Kiv, what do you do to combat this? What's your game plan moving forward? Is it more underneath? Are you trying to dial up some plays that can break this pressure? What is the mindset?
You have to take what he's giving you. I feel like Kiv hasn't really been taking his underneath routes. And one thing that, you know, the other guys, the top pro guys like Skimbo, Cleff, Alderman always told me, you have to take the underneath routes. If you don't, the edge stretch, the pressure will just get tougher and tougher to start. As we come up to a 4th and inches right here, 4th and decision, will Kiv be able to, and now we know Kiv doesn't have a running back. I mean, let's be honest, the 82 overall Cordell Patterson is not Jerome Bettis, so most likely he's not going to hand this ball off. He's going to try to die, and that's the type of guy Kiv is. He's going to live and die passing the ball in the air. 4th and inches right here. See what he dials up.
He gives it
he hands it
to Patterson.
No,
Stop on the interior.
Come here.
Datboi hits him with a Dikembe Mutombo finger wag. Warren Sapp brings down Bettis.
And guys, I have to, as you see Datboi's fired, I have to question the play call. I mean, it is 4th and inches, and you go counter. The handoff for counter is like 2 yards in the backfield. You're already losing yards. I think you got to go base or inside zone. Very questionable decision right there from
Tom. I'm going to be honest. If I was to call that play call, I would get called everything but a child of God. User scared, he folded, ain't no way he ran counter on 4th and inches. You got to man up and die. Cleff, am I lying?
Nah, you're not on. But Kill, for him to do that, one of the greatest passes we've seen, it's very, very questionable. It's questionable. I think he's overthinking it right now.
2nd and 6, 21-9.
Jeez. Okay.
I mean, and user, here's the question, and listen, we've talked all about the Kiv storyline, making his first MCS Live final in a while, but were we, as a community, this is what makes Datboi great, is we saw him in Madden 21 use that chip on his shoulder to get a win over Blocky to make the live final, and we're seeing it here. It feels like he thrives on being counted out.
Oh, he does, because he's always going to be counted out. Because he's a loner. And he said that when he first stepped on the scene. Man. I don't laugh with nobody. I put in all this work by myself. And you know, we take confidence in the guys that ride with crews like the 818. And you know, I'm gonna be honest, Nick. Like, you know, I wanted to pick Datboi. I really did. But listen. But listen, I felt like, you know, because I was in 818 now, I was like, I'm in the Discord, so, you know, I'm going to go ahead and ride with the homies. And that's why I specifically said, I'm going to ride with the homies. Run the tape back, you know what I'm saying? I said, I'm going to ride with boys in the hood. I'm going to get in the car. Ricky, that's what I did, and look what happened. You know what I'm saying?
Everybody out there at home, make sure you tag @OneGreatUser on Twitter and let him know if you believe that he was going to pick Datboi but rode with his crew, or if he's just full of baloney. Just let everyone know on Twitter, @OneGreatUser on Twitter.
Oh man, that's crazy, man. But Datboi coming out here playing a phenomenal game, great defense, arguably was one of the greatest offensive players of this era, man. Kiv, but Datboi just adjusted. And, you know, we didn't think offensively he was going to be able to get it done, but really his defense has put him in a great position in this game, getting the pick six, big play with Donald Palm, and, you know, just being a smart Madden player got him in the position that he is right now.
Now this game, Cleff, it's far from over. We're at 21-9. If Kiv's able to hold Datboi to a field goal here, it's still a 2-score game and a full complement of timeout, so this game is not over.
Yeah, but I think all 2-score games aren't created equal. You can see he ain't even scored a touchdown yet. Everything has been scratching and clawing to even get those 9 points. So I think Datboi, this is the right decision right here. You run this ball 3 times, take every second, and kick 3. Because he hasn't shown you the ability to move, and especially move rapidly. I mean, this time is ticking. It's Madden 23. We got to run off in this Madden. It's Madden 23. It takes a minute to snap at the line because you got to set up protections. You know, you have to set up protections to be able to slow down, especially these shares. You got to double team, and he was double teaming, and that's why that blitz came in, and you see the throw out of sack pick.
Datboi going to use every bit of this play clock. Ball is down. Kick is up. It is good. 24-9 TD. Kiv, if there's somebody to trust to go get a quick play through the air and stay in this game, it's a guy like Kiv.
Yeah, we know how clutch Kiv can be, and, you know, Datboi is mixing it up well, though. That's what's tough, because you can double team, but then he sends the pressure, and these edge threats are just insane. But I do want to talk about just the savviness of Datboi. It seems like he's learned so much already on this big stage. You see him, he's pretty much hiking at one as we take a look at this counter call from Kiv. I just don't agree with it. Warren Sapp lights up and hits him in the backfield. But the savviness of Datboi, he's running the clock, he's taking his time, he's milking, he's hiking at one, taking his points. I love to see it.
Stepping up is Kiv. I don't think he wanted to run that ball, Ty. I could be wrong, but that looked like the animation of somebody who went, oops, I just passed the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, 100%. And if you're Kiv, I'd keep quick snap in verticals. That's been his best play. Goes to it again here. That's really all he's had is verticals, either on a halfback out of the backfield on a streak. But you got to go with a little bit of tempo now if you're Kiv. And you hear Datboi saying, just use that clock. He's going to pretty much sit back in his coverage shell and allow Kiv to check it down underneath.
Come on. Throws this one away.
Come on.
Good defense from Datboi there. Nick Mazesco, Tyler Davis, one great user, Cleff the God with you. Game 2 of the Ultimate Kickoff Day 1. We're so happy to have you guys along with us. We got 2 great games coming up as we're going to see D-Croft take on Big Gucci, and we close things out with Noah taking on Drini. Ty, I think everybody's been staring at that last game, just waiting for it to come up.
Oh, the main event. Yeah, that's going to be unbelievable. I said it earlier. That's like Alabama versus Georgia. That's like the Bucs versus the Rams. Nice dot here from Kiv, but that's going to be just high level. And both those guys, too, have similar styles, right? You know, they're not going to wow you with their offense, but they just find ways to win. They rely on their defense, and they get the job done. So that's going to be an unbelievable game of John Madden football.
2:22 and counting. Aaron Rodgers stepping up, and he'll scramble once again. Took kind of a hit. I don't even know if that was a hit, Ty. I'm not going to lie. That looked like what happens when I wake up a little tired out of bed and I step on the dog run across my feet, just sort of trip forward.
Yeah, very scary. And Kiv able to get another playoff here, but just nothing open. You know, Kiv has tried to set up a cover 3 bomb, a majority, did a couple plays ago over the top. I think that's Kiv's problem too. He's been just trying to go deep like a majority of the game, and you got to check it down versus this crazy edge threat coverage, you know, only rush 3 type of defense. So that's been the issue. That counter call too was a tough play, but he's got to get 7 here. And he's got to save these timeouts as well.
2nd and 10. Rodgers right side, great throw, user. That looked like vintage Kiv, finding the corner out in between the zones.
Yeah, great throw right there. Goes to that C route. You know, that C route, like we talked about, the best route in Madden 23, you know, in this game. And that's good, too. Get out of bounds, stop that clock, save those 3 timeouts. But you got to go something here. Look for that high ball to RB. Oh, it was good pocket. Great user from Datboi. I thought if Kiv had 1 more second, he might have been able to hit that in route in the back of the end zone.
Minute 31 and counting. 2nd and goal. Can Kiv stay in this game? Still got all 3 timeouts. Steps up, back of end zone. Almost picked off. Oh, boy, that was risky.
Okay. Whoa, very scary right there. Tried to go to Randy with the high ball. And Kiv, 10 for 22 passing. You know, very unlike him. Under 50% completion percentage. No touchdowns, obviously only 3 field goals. So this is an impressive defensive performance from Datboi.
And all those incompletions don't even count into the sacks that Datboi has been able to force. Here comes another one. Literally, as you say, there's Warren Sapp. This is your ball game, 4th and goal. Kiv trying to stay alive.
And Warren Sapp lit up with that X factor. 3.5 sacks right now for Warren Sapp. And like you said, this is your ball game. Love the timeout call from Datboi right there. Settle it down. Get the right play call in. Get your, you know, your zone drops in. Get the right play call. And here we go. Ball game on the line.
Bunch over to the left side. For Kiv, 4th and goal, needs 11, needs 6 points. High ball picked off at water. Come on, ball game. Datboi is that boy. He's on to the semifinals.
Boy, I respect this man.
Datboi.
So I'm not going, you feel me? Because I respect him, but man, if I didn't. Oh, boy.
But man, if I didn't. Oh,
I like to see that. I like that. Little respect shown, obviously, towards a legend. But Datboi, he says, if I didn't respect him, I would be throwing shade right now. And I love that passion, that emotion that Datboi has. This was honestly a dominating victory.
No chance. No chance at all. Yep.
By the way, something interesting to note.
No chance at all.
Ty, we've seen in these first 2 games, interior pressure getting home. Warren Sapp at D tackle. It's been a long time since we've seen a game where D tackles are getting 2-3 sacks in a game.
Yeah, 100%. 100%, especially in that nickel 3-3. You know, you get the pressure off the edge, but you also, that's the thing too, you got to step up a lot, you know, because of those edge threats. You step up, and Warren Sapp's just waiting for you right in the middle, and that's been the difference in this game, especially that nickel 3-3, the pass rush. Kid just did not have an answer for it.
You heard Datboi there saying he's comfortable with that. Used every one of his timeouts. And boy, if I was playing defense like Datboi is playing defense, I'd be comfortable putting this ball back too. Kiv has been absolutely boxed.
Yeah, 100%. He's in a great position here. You know, you give him the ball back.
6 points.
You basically just drop back. You can play cover 4. You can set your zone drops to about 25, 30 yards. Because anything underneath with, you're okay. And obviously you see the frustration on Kiv's face here. Not the way he wanted to kind of complete the comeback journey, so to speak. You know, not taking 2 years off, but struggling for 2 years, getting back to the main stage. Not the performance he wanted, but we know we'll always see Kiv back in these MCS events.
Yep.
Clock is running. He'll spike this with 14 seconds left.
Hey,
Ty, looking forward for
Hey, give me up
Datboi,
the
is this somebody he's going to be, looks like, matched up, taking on Henry? I mean, Henry's got to be watching this game, looking at Datboi's defense going, I do not want to play this.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And you know the thing is too, as we see another interception. This Atwater is an absolute beast. Yeah, this Atwater is a beast, and that'll do it right there. Big time win for Datboi. He's got a matchup with Henry on Friday, and like you said, you know Henry's really struggled on offense as well. So if Datboi brings his defense again, it could be a real struggle for the King going up against Datboi.
Kiv hitting us with the lens cap, and Datboi completes the victory 24-9. Ty, a very impressive all-around performance from the Madden 21 Dolphins Club champion.
Yeah, really a dominating performance. I mean, especially on defense. You hold one of the best offensive players in the world to 3 field goals, and he looked good on offense too, right? He had a great completion percentage, didn't have to do too much, but got the job done 24-9, and now he has a date with the #1 Madden player in the world on Friday.
We will have some analysis from this interesting game too, and talk about what's coming up in the broadcast on the backside of this break.
Welcome everyone to the Level Next Madden National Championship.
And he hangs on to the corner, and it's hauled in.
Oh, quick throw and picked off.
Oh, we got a block. Noah and the West Virginia Mountaineers, they are your national champion.
This is what the Level Next Collegiate National Championship is all about.
Oh, the throw, the catch. Gets coming in, and the ball.
Brock powers his way in. Oh, he's going to take it to the
Oh,
green.
my goodness. Looking, and Noah knows he's done it. Up, and it is good to win the game.
You know why Madden's so different this year? Field sim. It changes everything. So I can finally throw the rock.
Hey, check it. Okay, I feel unstoppable. Losing's impossible.
And put the ball where only I can catch it.
Thing they know.
Yo, hit boy, what you think?
I could make the biggest hit in the game, man.
You ain't lying, bro. We live?
Oh, we live.
We made it till you got dollars. Go out and shop for you.
Taylor? Wait, just...
We're live.
Wait, what? Slice up the defense with Field Sense.
You can do that too.
We need some big plays, big hits right now.
Say less.
Woo. Now that's a hit. Touche.
So, what can you change with Field Sense?
I don't judge, I sing. You staying down for the come up till I reign supreme.
Everything.
Let's get it. Yeah. Hit boy.
That defense! Talk to me!
Well, an interesting game. The defense of Datboi able to shut down the offensive mind, a young kid. Datboi able to move on to the semifinals, a 24-9 victory in game number 2. Let's take a look at the highlights. User, everybody here took Kiv, maybe didn't put enough respect on Datboi's game. He was able to set this all up with his defense.
Yeah, Nick, I mean, sooner or later, y'all gonna start respecting this man. As you see right here, came back, he responded. When he went 3 and out in his opening drive, he responded with Donald Palm catching Kiev off guard with a big bomb. Then, you know, we had the technical timeout, had time to sit back and chop it up. You know what I'm saying? Kiev got a little free play, but it didn't count. And then right here, Datboi responding, going right back down the field, answering, while Kiev was settling for 3. Right here, this is where we was feeling like, okay, look, Kiev somehow, some way has to put 7 up. He can't keep kicking 3. He settles and kicks 3 right here. Cleff, you know that's a tough situation.
Yeah, I think Kiev just relied on his defense too much, and it came to backfire. You know, taking that 3, taking too many 3s instead of trying to get 7 right here. Trying to slow down the edge stress, double teaming one of those ends. When you do that, you open up the gates for a linebacker to walk free just like that. We know this year, you turn the ball over too many times, you're gonna lose, especially throw out a sack pick right here. Right here, this is a very, very questionable call. I think Kiev will look back and say, what was I doing there? You one of the best passers we ever seen, and you put the ball in the hands of your running back on 4th and inches. That's just, I think he got caught pressing too much, you know, got caught pressing, feeling the pressure a little bit. And then right here, Datboi, can't say enough about Datboi. He really played a great game defensively, showing Kiev right here. Just showed him zone all game. Who has seen zone all game sending 3? Nobody played that. Everybody's plays this blitz meta, and that's when the off meta, when somebody run off meta like that, it can really catch you.
Tyler, just an impressive all-around performance. But I think it's important to note, we saw Kiev strong through the latter play, strong to get into this tournament. Is this a year, even though it's a disappointing finish to this tournament, is this a good start for Kiev? Is this somebody who we're going to see maybe making some more live finals this year?
Yeah, definitely. You know, those MCS points are so critical. Already grabbed himself a bunch here just making this event. And I do think this game fits his style. Datboi just caught him off guard. You know, you heard Cleff say, played a lot more zone than man, something he hasn't seen. Ran trips tight end, went down to strong slot, I form, like mixed it all up on Kiev, something he hasn't seen and wasn't expecting. And I think that caught him off guard. But no doubt in my mind, we'll see Kiev back at another event this year.
Let's bring him in. The winner of game number 2. We call him, his name's Datboi, but he might have to change his name to Datman after this one, after the performance against Kiev. Datboi, congratulations, man. A big win for you. Talk to me a little bit about going into this game, your defensive game plan, because it looked like you were locked in all game and stopped a very powerful offense.
Yeah, I just know, you know, it's a heavy man meta. And I know Kiv's probably been labbing against that this whole time, so, you know, why would I go in there, against, you know, running something that he's labbing against? You know what I mean? So I knew the 3-man rush and everything like that. I knew it was going to get to him consistently. I wanted him to work, pretty much. Just wanted him to work. And he was having trouble, so that's pretty much all.
Datboi, congrats on the win, man. When you being an underdog like you was, everybody against you like that. How do you stay confident? How do you prepare? And what do you got to say? Because I know you from Florida. I know you got something to say to people who doubted you.
I mean, nah, I don't really got anything to say, man. You know, I'm a little bit older, so young Datboi would have did that. But, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I used to just take in what everybody said, you know. You know, he's really not that good. This is that and the third, but now I just don't care. You know what I mean? Like, no matter what I do, somebody going to discredit me, so what's the point of caring? So I'm going to just play my game and do what I do.
That's a great answer. I like that. I like that.
Really strong game. I didn't know if somebody else was going to ask a question. Do you just want me to hop in here? What are we doing?
I mean, Datboi, obviously, you know, you came out here. It was a big upset. Like you said, the younger you. Well, me and Cleff was just sitting here chatting. You know, I mean, are you the best Madden player in Florida?
Ooh, I think.
I mean, you got more than the argument.
I think I got
You got more than the argument. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
you are. This your time. Own it. This your time. Own it.
Yeah. I'm the best Madden player in Florida.
Okay. He's supposed to own it. He's
That's
supposed
right.
to own it.
That's right.
He's from Florida. He's supposed to own it.
Y'all gotta move me
they
into
really
that top 5
disrespect
too. Y'all
They
gotta
really
move me into that
disrespect
top
you.
5.
Listen, you might not have heard. I was trying to ride for you, brother. I was like, Datboi, something about him, his game, he adjusts. But I don't know about you, you know, my brotherhood, we kind of made a new movement or something, so I really had to kind of stay loyal. But I've been watching your games, son. I know you ready. You the best man playing in Florida. I said it.
Hey, Datboi, don't feed into the new fans, man. Don't feed into them, dog. That's what he tried to do.
Datboi.
He bad boy.
Congrats, man. You're always the underdog, right? And you're going to be that again on Friday, right? You got to go up against the #1 Madden player in the world.
Yeah.
What's the game plan for this matchup with Henry?
Same thing, make them work. Like, you know what I mean? It's Madden at the end of the day, so what I got to do is just make them work, long drives, and hopefully I can force a mistake. Like, you know, when I blitzed Kiv and he really wasn't expecting it, then he got hit and I picked it off for 6, you know, things like that. You know, people call it lucky, but that's, you know, a strategic, you know, call by me.
Well, Datboi, congratulations, my man. The defense sure was impressive today. You're moving on to day 2, and we cannot wait to see you compete. Enjoy your little bit of a break. You get a day off here, but congrats on your win, man.
Appreciate y'all, man.
Datboi. He is on to the semifinals. Now, let's take a look at our ultimate kickoff bracket. And Datboi, well, he's going to have a day to compete, to prepare for a competition that I know is going to be fun to watch. He's going to be taking on the #1 player in the world in Henry. A very important battle for Datboi. Boy, if he's able to take down Henry and show off with that defense he was able to show up against Kiv, he's going to be a tough out in the championship. Now, a note about the tournament. Madden Tournament Ops has informed us that D-Croft versus Big Gucci is postponed. The players cannot compete tonight. It will be rescheduled for Friday. So just a heads up to everybody out there looking forward to that game. That game is postponed. It will be rescheduled for Friday. Let's take a look at our MCS Power Rankings powered by Dodge Ram. And yeah, we got a final game coming up in this one that features some guys who are pretty high up in those MCS Power Rankings. It is none other than Noah taking on Drini. These are 2 guys at the top of their game. We know how good Noah was last year, got his 2nd belt. Drini, he's looking for belt number 3 as well. Look at those career records. All that money, a combined $666,000 between those 2 in career earnings. And that's the matchup we have coming up now. I know everybody probably a little disappointed not to see game number 3, but we get to skip right to the entree, which is this battle between Drini and Noah. Let's bring the boys back in and talk a little bit about this game. Ty, let me start with you. What more can you ask for in a day 1 game? This could be a final in any other tournament, but we're getting it in day 1 for a spot in the semifinals. What are you excited to look for?
Yeah, this is a Madden Bowl, last game of the year, championship battle type of game. We're getting it in the first round. Remember, these guys have never matched up on the live stage. In a big game like this, they've never matched up. This is going to be the first time ever between these 2. They have the similar styles, right? So that's the thing that really stands out to me. Both guys, you know, mix in the run. They play good defense. They adjust. They have some of the best stick skills. They're going to take their points if they can't get a touchdown. So it really is a similar game plan from both these guys. They'll audible around a lot. I think the turnover is going to be the difference. Like we saw earlier with JackOregon, like we see in all these games, turnovers are the difference. Who's going to get that first big turnover and take advantage of it?
User, correct me if I'm wrong. This seems like a game, Madden 23 that is, that fits Drini's play style. Maybe, I won't say he struggled in Madden 22, but didn't have the year that he'd hoped for, was looking for another belt. But here in Madden 23, a game where defense is so prominent, where Drini can play that suffocating style of play, this seems like it's prime for a big year from Drini.
I think this game fits both of them game style, but Drini is a defensive master. He's a defensive guru. I'm expecting the Drini to have a great year in Madden, and he's already starting off, making it to the final weight, but he playing his evil twin right now, let's just be honest. Noah is the younger version of Drini. 2 belts. The guy plays phenomenal defense. We know both of these guys, they're not that prolific offensively. But Drini this year, he's been really dialed in. He was able to beat Skimbo to get here after he threw that 1 interception. Drini and Noah are known to make at least 1 offensive mistake. But the thing about it, Drini, I'm just expecting him to be a little bit more seasoned, but I'm going to tell you, this is going to be a dog fight. This is an instant classic. These guys are going to fight down to the very last second on the clock. When I tell you that guy Noah got no quit in him. No quit him. He's going to make all the adjustments on defense, and that's the same thing for Drini. I expect this game to be low scoring. And to be honest, like my guy Ty said, they've never played. So this game has more on it just than the ramification of moving on to the next round. These guys both have 2 belts. These guys both want to be known as the face of Madden, and they got to take one of the other down right now, and we're gonna see who's gonna be able to do it.
Cleff on the other side, Noah, we know what he was able to do last year, got another belt last year, has quickly made his way into the name of one of the best Madden players out there. And for a guy like Noah, how big is it? One of the big movements in the offseason, Wesley coming over to TGL. How big does that help Noah in a guy who is an offensive mastermind, having that sort of player to lab with?
Honestly, it'll help Noah a little bit, but not too much. You know, Noah has gotten here by playing his style. You know, he has to play his way. They play two different styles. Noah, he's going to milk the clock more. He's going to audible around. I wouldn't be surprised if he's audibling down, having a running back in, having a tight end in. You know, Wes is more gun bunch, throwing the ball every play. That's not how Noah has made his money. He's made his money not turning the ball over and playing defense. So I don't really think it's that big of a move for him, you know, for that. But I will say, Drini, to me, this game right here, this fits Drini. Drini has looked the best I've seen him in Madden. Like him audibling around, playing. He's been in dollar forever. You know, him being in dollar, that's just a natural defense for him, you know. This is the year for him. To me, he should be one of the favorites of this tournament. And I wouldn't be surprised to see him reach the mountaintop again.
All right, this is about to be the toughest prediction I think the esteemed gentlemen on this panel have ever had to make. Noah taking on Drini. Cleff, first starting off with you, who you got winning this game?
I got Drini. Like I said, I just think offensively, he looks the best that I've ever seen him. Usually in the past, he might have been trying to do somebody else's thing. Nah, now he's back to being him, doing what he does best. I'm going with Drini.
Ty, I just want to point this out. I need your prediction, but I've heard Noah has a little chip on his shoulder. We filmed some videos down in front of John Madden Field in San Francisco. We were talking about players to look for, and Noah's name was not mentioned by either you or user. I think that might be a little motivation for him.
That's true. And I did mention Drini down there when we were filming that stuff, and Drini did look the best. You know, I was fortunate to watch some of those qualifier games for a watch party, and Drini looked the best player I saw all day. But I'm going against Cleff. I think Noah, it's his time. I think he has a chance at the third belt here, the #2 Madden player in the world. I'm going with Noah over Drini. It's not easy. This is a very difficult decision, probably the most difficult one I've had to do here, but I'm going with Noah in a really close game.
All right, one great shortsman. Who you taking in this one? Noah, Drini.
That's crazy because, you know, I was ready to ride with Noah. You know what I'm saying? I mean, this is a tough matchup. You know, and I kind of think of it because I know both these guys. Noah always says, man, you never pick me. And then Drini always saying, don't pick me. So I'm like, well, maybe I should ride with Noah. But y'all know me. I go with my gut. Unless there's some other things on the line like last game. You know what I'm saying? Listen, Drini, I think somehow, some way he's gonna get the job done. But I know it's gonna be a hell game right here with Noah. I wouldn't be surprised if Noah pulls it out, but I'm gonna ride with Drini on this one.
Should be an amazing game, gentlemen. Let's get prepped. Everybody go grab your popcorn, get yourself a drink, and come on back here. Our final game of the day featuring two of the top players, #2 versus #3. Noah battles Drini for a spot in the semifinals here in the Ultimate Kickoff. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
You know why Madden's so different this year? Feel sim. It changes everything. So I can finally throw the rock.
Hey, check it. Okay, I feel unstoppable. Losing's impossible.
And put the ball where only I can catch it.
Thing they know.
Yo, hit boy, what you think?
I could make the biggest hit in the game, man.
You ain't lying, bro. We live?
Oh, we live.
We made it till you got stars. Go out and shot for you.
Taylor? Wait, just...
We're live.
Wait, what? Slice up the defense with Field Sense.
You can do that too.
We need some big plays, big hits right now.
Say less.
Woo. Now that's a hit. Touche.
So, what can you change with Field Sense?
I don't judge, I sing. You staying down for the come up till I reign supreme.
Everything.
Let's get it. Yeah. Hit boy.
It's back. Join us for the second annual NFL Salute to Service Showdown, powered by USAA. Service members can register for this Madden 23 tournament at uso.org/showdown.
As soon as this guy was old enough, we're seeing him in the finals in the first live event he's ever made.
He's going to take it to the house.
Oh, my goodness. And look at the...
This is my first belt, but I want more. It just motivates me to push for more belts.
Touchdown, Drini! He is your champion. Drini wins his second belt.
Do you have the goal of trying to be the greatest Madden player of all time?
Oh yeah, for sure. I have to obviously win more belts.
I got lasers. I got lasers. Come on.
Noah Johnson, 17 years old, classic David and Goliath matchup.
Looking, firing for the end zone, and it's picked off!
The Madden Challenge champion.
Youngest belt winner in MCS history.
Hey! Come on! Let's go!
Noah's up now, and Noah is the future.
Am I just the best ever? Am I just the best?
Noah's the two-time belt winner.
Adios, amigo. Bye-bye.
One of the GOATs in Madden, Drini Joka.
This is going to be an epic matchup.
This should be an absolute dogfight.
2 belt winners. Can't wait for this matchup.
Mine, let's go. Come on.
Couple of 2-time belt winners battling it out, taking a look at our tail of the tape. And man, oh man, these guys, very similar in trajectories. Both have 2 belts. Noah, a little younger, been playing a little less, but the numbers just as impressive, Ty. Look at all the money these guys have won playing competitive Madden.
Insanity. Almost 700,000 combined between them. Drini 14 majors, Noah 8 majors. Both have 2 belts, like you mentioned. Battle of 2 Goliaths. I mean, similar styles, prodigy versus prodigy. Like, this is going to be amazing. This is going to be high-level John Madden football.
Some people might say that these guys are him. I think they're more than him. I think they're Himothy. I think they're Himothy Chalamet out there. That's how good these 2 are. 4 belts between them. Let's kick off our main event of the evening. It is Noah battling Drini. It will be Drini getting the ball first. And he will take this out of the end zone, past the 5, the 10, and near the 20-yard line, called the 19. As let's learn a little more about Drini Joka, a 2-time major champion, a 14-time live event appearance, tied with Joke and Kiv. He's the second highest earning player in MCS history. He's 3rd all-time in career wins. Ty, this guy, he's pretty good.
Oh, he is legit as legit comes. Obviously repping Complexity Gaming, his sponsorship. Drini has done it all in the world of Madden, but he is continuing to do more. He wants his 3rd belt. He wants to go down as the greatest of all time.
Frisco, Texas, right by that Dallas Cowboy practice facility. Taking a look at his offense, he's got Tony G at tight end. He's got Justin Jefferson. He's got Andre Reed. Reed has been really good at wide receiver.
Yeah, he's been an absolute stud. You see there the 3 main receivers, Reed, Jefferson, Randy Moss. 3 short-in abilities on those receivers. Drini's going to audible around. He's going to throw a lot of corner routes and try to get a matchup that he likes against different defenses.
On the flip side, we know Noah, how good he is defensively. Looking at how he lines up, and you got out there Gilmore in the slot, Lester Hayes, both guys looking to force some turnovers.
Yeah, and he's got those 2 deep out knockout abilities in the secondary to try to counter some of those plays that Drini's going to run. With guys like Micah Hyde and Javon Holland, has studs all over the field, along with Tariq Woolen and Lester Hayes. His secondary is absolutely juiced.
Ty, are we going to see any, in this game, any abilities we haven't seen maybe in the past couple of games?
Yeah, so apparently we got some lifeguard abilities on the offensive line here. Drini rocking them on his offensive line. So you see Anthony Munoz, Jay Hilgenberg with the lifeguard ability, try to counter some of those crazy pass rushes that we see with those edge threats and some of those guys off the edge. So I like it. Something we haven't really seen here. This is going to be a high-level chess match between 2 of the absolute best and guys that play very similar.
Drini on offense to start the game inside Campbell's Chunky Stadium. As the handoff to Mixon goes nowhere. And just a reminder, guys, if you're out there and you're watching on Twitch, you want to learn more about the Ultimate Kickoff competitors and how they put their MUT rosters together, be sure to watch in Command Center. for exclusive content. Really cool feature here, Ty, where we got some bonus content from some of our competitors and all those guys that are like me and you, MCS nerds who just want to get into the nitty-gritty about these players. You can get a little bonus content over on Twitch.
Oh, yeah, always fun. Grab a little bonus content. You can learn a little bit more about the players. Maybe there's some inside info and some tips that they're giving out. And you can learn the work ethic, too, behind these guys. How many hours they're putting into the lab to get to the top of the top. Remember, these two guys right here have won $666,000 in competitive Madden with those two combined. That's close to $1 million. So you can really learn a lot when you take an inside look at these guys.
Go for it.
Give me 4th and 1. Noah wants Drini to go for it. He's saying do it. And Drini says, I'll oblige that one. 4th in the yard. There's a little tight slots action. Joe makes it on the right hip. It's going to be a pass from Aaron Rodgers. Looking right side. He's got Joe. He makes it. Noah challenges him to go for it, and he does pick it up. Ty, here's what I'm saying. This command center is really cool, but what I really need is some bonus content. We need a tour of Cleff's closet. We need user to do a little tour of all the toys and gadgets he had, and I need a man bun tutorial from Tyler Davis.
That sounds good to me. I'll show off some of the hair products. Cleff will go into his swagged out closet, and then user, I don't know what he's gonna do. You know, he'll show off his cool movie theater basement or whatever.
Yeah. He'll show you he'll show you tips on how to create your own multi-million-dollar theater in your basement, because we know he's making the big bucks out there. So that's a scramble for a first down.
And you see Drini on offense here, guys. I want to point out the road that he had to get to this point, right? He had to take down 3 of the biggest names in Madden. First, took down Fancy relatively early in the tournament on the online qualifiers. Then had to play Mr. Football 88, who obviously we know was one of the best up-and-coming young players. And then he had to take down the 3-time Michael Skimbo. It was a great game between Drini and Skimbo. Drini able to take advantage. So he's battle-tested. I mean, Drini we already know is battle-tested, but his road in this specific tournament has been very difficult.
By the way, you talk about getting some high-quality games. How about Drini and Skimbo? Not even on a live final stage. In the elimination mode coming into this tournament, people were just watching this for free on Twitch. Gave that away on their own Twitch channels. That's how crazy tough the bracket was getting here.
Oh, man. And you know, me, I had the privilege of doing the Mudhead watch party with my guy, Joke, and we watched pretty much all the games, and Drini was playing just the best I've ever seen Drini play. Like, he was exceptional, and we know how good he is on defense and all that, but he was throwing lasers all over on offense. So we'll see if he can continue that here. It's a little bit of a struggle on this first drive for him.
3rd and 11. Rodgers stepping up, looking right side, and he'll pick up another first down, it looks like, to the 45-yard line. Drini has always been a defense-first guy. He's never been a guy like Wesley, a guy like Kiv, somebody who has this fluid offense that wants to put up 40 points, but he's going to make his name on defense and hope that he can just get a couple touchdowns from his offense.
100%. He's a little bit more of a conservative approach type of player as he goes to the counter run here, which this counter run, we need to scrap this. This is not looking good today on day 1 of the ultimate kickoff. But yeah, Drini, he's gonna play really slow. He's gonna slow the game down. He's a thinker, right? He's gonna adjust. He's gonna take his points. He's gonna kick his field goals. He's not gonna do too much, especially on offense. He wants to force turnovers, get the ball, and control the clock. And that's exactly what he's doing this first drive. Look, he's already taken pretty much the whole first quarter here.
And he's only at the 49-yard line. He is not in a hurry. There's some great defense from Noah.
And he's going over to this tight doubles a lot here. He starts in gun bunch. He's in that Pittsburgh Steelers offensive playbook out there, if you guys wondering. He audibles over a lot to this tight doubles. Has some quick, sharp cutting corner routes. Has plays like bench with double corner routes. But Noah doing a good job in this dollar defense, really countering it.
3rd and 13. Drini over the middle. And he'll find Reed once again to the 43. It'd be 60 yards from here. That might be tough to make. It looks like Drini's going to bring the offense back out.
Yeah, you saw it in his coach suggestions. It was a punt, so that means it's a little bit further of a field goal than he would like. He probably needed at least 2. He needed 2 more yards, so he's going to go for it here. This could be a game-changing, momentum-shifting play for Noah.
Stay with
Rodgers
it. Stay with
back
it.
to
Stay
pass.
with it, Noah.
Looking right side. He's got Reed open. Touchdown, Drini on 4th and 7. He picks up the whole shebang.
Man, come on, we gotta get some
Look
pressure
at
there,
that
bro.
pocket presence from Drini Joka. I mean, he had all day in the pocket. You saw Noah waiting over the middle. And what does he do? He comes back to the wheel route out of verticals. I mean, that was about a 30-yard zone drop, I think. Just gets behind it, and he throws it in the bucket. Absolute laser beam.
13 plays, 81 yards, uses up 450 of the clock, and he'll take a 7-0 lead. I think that's the first one we've had today where the opening drive actually ended in a touchdown. As we take a look at this one more time, wheel route right side, got lost behind the defense, easy pitch and catch.
Yeah, and look at the patience, right? He waited for 39 there. I believe that's Woolen. He waited for Woolen to drop down after about 25, 30 yards, and Drini throws a beam right behind the corner and outside of the safety.
West Virginia University Esports athlete Noah up next. Two-time champion. Took home the Ultimate Thanksgiving last year's belt. The youngest MCS major champion of all time. He's one of only 4 multi-time MCS winners, and they're 2 of them playing right here. 8 total MCS major appearances. Ty, this was somebody who came out in Madden 20, won the challenge, and everybody went, is he a guy who is going to keep doing it? And all he's done is proven yes. Take a look at his offense. How is he going to get this done offensively?
Yeah, he's got a lot of different things he can do, right? You see in the back, he's got Jerome Bettis, he's got Cordell Patterson, he's got receivers, so he's going to play, he's going to run the ball a good bit. He's got Donald Parham, and you talked about Noah. How cool is this, guys? He has a scholarship from basically playing Madden to a Division I school, a scholarship at West Virginia University from playing Madden. You see it there on his shirt, rocking that West Virginia. It looks like it's a polo or a t-shirt, but so cool that he's getting an opportunity to get, a free education just from a video game and playing Madden. That just shows you how good he's been. And like you said, since Madden 20, it's almost like there's been a rocket ship on his back, right? He's dominated the Madden circuit and looking for his 3rd belt.
I would love to hear, Ty, you've been around this game a long time. You've been around this game a long time, even from guys like RG and Chow and some of the old heads. Like, how crazy is it for you guys to think that this game where a lot of you guys were traveling around in cars playing for $500 tournaments, traveling down the coast, that now we have players getting scholarships from universities to go play Madden?
It's insane, right? The growth of Madden, as we see good defense right here.
Donald Parham shook him off like Taylor Swift and picks up a first down.
There, kid.
Donald Parham says, I don't care about your defense. Get off of me, son. But yeah, it's amazing the growth of competitive Madden, right? Guys are getting scholarships for esports. We're giving away $1.7 million. I said it earlier in the broadcast. This is the 25th Madden Championship Series tournament, right? It's come a long way since I think it started Madden 16, Madden 17. Like, we're already in Madden 23, 25 events. So the growth of it keeps getting bigger and better too.
Nowhere to go for Jerome Bettis on the ground. That's what we know about Noah. We learned about it in that Madden challenge back in Madden 20. But this is a guy who's going to run the ball and establish that. Let's bring in Cleff the God. Cleff, heavyweight battle here to close out the night.
Oh yeah, this is a mirror match right here, man. You can see right here just the clock management of both of these guys, man. It's a mirror match. You can see Noah right now. Even it's the second quarter, you can still see him taking his time, picking plays, trying to make this the last drive already.
It's got to be Potman's.
And Noah with a big time dot. You can see both of these guys audibling around, starting off in one formation, going to a whole nother formation. The dudes they are great at what they do. You won't find 2 better clock managers than Noah and Drini.
Off the big pass to Randy Moss. Noah up next at the 23-yard line. Utilizing all this play clock, goes to trips, tight end. It looks like we're going to get a little Jerome Bettis right down Broad Street, and he'll pick up maybe a yard.
Yeah, and these guys pretty much, like Cleff said, playing the exact same, right? They're taking their time, they're audibling around, and I do believe that Noah switched his playbook. I believe in the qualifiers he was running regular gun tight, audibling over to regular trips tight end, but now he's in offset for both. So you see him here in the tight offset, and he goes over to the trips tight end offset. So a little bit of a change, obviously still relatively similar.
2nd and 9. Nowhere to go once again on the ground. So instead of a 3rd and 10, but more of that clock being used. He is going to have to snap this before the 2-minute warning, but Noah and Drini feels like a faster paced game because these guys are actually moving the ball offensively, but they're draining the clock.
And you see that threat detector lighting up for Noah here on his center, so he can tell who Drini is blitzing. Now Drini looks like he's only blitzing his user. So this should be an all-out coverage, I would think, here from Drini. Let's see if Noah can try to, take some time in the pocket and make a read.
3rd and 10. He's stepping up, and he's sitting down. How about the defense from Drini? Joke at the 2-minute warning, able to force him into a 4th and 17 and make Noah bring out the special teams.
Big time coverage sack right there from Drini. Only rushed 3, but I think if you're Noah, you're okay with that, right? You used a decent amount of clock. You got some type of points. And now the pressure a little bit shifts to Drini because this is a big time drive for Drini. He doesn't get the ball to start the second half. You know he wants to go down and get some points. So huge 2 minutes coming up here before the half for both guys.
Big drive here for Drini. Ty, this feels like could completely change how this game goes. If Drini's able to get down the field with 1:55 and a full complement of timeouts, if he can go down and get 7, he's in firm control.
Oh, yeah, 100%. This is absolutely huge for him. He's still got plenty of time, too. All 3 of those timeouts. You see those 3 short-in ability receivers as well. So he likes those on a lot of corner routes, a lot of slants and posts over the middle. 6 rushes, Nick, for 1 yard right now so far for Joe Mixon. So Noah's in this dollar defense, but he has phenomenal run defense out of it, you know, relying on that user ability.
He's always been really good at shooting the gaps and stopping the run play with his user, not just letting the defense do it. As how about Noah gets a sack? Aaron Rodgers, maybe he's able to get back to the line of scrimmage, but that pocket collapsed quickly.
Yeah, Drini tried to set up the cover 3 bomb there. A streak and a skinny post on one side. On the back side, you have a comeback route. You know, does a great job to try to beat cover 3 over the top. The comeback, you know, kind of brings the outside corner down. But the great defense from Noah right there. He gets the shed and he gets the sack.
3rd and 9. Gonzalez motions over to the left side. Rodgers back to pass. 4-man rush.
Oh, he just threw
from
it
Noah
right
over the middle.
at me,
There
bro.
he
There's
is.
no way he just threw
Gonzalez
that.
picking up a 1st down to the 40.
Oh my God. No
I
way.
love the route combination from Drini. And I think he might have had a touchdown to his post behind that. And Noah was kind of on that trail route. So not the best read, but it pays off. But I think he might have had a touchdown over the top there. I love the route combo, though.
Gonzalez motions over again. Drini in trouble, and down goes A-Rod. Adams this time able to get the sack.
Yeah, sends a little pressure this time. Great call from Noah right there. You know, you gave him a lot of time in the pocket. Now you send a little pressure. Force him into, you know, make a decision here. If you're Drini, do you call timeout? Do you let the clock run? I think one of these guys is going to call a timeout after this play. It could be Noah if he can get a sack or a stop.
Clock down to 25 seconds. Drini waiting, and Drini is going to take a seat. Adams with the sack. Oh. No timeout from Noah. He's comfortable letting this run.
Yeah, a little surprise there. I think he's comfortable that he gets ball at half, but I thought he might have called a timeout right there with about 18, 19 seconds. You get one more stop. Maybe you get a punt at like 14 seconds. But they're gonna take it to half, both these guys. And this situation right here just exactly shows you what type of players these guys are. Both relatively conservative.
Todd, this was a blazing fast half. These two guys playing with 2 clock on, utilizing the clock, playing conservative. It was only 3 possessions we saw in this entire game.
Yeah, this is like Madden 20-ish right here. And Drini calls one last time out, so look for some type of run here, try to make something happen.
See if you can get sticky. Nope, nowhere to go for Joe Mixon. And that'll take us to the halftime and the kickoff. 7-3 your score. Ty, I think if you're a fan of Madden, you've seen these guys play, this is kind of what we expected from this game.
This is 1,000% what we expected, right? It's not going to be the prettiest. It's going to be high level. It's going to be defensive. It's going to be kind of ugly. It's going to be a battle of adjustments. And who can make that first mistake and then capitalize on it? So exactly what we expected. 7-3 going to the half, and Noah's going to get the ball.
What a half it has been, and we are really no closer to finding out who's going to win this game. 7-3 your score. 3 possessions total between these guys in the first half. Let's throw it over to our guys in the Sunshine State. User Cleff, what a battle this is.
Nick, this is pretty much what we expected. Both of these guys are a mirror match from each other, playing great defense. Basically, 1 drive each in the first half. Drini getting the ball back with a little bit of time left, understanding like, hey, I still want to seem like I'm going to score, but not really push it so Noah would save his timeouts. And this is what you got. One guy got held to 3, one guy got 7. And this is what we're talking about Drini this year offensively. Being at that 4th and inches spot, 4th down where he had to come up, I think it's 4th and 7, where he had to come up with a big conversion, able to be patient on that verticals. Noah thinking he has everything covered, saying, hey, just stay with him on the crosser. Fell asleep on the wheel route, coming on that backside. Drini being patient, seeing the whole field, not missing the read. Easy touchdown right here on 4th and 7. This is what you're saying when you're playing against a 2-time belt winner. You have to clutch up and come up with those plays. And these are the plays that make champions.
Yeah, and that's crazy pocket right there and great patience. Because it's easy to kind of panic right there, especially on 4th down, and try to let that ball go too early. You know, because you're scared you might get sacked, and the last thing you want to do is take a sack or throw the ball away on 4th down. So that was great patience. Crazy fast first half, man. Both of these guys, like I said, their clock management, it is second to none. These are the two best by far, and it's not even close. They're going to take their time. Every ball is going to be snapped with about 10 seconds at least, because they're doing so much audible around, so much adjustment. And they fine with how this look. They are fine playing ugly Madden. Mm-hmm. It don't never look pretty. You watch Drini play. You watch Noah play. It never looks pretty, but they find a way to get it done.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest, man. This situation is tough for Noah because I rarely ever see him start off down. He's normally that guy who either holds somebody to 3 or he gets to stop. I want to see if he's going to be able to bounce back. Right here, just like we saw one drive the first half by both of these guys, I'm pretty much expecting the same thing. These guys, like my guy Cleff said, they're going to use all the clock because they're audibling, they're making adjustments, they're trying to make sure they're running the best play before they snap it. So we'll see. This going to be a quick second half.
Yeah, and it'll be interesting to see with Noah because of his play style. When you down 4, it's weird to be in because 3, it really don't feel like it help you much. It's going to be weird to see. Will he go up tempo a little bit and be conscious of that? Because you don't want to clock yourself in this situation. You really want to score as fast as possible to give yourself the best opportunity to get the ball back.
Absolutely.
Gentlemen, let's keep talking about this as Drini and Noah 7-3 our score right now. Ty, let me throw it to you just for a second. I know Drini's got the lead at 7-3. Noah's getting the ball to start the second half. Who are you feeling better as? If you're Drini, are you feeling better with the lead, or are you feeling better as Noah, who's able to start off the second half with the ball?
You know, usually I would say Noah in this spot, getting the ball in the second half. But the way this game has been going, it's so ugly. I think Drini's kind of controlled it, right? He got that touchdown he needed. I know he doesn't get the ball to start the second half, but he's using the clock well. I feel like if you're Drini, you come out, you get one stop, it's game over, right? You can go down, you can even kick a field goal, go up 10-3, not give your opponent much time with the way he likes to use that clock. So I think the momentum is in Drini's hands right now. Noah getting the ball does help him. But, you know, we saw early in Kiv's game, like Cleff was saying, you know, Kiv was down 4 like a bunch of times, and he had to keep settling for field goals, right? And that's just not going to do it in this type of game. You got to go down there and get 7. So I do think the momentum right now is a little bit in Drini's hands.
Cleff, how big is it going to be for Noah to start off this second half, not just with the score, but to get that run game going that has powered him throughout his career?
Yeah, he got to get it going, but most importantly to me, he has to get the pass game going because running is going to kill clock, and you got to know who you playing. You have to know your opponent. The dude on the other end, he wants to kill clock too. He's not in bunch. He's going to run the ball. He already ran the ball, and you can see how patient he is. He already ran the ball 7 times. He got maybe 1 yard rushing. So Noah really need to get that pass game going. You don't want to clock yourself and make the job easier on Drini. He need to come out here, really put some good plays together, get a few completions just to feel good about yourself, and try to get 7. 3's not really going to help you, especially you got another dude on this end who he's going to run the ball. He's going to take sacks. He's took sacks all first half, you know, and just try to keep the clock moving.
Gentlemen, we've had a great night so far. We know a lot of people out there are loving the MCS action, but if there's one thing you love just as much as some great MCS action, it's some giveaways. And we've got 2 more giveaways right now to some lucky members of the chat. Let's start off with this lovely Michael Crabtree item. I haven't seen a lot of people raving about this one, but I love what Michael Crabtree brings to your offense. And one who's taking this home, congratulations to Islander JK. Islander JK, you're taking home that Michael Crabtree 89 speed, 91 spec catch, and really good at ripping the chain off of other people's necks when they're matching up out there. And also, we revealed this item earlier, that Chandler Jones LTD from the Ultimate Kickoff program. Somebody's going home with an LTD. Hello, how good is that? Our winner is Rego Dinero or Rego Dinero. I don't know which one it is, but if your name sounds anything like that, you probably just won a Chandler Jones. I really hope there are 2 of those out there, TD, but he's taking home this Chandler Jones 90 overall. This is somebody who's going to create some pressure.
Yeah, I love that Chandler Jones. I mean, he's a former Patriot and an Arizona Cardinal. How could I not love him? Those are my two squads, right? And we saw the story of today is those edge threats, right? Those edge threat abilities coming off the edge. There's probably not a better guy out there right now than Chandler Jones coming off that edge. We talked about the Michael Crabtree, that new campus hero. We won't be able to see him in this tournament because he is new, but those two cards right there, absolutely awesome. But I love that Chandler Jones. Put that edge threat ability on him. He's going to cause some havoc on the opposing quarterback in the backfield.
User, I know you were watching. If you showed up at 6:30, you got to see the reveal of that ultimate kickoff program. We revealed that Chandler Jones, that Troy P., and that Larry Fitzgerald. Out of those three, who are you excited to get out on the mutt field and test out?
Chandler Jones, he's a Raider. You know, the Troy P. is nice, but let's be honest. The way these guys, I mean, what we going to do with Troy? We're going to have to put him in the box because ain't no way he dealing with chicken parm out there 6'8". What Troy P. about 5'7"? I'm capping. I know he about 5'9". But like I'm saying, he ain't going to be able to do nothing with 6'8", Donald Parham out there. So Chandler Jones going on my Raiders team, 83 speed. That's going to be a great addition to the squad. And Larry Fitzgerald is tough, but right now I really don't need him with the team because I'm rocking with Michael Crabtree. You know, I'm Raiders all the way out.
Cleff, you're a historian of the game. You've been playing Madden for a long time. How cool is it seeing something with that ultimate kickoff program of those throwback Madden 10 card arts? Like, I know, like, we're all big on ratings, but that's such a cool feature that they've added.
Nah, it's dope. The card art is crazy. You know, it brings back great memories. You know, you got Madden 10, you got players from way back in the day, back when user was good at Madden. It just brings back crazy memories, man.
We're going there.
Like, so you gotta love it. You gotta love it. You remember the Super Bowl? You got Fitzgerald. You seen them on the cover in Madden 10. You got hype. You got hype. My bad.
No. I mean, listen, man, you're doing a great job. I mean, that's why you're here. You've been here for the past, I don't know, 2 or 3 Madden Bowls. I mean, just you hit the right spot, right time. You know what I'm saying? Don't worry about getting none of these anymore. Just keep doing what you're doing. Listen, I'm glad you're my partner in crime, you know?
No, man, you ain't backhanded calling me like that, man. I can't accept the backhanded compliment.
Listen, Ty, I'm glad that we're getting along. We're having fun over there. We're going to let these two go and fight this one out. Somebody's sleeping on the couch tonight. That's all I know. Somebody's sleeping on the couch tonight. We'll check in with Cleff and User at the end of this game. We got to get second half action starting up. It's a low-scoring battle, but it's exactly what we expected from these two juggernauts of the game. Drini, 7-3 lead. Noah's going to be starting off with the ball to kick off this second half TD. I cannot wait to see how this one ends.
Yeah, this is going to be great. And this first drive here in the second half is going to be huge for Noah. Like I said, you got to go down and get 7 right now. You've really been struggling, right? The thing is, Drini has had some passes where he's looked good, but Noah hasn't gotten the passing game going at all. This drive is going to be huge. He's got to get something moving down the field in this passing game.
It is Noah with the ball first, and he's coming out a little strong eye action, gives it to Bettis, and guess what? He picks up a yard much like he has for the first 6 carries.
And this is the type of stuff Noah does, right? I think it was back at Madden 20, maybe the challenge. Second half, he just finds a run that works, right? And what has Drini been doing? He's been running dollar defense. So he goes down to the strong close now, try to maybe weak box him. Looks like he's going to stay in shotgun now, but I love it. Noah's going to adjust. He's going to try to find something that will work for Drini's defense.
On 2nd and 8, how about we lose a couple more yards? Let's get to a 3rd and 12. Drini's defense sure has shown up here.
Yeah, it has. Noah has no answer out of the 3 receiver set. I'd like to see him maybe go back to the 2 running back set. He looked, I mean, the strong close off tackle looked pretty good on that first play. It looks like he's going to go back to the air out of this gun tight.
3rd and 12. Aaron Rodgers in trouble. Drini with another defensive play, able to bring him down in the backfield. It's the actual Dallas Cowboy, Micah Parsons, with the sack.
Yeah, Drini just has him in a box right there. You know, he's rocking those 3 inside shade abilities. Probably the best defensive ability in the game right now to really lock up those corners inside the numbers in man coverage. And Noah just has no answer at all for Drini's defense.
And now Drini with the ball, and boy, this feels like this is the fulcrum of the game, Tyler Davis. Noah needs to at least hold Drini to a field goal and hope that Drini doesn't use the remaining 8 minutes and 29 seconds of the clock.
Yeah, definitely. And I'd be surprised, unless Drini gets like a big play touchdown, if he doesn't take this to the fourth quarter completely here. I'd expect maybe a run on this first play, slow the game down, and, you know, audible around, move the different formations. He does exactly that. He goes to the inside zone out of the trio set. He's probably going to take this all the way down under 5 seconds on the play clock, and it's going to be methodical and slow. He's going to take a look at Noah's defense and see the adjustments he's making.
Ty, I don't know if I'm supposed to mention this. I might get yelled at for mentioning it. Or I'm brilliant for mentioning this before anybody told me to, but I don't know if you knew this. We got a dump truck giveaway coming up afterwards. Like, all 4 of those items, the 2 champions, the LTD and Michael Crabtree. Hello? Who's excited for that out there?
Let's go, chat. Hey, by the way, if you guys are out there in the chat, give me a 1 if you guys got Drini taking this, and give me a 2 if you guys got Noah taking this game here. And we got a dump truck giveaway for you guys later on at the end of the show. So big things happening here at the ultimate kickoff as we see a big time throw from Drini. But, ooh, so Nick, I don't know. I think he might go for this. Ooh, this is tough.
I mean, Drini is a historically conservative player, but this feels like a point where he's going to go for it. And the offense is indeed coming back out. 4th and 4. Big play here for both players.
I don't know if I love the decision, though, Nick.
Oh, you'll love it if he picks it up. You won't love it if he doesn't pick it up. Drini back to pass. 4-man rush, trying to get there. Over the middle, he has Reed. Wide open, 2015. And he finds the end zone. Who knew that Drini had that sort of stick work?
Oh, man, Noah. Oh, you got to trust the zone.
Getting sticky with it.
Oh, I didn't trust the
What a route combination from Drini. He goes with the trail route on the left side, has the cover 3 beater on the right side.
What play is coming.
And Noah's absolutely sick about it. What a dot. You see the pocket, too, from Drini. You know, Drini with those lifeguard abilities, right? He's picking it up on the offensive line. He throws an absolute beam, free form, post route, touchdown, Drini Joker.
Take a look at this one more time. Not only does he complete the play, but he puts Noah not on TikTok. He puts him on TikTok.
Yeah, Javon Holland, I mean, you got to go for a walk, buddy. That was pretty ugly right there. Phenomenal stick work from the 2-time belt winner, Drini.
Yes, touchdown.
Oh, got bumped. And all of a sudden, this game is 14-3. Drini Joker showing off some offensive firepower. And he's still got the defense out there. That's Smith into the backfield. 3rd and 18 now for Noah.
Yeah, and this is really scary for guys out there because we know Drini's going to play defense, but when he's playing this good on offense against a defensive player like Noah especially too, I mean, it is really, really scary out there if you're going up against Drini.
3rd and 18 over the middle. Dangerous throw, but a great pass lead there, Ty. That's that free-form passing, able to throw it away from the defender. Pick up a 1st down for Noah.
Yeah, there's that brand new skill-based passing, free-form passing. He actually used that left trigger. He's got him.
He's got him over the top. He's got him over the top. 84. Randy Moss, end zone, touchdown, Noah.
Randy, dandy, and the one thing we know about Noah, he is going to fight until the end. What a lob over the top, free-form
Trust your
lob
adjustments.
pass.
You know exactly what play he wants to go to every single time. Trust your adjustments, and you're going to get a stop, bro. You're going to get 7-2 because you're just,
And that's the big play that Noah needed because that gets the juices flowing for him, right? Now you hear him starting to talk. This is when he gets into that Noah mode, right? He starts talking, he gets fired up.
Like 15 4th down. Just got to finish the drive. Oh, you got to finish the drive. Come on. You know exactly what play he goes to every single time. Trust your zone. Trust your zone. Trust your zone.
14-10 the score, Noah. Maybe a little bit of confidence. We take a look one more time. Randy, dandy over the top.
Yeah, it looks like there was a little bit of a bump or something right there, and Randy just gets behind L'Jarius Sneed. Big play touchdown.
Tackles? Come on, man. Just tackle.
Handoff picks up 3. Drini. No panic from Drini, Ty, though. Even though he gave up the big touchdown, you know he's going to stick with his game plan.
Yeah, and he's looked impressive on offense. You know, if you had that free-form pass, use that left trigger, kind of pass it wherever you want. And he's looked great on offense. So, but all the pressure kind of does shift back to him here. Whoa. Under pressure right there. You see it. Noah with that D-line ability. He has that one under pressure on his defensive line. And all the pressure does shift back on Drini here, though, because You got to go down, and at least if you don't get points, you got to take some of this clock off. Keep moving the chains.
Third and 7.
26. Hey, check 26.
Tight formation, 2 wide to the left side, 1 over the right side. Aaron Rodgers back to pass, 4-man rush from Noah. How about a little hook route right past the first down marker? Tony G, easy peasy.
Lord have mercy.
Yeah, Drini is dialed in on offense, guys. You see what he's trying to do. He's audibling around to get a matchup that he likes, right? He's trying to avoid the inside shade from Noah's defense. Noah only has 1 inside shade, so he tries that time. He got the corner out to the left side to try to get it away from him, but it was covered. He goes to the backside though, has a nice curl route, just sitting down. Like, this is by far the best I've ever seen Drini play offense in Madden.
Second down and 9 as Drini continues to work that clock. Ty, how frustrating is that for a player, that you go up against a player like Drini where you might be holding him to 1-yard gains, 2-yard gains, he picks up a first down here and there, and all of a sudden you look up and the game is halfway gone.
Yeah, it's so true too. It always happens when you play someone like Drini as he takes a sack there. Might have had
like even that play though, like he took a sack, but he only lost a yard.
And this is what keeps happening, right? Last time it was 3rd and 7. Noah thinks he's in a good spot, got him under control. Then he just throws an 8-yard dot, right? Or he throws, now he's gonna throw an 11-yard dot. Like, he just barely picks up the chains but keeps it moving. It is so frustrating to play against.
Exactly what play it is. Tackle, come on, man. Go for it. Go for it. Come on, go for it.
Decision time. You got to think this seems like a place where Drini would pump the ball, but we might see him go for this. Where he is on the field, offense is on the field. Drini's going for this one, 4th and 7.
Yeah, this is massive. This is huge for both guys.
Tackles, come on, man. That's
he didn't pick it up. What a hit.
Go get 7 now.
No, his defense steps up. He'll take it over the 47-yard line.
Fight, come on, fight. Cook up one, Noah. Cook up one. Get me out of there.
It's a game of inches. 1 yard short. It looked like the Titans-Rams 99 Super Bowl right there. 1 yard short. And this is what I'm talking about with Noah. He just finds ways, man. He gets the stops. He adjusts throughout the game.
Fight, Bus.
This is, and we knew, Nick, coming in, this game would come down to the wire. That's why it was the main event of the evening for a reason. And here we go, guys. Buckle up.
That's why we let him hang. Come on, Noah.
Second and 7. What a turn in this game. It looked like Drini could have walked away with this one when he hit that big touchdown, but Noah hasn't given up. And here comes Drini's defense. Right down Broad Street, Javon Holland with the sack. 3rd and long for Noah.
A-gap screamer. Javon Holland comes untouched right through the A-gap. Noah tried to catch him off guard. He hasn't passed out of strong close all game. Tried to do it. Drini comes up with a huge sack. So pretty big mistake right there from Noah.
Over the middle, what a throw. Randy Moss caught it, 4th and 3. And here we go, another massive 4th down opportunity.
He's going tempo. All out coverage here from Drini. Man coverage with some zones on the side here. Here we go.
3-man rush from Drini. Looking over the top. It's tightly covered. Moss almost caught it, but couldn't bring it down. And Drini, after getting stopped on 4th down, comes up with a 4th down stop of his own at the 2-minute warning.
And you see the user swat from Drini. It's a tough matchup. It's one-on-one with Randy Moss. If you're Noah, it's not the worst decision right there. Nothing else was open, but Drini clicks on, user swats, and that could be the difference in the game.
$14 to 10, your score. Minute 48 and counting. 2nd and 9. And a timeout taken by Drini. You like that timeout?
I like that timeout right there. Ran out of time. He's trying to hit the corner out of trio. Calls timeout there. He's got plenty of time here, so think about it and get into the play you want.
Let's see what Aaron Rodgers can do for Drini. Rolls out left. Good coverage downfield.
Oh, my God. Okay.
Fumbles the ball. It's going to go out of bounds, 3rd and 7.
Very scary right there. I thought he might have had the corner out, but it's hard to throw on the run like that, especially to go into the opposite side of Aaron Rodgers' hand. It's a scary play right there for Drini.
3rd and 7. Reed splits off the tight slots. Another pass from Drini. Pressure! Down goes Rodgers. Noah takes a timeout. 4th and 8.
Please go for this.
And he had the table route too. He had the running back wide open, just missed it. And if you're Noah, I'd send the pressure again here. This is a huge decision for Drini. You can tell he's really thinking about it.
Please go for this and give me a chance. Oh, God. All right, money drive, Noah. Oh, my God. This is not what we want to be in. Just kidding. I'm going to do something. Make a play, Noah. Just make something happen. Don't really know how, but you're just going to make something happen. That's just an awesome punt, too. 10-yard line, 11. All right, 89 yards.
11-yard line. He called it. He said 10-yard line. Nope, it was 11. So Noah's got to go 89 yards. Needs a touchdown. 1:09 and 2 timeouts. We've seen Noah be clutch in the past. This seems like we should have some NFL primetime music going. Everyone should be locked in. This is as good as it gets.
Hey, Nick, you know what the 2 best words are in the Madden Championship Series? Probably besides belt winner. What's the next 2 best words?
User shorts.
That's close.
Oh, you mean money drive? Oh,
Swap drive. Yep.
Okay, gotcha.
Money drive time, baby. Here we go. The bright lights are out now. This is the main event of the night. We knew we were going to get this, and we get a GWAP drive between 2 of the very best. The number 2 and the number 3 players in the world. Can Noah pull it off?
Under a minute to go. 2nd and short. He's going to go back to the ground game. Give it to Jerome Bettis. Picks on the 1st down and more. Inside the 30 to the 35-yard line. How about 14 yards on a 3rd and short?
And I think, though, if you're Drini, you're okay with giving these inside zones up. Maybe not this one, though.
Bettis to the 40-yard line. Let's bring in our guys in Florida. Cleff. Noah took the ball over the 11-yard line with 2 timeouts and under a minute 30 to go, and he has not been afraid to run the ball.
Yeah, that's why it's hard. You can't pass commit versus people like Noah because he will just run the ball. And you see, he got more running than he would have got passing. And now this is really scary. This is much scarier to be on defense right here than offense. Like, you don't know really what's going to happen, especially you had him all the way down at 11, and then you get gashed 3 times on the run. That hurts.
I mean, this is dangerous. You got Donald Parham out there. You got Moss. You know a high ball's coming. Will you be able to have your user in position to get the swat? That's what we'll see.
We gotta get out. Gotta get out.
Tackles.
Oh boy.
That is a crazy tackle. That is an amazing tackle. And this isn't far. This isn't that far. He can realistically get to the end zone right here.
So if you guys are Drini, you sending heat?
I'm sending heat with deep zone drops. Yeah, this thing got to come out quick, and I'm making a tackle. I'm gonna have my flats on about 20.
No timeouts. A spot in the semifinals on the line. 4 belts between them. Over $660,000 between them. Noah drops back pass. 7 seconds. Back in the end zone. High ball. Can't come up with it. How about the defense from Drini? Trying that one free.
Chicken parm user.
Oh, man.
That's scary. That's scary. It look like Drini going to this cover 4 right here. That's why he moving this slide out.
5 seconds. 4 seconds. Steps up. End zone.
Oh, my God. In the world. Give me that shit, man. Come on! Donald Parham, baby! Let's fucking go! I do this shit for
Donald.
fucking living.
We knew it.
Freaking Parham. Oh my God.
We knew it was coming. You gotta put everybody on him in that situation. Drini tried to get back there with his user, just wasn't in position. And then Noah just cutting it off underneath, man. You gotta give it to him. You gotta give it to him. It's sickening.
Parham, man. I promise
But
you.
user, Drini did man him up. He had the linebacker manned up on him. He had the user.
He ain't doing enough.
This user is bad right here. Watch him overrun it. Watch him overrun it right here. He overran it. He going for the pick. You gotta just play the receiver. A pick don't help you there.
He ain't doing enough, Ty. Period.
Right.
Donald Parham,
Wow.
baby.
He goes 89 yards in a minute 17, leaves 2 seconds on the clock, and now he's going to go out there to kick an extra point. to go up by 3.
Make a perfect kick.
The main event of the evening has lived up to the hype. Kick is up, and it is good. 17-14. What a battle to close out the night of MCS action.
I mean, we know both of these guys are dogs, man. We knew Noah was going to fight all the way down to the end, even when it looked like Noah had absolute nothing. Absolute nothing. Was in a complete cage. Somehow, just handing the ball off, getting that ball downfield. Drini kept pass committing.
Everyone go back
he was
there.
picking up too many chunks of yards.
Come on, man. Someone make a tackle, please.
And this is what make Noah, this is why he is where he is. This was ugly. He looked bad most of the game, but when it get tight, when it get close, somehow he has found a way more times than not. That's why he's a 2-time.
Nothing.
Zeros on the clock. Is there a miracle on the horizon for Drini?
Come on, man, let's
Swatted.
go.
He had a chance. But that's your ball game. Noah up next. He didn't want turkey. He didn't want roast beef. He wanted a little par ham. And he finds the end zone with 2 ticks left on the clock to win this one 17-14 TD. That's why he's a 2-time belt winner. These two put on a show.
Unbelievable.
Look at the crew in the room at West Virginia University. Dapping up Noah up next.
Yeah, his boys dapping him up because they know he just secured $17,500. He advanced to the Final Four. He's that much closer to his 3rd belt. What a game. This lived up to the hype completely, and Noah does it again. Comes up clutch, second half, puts it together, and gets the job done.
Tough closeout for Drini. 17-14 the final. We knew these guys were going to put on a dogfight. This was a game that could have been a final somewhere. And user for Drini, this showed why this game is a game of interest, especially when the best players get out there. Drini literally 2 seconds away from a spot in the semifinals. Instead comes up on the short end of the stick, but he played an amazing game.
He played a phenomenal game. I feel like, Drini, when he went for it, that 1 4th down, maybe he shouldn't. Just making him work. And as you see right here, for the game, like Cleff said, he overshot it with his user. Everyone knew who this ball was going to. 6'8", Donald Palm, you gotta go there. Your money's on the line. He's gonna give you the best opportunity. You've been in the cage the whole game. Let's be honest. He got the one bomb where his defenders bumped into each other. Other than that, Noah was in the cage. I mean, I didn't see it even happening. And then it seemed like Drini, he was almost expecting, like, I don't think Noah's going to run the ball now. Every time he ran the ball, like, nah, he's not going to run it again. He's not going to run it. And he kept getting chunk after chunk after chunk. Then finally, he was down in the middle of the field. And the one play to the flat got him right in position to give him a chance with Donald Palmer. And that's all Noah needed was a chance. Drini with his user overshot it. Man, this is an instant classic. But I definitely thought Drini had full control of this game. It was no reason for him to lose this game. But at the end of the day, it was those little minute decisions that cost him.
Cleff, Noah, this is a guy back in Madden 20. He wins the challenge, and everybody has that thought, especially it was a draft chance event. Was this a one-time winner? Is this somebody we're going to see again, or was this just a flash in the pan? He's proved to everybody that this is not just a top player, but he's going to make a run looking for his 3rd belt here, and he did it by starting off by taking down a guy in Drini.
Yeah, we all thought. I mean, let's be honest. The whole community, Madden pros, everybody. We like, it's just Madden 20. He gonna just, it's a fluke run. It's just he just had a magical run. We'll never hear about him again. He done proved.
I'm not gonna let you say that because he popped you in the finals. You're not gonna talk. You're not gonna talk crazy about Noah like that because he popped you in the finals. You're not gonna talk crazy like that.
You might have to bring that up.
I had to make sure they didn't forget why you was bringing that in.
We got to get the highlights of that game out of here too. We always got to show that, man. But no, seriously, nobody thought he was gonna be back here. We were all wrong. He got supreme confidence in himself. And he just found a way. Some people, they just find a way to win. They just winners. I can't say nothing else. He just a winner. He don't do nothing the best. It's nothing the best. He controlled the ball the best. Everything else, the kid just figured out. Some people got it, some people don't. And you can't teach that. He was born with it.
Well, let's, if you missed any of that game, you missed a doozy. Let's catch you up and take a look at some highlights from this instant classic tie. It started off with this, 4th and 7, and Drini finding a big 43-yard touchdown to Andre Reed.
Yeah, you see the pocket presence, you see the patience, and early on, we thought Drini pretty much had control of this, right? Going in the second half, up 7-3, looking really good, but Noah, like Cleff said, man, kid's just built different. He is not pretty, he just finds ways to win, he adjusts throughout the game, got some big sacks, big turnovers. This was a nice one from Drini. Sets up the cover 3 bomb over the top, and then the nasty stick work on the backside juke. Andre Reed, touchdown Drini.
User, we thought this game might have been over right there when Drini goes up by 2 scores the way he was playing defense.
Yeah, I definitely thought Drini had everything in the box, but then right here, Drini defenders ran into each other, gave up a free touchdown, bomb play, and like you said, Noah, he just kept scratching and clawing, trying to find a way to get himself back in this game. And Drini right here going for it on 4th and 7. He didn't give up any points right here. I felt like Noah should have took his 3 and would have been in an even better position. But at the end of the day, Noah right here just kept handing the ball off, burning his timeouts, and Drini giving it up, just run committing. It was lucky they did not give up a weak box.
14-10, 20 seconds left, another first down for Noah. And how about this play? Donald Parham Jr. Learn the name, ladies and gentlemen. He comes up with a game-sealing touchdown. Noah gets some love from the folks in the dorm room, and that's your ball game. West Virginia University, stand up for your man. He's into the semifinals. We take a look at our bracket. A reminder, D-Croft and Big Gucci postponed to Friday, but Henry will take on Datboi, and Noah is on to the semifinals, waiting for the winner of that D-Croft and Big Gucci game. Let's not wait any longer. Let's bring him in. Let's talk to the West Virginia University Mountaineer, and now a Madden 23 Ultimate Kickoff semifinalist, none other than NoahUpNxt. Noah, congrats, my man. I know all your guys in TGL are rooting for you. I saw the Twitter explode the second you found Donald Parham. Did you know, coming down to the wire, that Donald Parham was the guy that was going to win you this game?
Oh, yeah. He's the best card. He's the best card in the game. If you guys don't have him on your MUT team, you guys need to get him. I really had nothing on offense. He was running 3 inside shades. It doesn't matter if he was using 0 AP on offense or on defense. I really got no offense. I just run the ball. He was stopping the run. But, Donald Parham just is offense in himself. So he going to make a play. I just had to highball it, let him make a play.
Yeah, Noah, congrats. Big time win. My question's simple. It's kind of what you just said. Is Donald Parham the greatest MUT card ever? And also, too, what were you thinking, though? Like, did you have any other, plays, considerations, or was it just, I'm throwing it to Parham and that's it?
Well, I don't know really what he was doing with his user. The first play, I should have caught it on that, I don't know if it was first or second down, but I ran the exact same play the play before. He didn't user it, and he just left it wide open. It was really a one-on-one ball. I just got a bad animation. So I should have caught it on that play. I was kind of upset that I didn't, but I don't know what he was doing with his defense, really. He had the 3, he just didn't trust his inside shades, and he was trying to guard like a corner out or something, I guess. And he just left the seams one-on-one with the safety. And Parham's got positioning, you gotta let your players make a play.
I mean, Noah, congrats, man. I just want to know, how do you keep doing this? Well, don't worry about it. We know how you keep doing this. You got a lot of fight in you, a lot of dog. But at the end of the game, when you kept running the ball, what made you to keep deciding with so little time left to keep handing the ball off? What makes you? Because to me, that's just crazy. Okay, we'll take 15, hand it off again. But if you get blown up one time, it's like, what are you doing? What makes you decide to keep going with that play call?
Well, I was watching your guys' breakdown. You guys were 100% correct. I was boxed. Drini had me in a bag. I was hoping that my runs were going to work against Dollar. They really weren't working. But then he was doing all out on pass defense. I had 2 timeouts, about 1:10. And so I knew if I could get 10 to 15 yards of carry with those 2 timeouts, I'd be right in that range, that 30, 25-yard line with about 25 seconds. And I got there perfectly, and that was just enough space to get the high ball. But he only had 5 people in the box. I have 5 offensive linemen, so, it's just a numbers game. I knew I was going to get some good runs for at least 10 to 15 yards. Was hoping that maybe Bettis was going to break one, and I think he broke one for 25 yards.
I got to ask, Noah, are you playing, we saw the crew come in, dap you up. It feels like you're at a live event just out in West Virginia. You had a lot of people there supporting you. How cool was that?
Yeah, got my boys in the other room. We're at the facility here, so we got, our COD team, Rocket League, all them guys. They're big supporters. I always be rooting on them. They're They're actually playing in like a Rocket League tournament right now, like going on. I'm always in their chat rooting them on, and so I'm blessed that they're rooting for me as well for these tournaments.
Wow, man. Well, congratulations, my friend. You're on to the semifinals. Get a little day off tomorrow, maybe some live work, and we'll see you on Friday as you go for belt number 3. Congrats once again, Noah. He with a big win and some support from the fellow esports athletes in Morgantown. Big shout out to the Mountaineers for supporting Noah. With that big win over Drini to close things out. What a game this was, and what a day we've had with the action today. Ty, we said it was the main event. Sometimes the entree doesn't live up to the hype, but today it absolutely did. We closed out with the best game of the day.
Yeah, and I'm not surprised. You know, 2 guys that play the same. They've been in these spots time and time again, right? I'm not surprised at all. Donald Parham comes up huge for Noah. Can't wait to see what he does on Friday. You know he's looking for that 3rd belt, but this did not disappoint at all. I know it's early. Game of the year, obviously, already, but this has been one of the best games we've seen the last few years. And for them meeting for the first time ever, too, on this stage, boy, did it ever, live up to the hype.
And again, you sit there with Noah and Drini, Cleff. We knew what sort of game to expect. I don't know if we expected it to come down to the final 2 seconds, but this is what makes competitive Madden great.
Yeah, you never expect that to happen, especially with the way the game was going. Drini was in full control, even with 4th quarter. He still was in full control. You punt that ball, you one of the best defensive players we've ever seen. Might be the best we've ever seen in this MCS era. So you punt the ball, put your hat on your defense, and that's how you made your living. And to come out and then Noah just, man, you can't say enough about, like User said, trusting the run. Trusting that you're going to get a pass commit. Trusting that he expecting a pass. You get that pass commit, you get that weak box look. Players move slower on defense, so he was able to really gash them. And we have not seen somebody in the game like that. And then the best player in Madden right now. You play Ultimate Team. If you don't know who Donald Parham is, you really not. You need to turn your Xbox PS5 on and play some more because you ain't playing enough. You've been under a rock. That game right there, that live up to all the hype, man. You got 2 of the best MCS players you will ever see. It don't get no bigger than that. The way the game finished, it won't get no better than that.
And guess what? It actually might get better than that because here's what we do. We got this whole nother day of Ultimate Kickoff action. Now, Twitter has been going crazy. I was looking at Twitter as that touchdown happened. People were losing their mind. How about this user from Spadeson 3, a POV of Noah? He's got some dog in him.
Definitely got dog in his heart right there. Man, this is an epic game, a classic. Everyone that was out here, all the 55, 60,000 viewers that watched, listen, this is an instant classic. You'll remember this forever in the MCS. When we go back and these games are put up on YouTube, you say, I was there for that moment when Noah clutched up versus the 2-time Drini. And Drini, everybody always talking about Stick. Oh, old man Stick, user this and user that. You can see even some of the best can just not show that much great stick work, and it could cost them the game. Because normally if that happened to me, they going to slander me.
You want to make yourself look better right now. This ain't about you,
I'm
man.
just saying.
About you,
Y'all,
man.
listen.
Come on, man. We talk about the young.
I'm just saying, listen, you are the most negative complimenter I've ever seen. You didn't even want to have a question for Noah because you still bitter about losing in the ship. You didn't even want to say that. If y'all go back and look at the tape, he said, I ain't got nothing to say to Noah. Why? Why you ain't got nothing to say? I tell you why he ain't got nothing to say. Because he's still hurt and he mad that Noah moving on. But that's the real behind the scenes right there. Guess what? Where's your tweet at congratulating?
I don't got my phone right now, man.
You got your phone.
Yeah,
okay.
All right. Well, seriously, somebody is sleeping on the couch. Ladies and gentlemen, I know you guys have been so patient out there. We appreciate you guys hanging out with us all day. Now's the time for what y'all have been waiting for. We love, Ty said some of the best 2 words in Madden is guap drive. We love the 2 words dump truck. And we're giving away all 4 items that we had tonight, that Troy Polamalu and Larry Fitzgerald Ultimate Kickoff champions, the LTD Chandler Jones, and that Campus Heroes Michael Crabtree. The winner of this dump truck, drum roll please, is none other than Burnetsky 14. Burnetsky 14, congratulations. You're taking home a dump truck of all 4 items. And a reminder that we are back this Friday with the conclusion of the Ultimate Kickoff, starting at 7 p.m. Eastern with pregame coverage beginning at 6:30 p.m. Eastern. Let's take a look at what we're going to have in store. We're going to have that game postponed from today. D-Croft taking on Big Gucci. Henry will take on Datboi. The winner of D-Croft and Gucci will take on Noah. That D-Croft Gucci game, I'm very excited for. It's going to be a little round 1 action. We get it on day number 2. We got Henry and Datboi. Datboi's so impressive defensively today. He's going to have to step up with some defense against the number 1 player in the world in Henry. The winner of that D-Croft and Gucci game is going to take on the guy who just took down Drini in Noah. We closed it out by just a little belt game. It's a belt day. It's one of our favorite days. We're giving away the ultimate kickoff belt at the conclusion of day 2. As we said, we were a game short tonight. We know you guys are looking for your drops. I've heard you out there. So our guys, Cleff and User, they're going to be hanging out until you guys can collect your Twitch drops. They'll be with you till 11 o'clock Eastern time. We've already seen them have their marital fight out here, so it might continue on the virtual gridiron. Who knows? But they're going to be sticking with you till 11 p.m. Eastern so you guys can get your drops. So they're going to be hanging out with y'all. Cleff and User, good luck. I don't know what to tell you. Good luck. User, try not to be too mad. Cleff's a good guy. He's an honorable family man, and you've been a little harsh to him.
Hey, man, listen, I've been taking these shots as soon as I came in here with these shorts on. I mean, how much y'all expect me to take?
Hey, he got a short temper. He got short. Everything's short right now.
That's crazy.
Everything's short.
That's crazy. Coming from Mr. 5'7". Okay.
5'9". I'm really 5'10". I got Jay.
They're gonna fight before Friday night's over.
Nah, look, we having an after party, man. It's gonna be a good time. We just watched crazy, great Madden.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like we gonna celebrate that.
Hey man, we here for y'all drops. They was gonna shut the stream down. They was gonna shut it down early. But look who the real ones here. And look who tapping out on y'all. Look who telling y'all they going home. I ain't gonna say no names, but some of them got a ponytail and the other one got on some glasses with a mustache. You feel me? And a funny goatee. But anyway, they about to cut the stream off. They going to bed. But we gonna stay up with y'all to make sure you get the drops. You understand? We out here. We missing Bible study for y'all to make sure y'all get everything you need. So look, we gonna ask some questions in the chat. We want to talk with y'all. Look, we got about 25 minutes, man. We're gonna sit back and kick it, and that's what we're doing.
User's really out here bragging about 25 extra minutes. So, enjoy the 25 minutes of the User and Cleff show. Make sure you come on back for day 2 of the action. It's been a great day. We're so happy you're along with us, and we hope we'll see you on Friday for day 2 of the ultimate kickoff in Madden 23. Well, here we are. We're kicking off the MCS season tonight.
Yes, they call him the young phenom.
I mean, he might be the greatest of all time.
3rd down and 10. Pressure quickly over the middle, picked off by Atwater. Henry with another work in the middle of the field.
You see the smile. You see how he feels like he can win in any environment. He does it here early, 27-7, dominating fashion.
For Kid, 4th and goal, needs 11, needs 6 points. High ball picked off, Atwater, ball game. Datboi is that boy. He's on to the semifinals. 5 seconds, 4 seconds, steps up, end zone.
Oh my God!
Noah! What a battle to close out the night of MCS action.
Come down, 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 down. If you don't see it, you gon' read about it. I'm the cheat code, beat them bad, they ain't gon' speak about it. Sick 'em, pick 'em apart on game day. Beat you like you owe me money, a milli on payday. Big money's on the line. I'ma be the GOAT. 22 is money on my mind. And if you bad at Madden, NFL, then you ain't gonna be here for long. If I put you on, that mean that you play your position. If I'm alive, no one deserves to be the champion. Go. Okay. I won't ever come down, 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 down. Yeah, hit stick 'em. I hit stick 'em. Your ball ain't adding up on the white pick pick 'em. If he juke 'em, it's a fluke. Ain't no use of you getting suited up. W's is trouble for you even booted up. Catch 'em, get 'em, a stretcher. I'm a veteran. I bet you they crowning the greatest. Beat 'em like they ain't played it. And I'd be lying if I ain't tell your D-line I'm coming through. We on a poster, cause I'm supposed to be the GOAT in 22.
If I'm alive, no one deserves to be the champion. No one to go. Okay, I won't ever come down, 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 down. If I'm alive, no one deserves to be the champion. No one to go. Okay, I won't ever come down, 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 down.
If you don't see it, you gon' read about it. I'm the cheat code, beat 'em bad, they ain't gon' speak about it. Sick 'em, pick 'em apart on game day. Beat you like you owe me money, a milli on payday. Big money's on the line. I'ma be the GOAT 22. It's money on my mind. And if you bad at Madden NFL, then you ain't gon' be here for long. If I put you on, that mean that you play your position.
If I'm alive, no one deserves to be the champion. No one to go. Okay, I won't ever come down, 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 down.
Yeah, hit stick 'em. I hit stick 'em. Your ball ain't adding up on the white pick 'em. If he juke 'em, it's a fluke. Ain't no use of you getting suited up. W's is trouble for you even booted up. Catch 'em, get 'em, a stretcher. I'm a veteran. I bet you they crowning the greatest. Beat 'em like they ain't played it. And I'd be lying if I ain't tell your D-line I'm coming through. We on a poster, cause I'm supposed to be the GOAT in 22.
If I'm alive, no one deserves to be the champion. No one to go. Okay, I won't ever come down, 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 down.
What's going on, man? We here. Oh, we down. Yeah. So
we
look,
official. We official.
We're official. We told y'all we was gonna be back. We told y'all we was gonna be back with the drops. We here rocking all night. I see a lot of y'all saying, leave it up all night. Nah, can't do that, play. You gotta be on time Friday. You understand? We're gonna be here till at least 11 o'clock. Look, we're gonna just sit back and chat it up with y'all. We see a couple of tweets we wanna go ahead and respond to. We might get on the game, we might not. First of all, man, how epic was that last game? Put a 1 if y'all think that's an instant classic. Put a 1 in the chat if you think that's an instant classic, man. And then depending on how y'all act today, just don't be acting crazy. Don't be bugging me about no drops and giveaways. But how y'all act in the chat, who knows? RG is in the building. I might go down there and see, G, what can we do?
You gonna pull the dump truck up?
Might try to see if we can put some pressure on them and get another giveaway. It's after hours, but you never know. Mr. Finger Wave is still in the building, so you know I might have to go down the hall and say, you know, the chat acting right. They responding to the questions. We're going to have a good time today. So, okay, everybody thinking it's an instant classic. Listen, if you think it's an instant classic, get on Twitter right now and tweet EA Madden, man. You already know what it is, man. MCS
Ultimate
champion.
Kickoff.
MCS, you already know.
All the hashtags.
All the hashtags, Ultimate Kickoff. So, look, Cleff. Obviously, man, if y'all not on Twitter, I don't know what y'all doing, man. Like, if you following the MCS and you love coming in here, getting your drops and all that stuff, you gotta be on Twitter because that's how you find out about everything, how you sign up, how you're able to get these giveaways and drops.
We got giveaways going right now. At One Great User.
That's true.
At
On Twitter.
McAllister right now.
That's right.
Who you got?
I got Lester Hayes.
Lester Hayes.
Lester Hayes. Get on Twitter right now. Do the retweet, follow. You can get a giveaway right there. But look, we saw Drini's tweet. Drini obviously was the last game. Drini might even be booting up the stream right now. And Drini said this is why he streams. So obviously, you know, when you have these situations, Cleff, you feel like the game cheated me. I did everything I was supposed to do. What's your response? What do you think about that? While you watch that, do you feel like he has an argument right there?
No, I 1,000% believe that was his fault. And it's fresh. It's a fresh wound right now, so he won't really
it's real fresh.
See it right now because it's right here.
Yeah.
You can't see nothing right
it's
here.
That close.
It's too close.
He can't tell. You know
gotta let time tell a little bit. I can see this right here. You know, once time go on, give it a few days, he'll see because really that whole situation, you know, you pass committing and you're not expecting to run. You get gashed for about 60, 70 yards. You get gashed for 60 yards on 3-run plays. You get gashed like that. And then going back to the 2 ags he threw. The first ag, like Noah said, probably it was a chance that could have got caught and he wasn't there. And then the second time, you overran it trying to pick it off. Instead of just running into his body, you don't even got to go for the swat. Even if you don't want to swat, if you just there, you're not going to get double team ag. Like you're not going to get ag. So I think he going to go back and be like, man, why was I even baiting? What am I baiting?
Because everyone knows that you're going to Donald Palmer.
We knew what the ball
Everyone
was
knew you was going to Donald Palmer.
Left him one-on-one.
Left him one-on-one. And you know, you hate to see that situation. You know, all these guys in the Madden community, man, it's like a brotherhood. And so you understand that situation. He's sick, he's frustrated, you know, because Drini, I hate to say it, Drini looked like he was the best player in this tournament.
Oh, yeah.
It looks like he was the best player in this tournament, and nothing hurts worse when you lose a tournament, you know you should have won. I play this guy again, he loses 10 out of 10 times.
You can't get it back.
And you can't get it back.
And
you can't get it back.
There's no feeling better. He's gonna play some more Madden.
Correct.
He gonna win. He gonna win games.
Correct. He's gonna probably make it to the next live event.
What it do? It make you feel worse.
It do.
It make you feel worse. The more you win, you rather get off and get popped. I knew I wasn't supposed to be there. I wasn't supposed to be there. When you boot up and you win all your games and you feel tough and you go see somebody win that belt.
Yeah.
It's no worse feeling. It's no worse feeling.
It's sickening, man. So look, I see a couple people that was already tweeting at me and they wanted to know my response to a couple questions. I said I was gonna answer your question on Twitter. You know, Cleff, go ahead and hit your Twitter, man.
Yeah, we got Simo right here.
Simo right there. He said, who do y'all think had the most dominant performance today and the most surprising?
Dominant performance and surprising gonna be the same answer. It's gonna be that boy. It's gonna be that boy. It's the same answer. It was the most surprising and it was the most dominant.
Yeah.
Like Henry game, I feel like that game wasn't as dominant as the Datboi game. Like Jack was kind of in the game for a little bit. He was in the game.
He was. Because Jack played a good game.
He played a good game.
Jack beat himself.
Yeah.
And it was just like Henry was like, oh my goodness, this dude's playing phenomenal defense. Hopefully these lights will be too bright and he'll beat himself. And that's what Jack did.
Yeah. Even Henry will tell you he didn't play his best game.
Yeah.
He didn't just he'll tell you he didn't play his best game. He know you could see him smiling when he got the fumble and all and caught the catch with Jefferson.
Yeah.
He didn't play his best game. But that boy. From the time he went up 14-6. And then when he got that throw out of sack, like the game was, the game.
It was out of hand.
He played.
He had one bad possession. First possession of the game.
That was it.
When he got locked up. After that, I mean, to be honest, this is a man-meta defense that we've seen all year. You're playing against Kiev. I mean, it was ballsy to do that.
Oh, yeah.
It was ballsy to say, you know what, I'm not even going to give him a man look. Because he going to dot it anyway.
I'm not going to give him the best stuff in the game.
He respected him so much. He said, I know he prepared. And so therefore, I'm going to come with something completely different, use the zone drop to mix it up. And it was a phenomenal performance to put Kiev in the box. Kiev offense this year was looking unstoppable to me. So I was like, man, Kiev is, I thought for sure I thought Datboi had a chance because his offense was unorthodox. I did not think he was going to be dominant. I did not think he was going to come out here and put Kiev in the box because, let's be honest, when have you ever seen a player the caliber of Kiev get put in the box?
You don't often. I think Kiev going to look back on this game and say, I played way too conservative. We seen that first drive. We were sitting here talking, man, he had two people open.
Oh, yeah.
He was too focused. To me, he was so focused on not making mistakes that he made mistakes because he played so conservative. He was making mistakes about just being cool with just taking three. Just being just okay, like, I'm going to just take three because I'm way better than this guy.
Oh, absolutely. And boys, listen, make sure y'all tweet at us. You want your questions, the chat is moving fast. I'm going to try to read some of the questions in the chat because y'all still going crazy, tracking, I need 5 minutes and all that. So then listen, I don't care what percentage you at, man. Don't put your percentage up in the chat. We here to 11. If you wasn't on time, then you don't get the gifts. You don't get the drops. That is what it is. You over here talking to me like, hey, stay pat. Listen, I'm already here after hours. Everybody else home. Don't be at me talking about how much percentage you got left. Next time, do your job. Be here on time. Make sure you follow everything on Twitter. What is it? EA Madden NFL. EA Madden NFL. Make sure you follow it so you know what time this stuff start and you'll get your drops. Don't be asking me to stay loaded. That's the problem. You start helping people, you give them more what? They want more.
It's never enough. And they will never forget. Like, they gonna forget what we doing right
now. They gonna forget it.
Now
they gonna slander it.
We don't know.
Oh, yeah.
Come on now.
First time, look, y'all ain't never had this happen before.
Come on now.
Y'all ain't never had this happen before. We said we gonna stay and rock for the people. And y'all gonna disrespect us in the chat talking about, can you stay longer? Listen, you got 5 minutes, bro.
Get the questions
Get the questions
going.
in,
man.
Get the questions going. If y'all would have kept the energy right, I would have went down there and see. Chad, you still in the building? Chad, I know you still in there, man. See if RG come in here and do some giveaways, man.
We got Kep right here. One great user.
What did he say?
Where to make up people to throw some powder on Cleff the God's head.
That's crazy.
Lights bright. Hey, I'm working. I want y'all to know I'm working in here. This all passion.
That's crazy.
This all energy. Now, you've been sweating too.
Oh, yeah, I've been
But
sweating.
he got hair. The hair covering up a little bit. We ain't got no towel. We know for tomorrow though. Guess what? That towel will be right. It'll be right here by me. This towel will be right here by me.
Right here.
I'll be hitting that right there. You know, we working. We going hard, though. We going hard. We out here working. We ain't just sitting chilling. You know what I'm saying? The passion, I'm sweating right now.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Listen, today was an epic day. Unfortunately, we weren't able to see the D-Croft and Big Gucci game. I cannot wait to see that tomorrow. Big Gucci literally stays 15 minutes from where I stay, representing North Carolina, man. It's going to be a great matchup. Y'all know D-Croft and his U-Trips offense, man. Nobody runs it better than him. When I look forward to that matchup tomorrow, Cleff, obviously, D-Croft has been here. Yeah. He just hasn't got it done yet. Big Gucci, to me, is always surprising. You know what I'm saying? Because he seems like a guy, kind of reminds me, now I'm not going to say Datboi, you know what I'm saying? Because Big Gucci, he knows how to play the meta.
Yeah.
He knows how to play the meta. But some days, some games, he'll come out there making mistakes and you be like, he's not there.
Yeah.
But for him to consistently starting to make those runs, do you think it's time for Big Gucci to take his game to the next level?
I mean, it's all depending on where he want to be. You know, it's really depending on where he see himself. You know, if he see himself as that guy, he gonna want to take that next step. He's been around for a long time. That's what he's been around playing competitively since Madden 18. So he a seasoned guy. Mm-hmm. You know, he is a seasoned guy. You know, so he can definitely. He's gonna be on meta. He know how to play. He's a student of the game when it comes to. He's gonna watch what the top players do, and he gonna mimic it.
And word on the street is, he might have the best bunch out there. Have you heard that?
I cannot confirm nor deny. I cannot confirm nor deny.
He said I cannot confirm or deny.
I can't say either or, but
oh man,
he you know, he's a good player. And he know what he's doing. He know what he's doing. He watches Madden. He play Madden. And he a guy, you know, he pop up in a tournament. His name has changed for sure. You know, you seen Gucci a few years ago. You like, man, I'm gonna pop him.
See? Okay. The Don done walked in. The GOAT himself, RG done came in waving a finger. I don't think he getting on camera, but he said, we gonna roll some giveaways. They like the energy y'all had in the chat. G said, you know what? Your energy was positive. Y'all ain't been talking too crazy. So we gonna roll it. The dump truck giveaway, we gonna roll it. Chad, he said, roll it. I don't know if you can you tell us who won the giveaway so we can shout them out in the chat, man?
We love to shout them out.
Who we got?
The real 504 Hot Boy.
The real 504 Hot Boy. New Orleans in the building. Okay, boy. Congratulations, my guy. Son. You want a dump truck. This wasn't even planned. And that's what I'm saying, man. These people here, man, we love y'all in the community. We appreciate y'all's support, man. Make sure y'all give us the follows on all the platforms, whether it's the YouTube, the new Instagram account that the MCS has made. I know y'all on Instagram following stuff you should not be following. You understand? I know. But you can at least sprinkle in the MCS while you watching all that other stuff on Instagram. We're not going to go there. I ain't going to get on you. You know what I'm saying? Because you need to be in church Sunday. I ain't going to get on you about that. But make sure you follow the MCS new account on the Instagram. They do giveaways on there too. Y'all always up in here. If you follow the Twitter, the YouTube, we do giveaways on all the platforms. Y'all boys want chances to build your MUT team for free. Make sure you're following all the platforms, whether it be YouTube, Instagram, Twitter, Twitch, the whole nine, man. We're always trying to bless the Madden community. We appreciate y'all support. What time we at? Oh, it's 11 o'clock, baby.
We ain't going a second over.
We ain't going a second. All right, we'll give him 11 more one. We'll give him 11 more one. Cleff.
Wrap it up.
He said, wrap it up. Wrap it up, man. Hey, man, y'all in chat, man. We appreciate y'all, man. Make sure y'all be here on Friday, man. Listen, Friday, we need y'all to go crazy. We need the tweets to go crazy Friday. It's going to be the championship. We need to be trending. I need y'all to see crazy. Ultimate Kickoff Friday. Y'all, depending on how y'all go crazy, we might go crazy with the drops and giveaways. You never know. Y'all see what happened tonight, man. You could be my guy, New Orleans 504. You see that dump truck?
That's great.
He's set. 90s overall. Listen, man.
He doing what he was gonna do anyway.
Sit here and watch.
And support.
Sit here and watch, man. Hey, we appreciate y'all, man. We about to get up out of here. We'll be back at it Friday. Make sure y'all on time. Hey, my man up here talking about 65% and all that. You ain't on time. You better be on time Friday, my guy. Make sure you get that Jalen Water. We're out of here. Y'all take care.